is a different type of a sport here. Not only is it the jiu-jitsu, but there's also got to be some fight in the competitor. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a crime in progress. This is what it looks like if you get attacked in your car by a guy that trains jiu-jitsu. Again, this is what a murder looks like in progress right here. Sweating profusely. It's hot as hell inside the car. I'll tell you, Mark, this sport is really evolving.
Look at that.
Lots of heavy breathing inside the car. There's not much relief in the back seat. And that's a big, big man to have smashing you for 3 minutes. Got the seatbelt all the way around the throat, and this is a tough, tough situation. As we get in the later rounds, we're going to see how far they're willing to go to get the win. Hello, fight fans, and welcome to CarJitsu Championship. My name is JT Tilley, and I'm here, as always, with UFC Hall of Famer Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, we have 4 big fights tonight. Cannot wait to watch CarJitsu 14.
Yeah, very stacked card, high-level grapplers. Good job matchmaking. Again, JT, I'm excited. It's going to be very intense. These guys have told me they've all trained very hard for this.
Yes, it's an intense lineup. We've got some great matches, and I don't see there's any reason to prolong the introductions. Let's just go ahead and get right to the action. All right, here we go, Mark Coleman. He's just going to go ahead and jump right on over on top. Oh, and he gets a lucky roll, and he's on top. The Mexicutioner now. Oh, look at this, Mark. The Mexicutioner's going for a seatbelt choke. It's a tough, tough day at the office for the Mexicutioner. Oh, my gosh. Is he going to get this choke? The Mexicutioner with everything he's got. Oh, and he gets the tap. Oh, and the Mexicutioner wins the match by finish. Holy smokes. Wow.
Oh, mi nombre es Rodrigo Contreras y participo en el Slap Fight Championships y soy el Mexicutioner. Y me dieron la oportunidad de concursar la vez pasada, pero gané y ahorita me quieren otra vez y aquí estoy otra vez. Soy de México City y soy ¿cómo se llama? Pues a ver qué me pasa aquí en el carro mañana. Oh, mi promotor JT me dijo que me pusiera ahí y me dijo, no, en la última hora, last minute, y dice, ¿quieres participar? Y digo, sí, va. Y me puse con el 3 Jennings y sí, la ahorqué y ahora a ver qué me ponen. A ver el que siga, pues también la ahorcar. Oh, my luckiest moment is when I met my first girlfriend. Te voy a ahorcar, cabrón, también. A ver, y pues, a ver qué pasa hasta que me ahorquen o it's kill or be kill, man. You know how it is today.
And we're off. We've got Jonathan Chambers out of the seatbelt more quickly, and now he's reaching behind Isaac, playing with the driver's seatbelt. And now Chambers is outside of the window, looking for a little bit of fresh air.
John, the cop, he's been inside a car before getting people out, he said. He's been in a lot of fights.
Hello, friends, and welcome to CarJitsu Championship 14 High Octane. JT Tilley here, as always, and I cannot wait to see what happens in this first matchup. Let's listen in. All right, on your left, Jonathan Chambers, and on your right, the Mexicutioner, Rodrigo Contreras. And right now, Rodrigo Contreras is inexplicably in some sort of a Muay Thai clinch. John Chambers is trying to pick the lock here and find a way to start the match. But there's a death grip here on the back of his neck. The Mexicutioner, strong gentleman. But at this point, he's just strong. He's not really fishing for anything. Chambers is looking for an underhook on either side here. But he's going to have to defeat the arm strength of the Mexicutioner. We're in dogfight position. John Chambers has been here many times. Rodrigo Contreras only once. Undefeated thus far. John Chambers recently lost a title match to tonight's main event, Zach Moore. And this is his bounce back. So we look for a good performance from each competitor. But at this point, Rodrigo Contreras has got the seatbelt from the driver's side wrapped around his waist. And he's still just sort of working some sort of a crazy rape choke here with Jonathan Chambers. Chambers showing a little bit of skin for the lady fans. And our official kindly reminds him that very few people want to see that. All right, moving forward, we're going to see Jonathan Chambers escaping out the passenger side window. This is something we've seen from him a lot at CarJitsu Championship. He's very unconventional. Rodrigo's coming forward here. It's almost as if he's going to pass him outside of the car, but Chambers doesn't want to restart. It looks like he wants to keep the position. Contreras opens the door. Now, if either one of these competitors touches down outside of the car, there will be a mandatory reset. And at this point, Contreras is just looking to push the feet down. And we've got some sort of a weird power struggle here. Contreras really wants the restart, which would put him in an actual worse position. Oh, and we both go tumbling outside of the car. And with less than a minute left, we're going to get back in our starting positions. And this is a strange match so far. It looks like teenage brothers fighting over the last French fry. Jonathan Chambers, doting father and new jiu-jitsu purple belt. The Mexicutioner, also a father.
Hey, sweetie. How about some of those ideas for the invention competition?
You bet, Daddy. Guess what? I'll make such a big electric truck for Santa, the biggest. It'll be so big it can carry all the gifts of the world.
Santa? Truck?
Wait. No. This is a bit small, but I'll make a Halloween drone that drops out candy like rain from the sky. I'm a genius.
Candy? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. Wait a sec. Another cool idea just hit me.
Okay, what's next?
How about saving up energy in a piggy bank and giving it to people? Everyone will be super thrilled.
An energy piggy bank. Awesome idea.
Noah's Ark.
Noah's Ark has so many animals.
Empower every possibility. LG Energy Solution.
His son, Dylan Contreras, also competes at CarJitsu Championship. All right, we've got our restart here, and immediately we get right back to the same position. This time the shoulder strap is slowly making its way across the carotid of the Mexicutioner, who is still hand fighting. And now he's realized he's in danger, so now he's going to fight the seatbelt, and we've got ourselves a fight. Finally, we've got a fight with 40 seconds left in the first round. Jonathan Chambers looking to get the suffocation here. He's also trying to get that seatbelt back around the throat, but he's underneath the armpit of Contreras, and anyone that knows Contreras knows that is the most deadly part of his body. All right, Contreras jerking on the neck here, trying to pull the posture down of Chambers. Chambers is just going to grind forward here until the end of the round. And again, at CarJitsu Championship, if there is no submission, there is no round winner, and that's going to be the first round, all for naught. Both competitors clearly exhausted, and the bad news is at CarJitsu Championship, there is no break between rounds. There's only enough time to reset yourself in the opposite starting position and buckle up. So here we go. It's round two. Rodrigo Contreras on the left. Jonathan Chambers in the driver's seat. Let's listen in. You can hear the breathing of both competitors.
Hands up, hands down, Hajime.
All right, the second round is underway. It is currently 84 degrees inside the car, and immediately Rodrigo Contreras is in trouble. The seatbelt across the throat. He failed to get himself out of the seat in time, and now he is under attack. This would win the match for Jonathan Chambers. He's going to make his way. Oh, he goes to the back seat, and just in that nick of time, Rodrigo Contreras slips himself out, and he's now on top. The Mexicutioner is on top in the back seat. And now Jonathan Chambers is in a horrible predicament. The Mexicutioner's no joke. When he's in a dominant position, he is aggressive. And as you can see, he's got the seatbelt. He's got the hand in the face so that Chambers cannot see the attack. And in the other hand, he's got the rear seatbelt. Oh! And immediately Jonathan Chambers transitions to the back, and the Mexicutioner is in deep shit. The Mexicutioner now scrambling to get back around belly to belly with John Chambers, but John is now going to take his time. He's got just under 2 minutes to find this rear naked choke, and this will win the match for Jonathan Chambers. The Mexicutioner fighting hands the best that he can, but he's all stretched out, and I'm not so sure he's got the ability here to get belly to belly with Chambers at this point. It's now 87 degrees inside the car, and slowly the choke is sinking in. Rodrigo Contreras is concerned. This might be the end of the match. This could be it. Jonathan Chambers, bound and determined to finish this match. He lets the choke go, and he's transitioning to the top. Rodrigo Contreras putting his arm in harm's way here. That left arm, okay, it looks like Jonathan Chambers is going to go ahead and attack it. He almost offered it gift-wrapped. The Mexicutioner absolutely panic-stricken in the back seat. He's all bound up. He's getting shoved into the floorboard. And Jonathan Chambers absolutely dominating him. And it looks like the Mexicutioner has tapped. That's going to be the end of the match. Round 2, winner by submission, and thereby the match. It's Jonathan Chambers. And it looks like we've got some weird S&M stuff going on here that we're going to go ahead and eliminate. And we're going to remove the Mexicutioner from the car. Might take a moment, but we're going to send my partner and compadre, Mark the Hammer Coleman, for the post-fight interview. Tonight's sponsor, Lucky Energy, is taking over the internet, bringing entertainment and an amazing energy drink that people are raving about. Deals on their site and Amazon. Go there now.
Well, what do you think about that?
Had a lot of fun. I realized really quick, man almost had no neck, so I just had to rely on a lot of pressure, get him in a spot where he can't bend, and just drive all my weight in. And it seemed to work for me.
That was textbook for me. Get your knee up there, pressure the guy down, make him give up, make him tap. Good job. You got anybody out there you want to thank?
I want to thank my wife, my beautiful daughter, and my son. His birthday is tomorrow, so make sure to shout him out a big happy birthday. He will be 6, and I'm super excited to be here. Can't wait to come back.
All right, well, celebrate with a Lucky Energy drink, and we'll see you next time. There you go, guys.
Oh, that's fire. Appreciate it.
My name is Isaac Smith. I'm from Fort Smith, Arkansas. I've been a pipe welder for about 10 years, and I got 2 kids. I've been doing jits on and off for about 8 years, wrestling as well. I won Blue Belt Division at AGF Tulsa. One of my best friends and training partners, Zach the Maniac Moore, been bugging me for a long time to come up here. I just feel like a Tasmanian devil, just ready to get locked in that car and get let loose. My luckiest moment is probably waking up this morning, because you just never know. Hey Trey, let's have fun and get those windows steamy.
Jennings has the jump, and he has the seatbelt around the neck. Trey Jennings knows he's in a good spot here. We've got a tap out here. Trey Jennings with a little bit of an edge here in the jiu-jitsu game. Jennings is back to the seatbelt choke.
I'm Trey Jennings, born in St. Louis, father of 6, independent contractor. I started grappling back in 2016, in and out of the game, you know. Just recently, the last couple years, got real serious about about what I'm doing and here for the show, you know. Actually, JT Tilly called me one day and kind of crazy. I heard from him a long time. He said, "Hey man, you heard of CarJitsu?" And I was like, "No, what's that?" He sent me a video, said after you watch the video, give me a call back. And I called him back and he was like, "You want part of this?" And I said, "Yeah, sure thing." I was on the next show that weekend. On CarJitsu, man, this is a dog fight, you know, and I got a dog in me and my style is aggressive and that's what we do. My luckiest moment was that I became a father and I got to do that 5 more times. Isaac, I hope you've been practicing holding your breath, brother.
All right, we are back in the car for the second match of CarJitsu 14 High Octane. It's Isaac Smith on your left, Trey Jennings on your right. And we're off. All right, immediately Trey Jennings shows his experience. He's got the passenger side seatbelt around the neck of Isaac, and he's trying to get over on top of Isaac so that he can secure that using the headrest. This is something we've seen before from Trey Jennings. Very experienced in combat. He's a retired mixed martial artist, and this is his 4th CarJitsu match. Now, Isaac's in a lot of trouble here. As you can see, Trey Jennings has a pistol grip here. He's got both seat belts all the way around the neck, and Isaac Smith opens the door and touches outside the car with his foot to force the restart, and that's impressive. That's a lot of presence of mind for a new guy. But again, Isaac Smith, for those of you who don't know him, he is a gamer. We're very excited to have him here at CarJitsu Championship. Trey Jennings, of course, is a stalwart here. Jennings goes right back to the same routine. Now Isaac Smith is stuck inside the shoulder strap, and Jennings is now in full mount, and that's going to be a difficult position for Isaac Smith to get out of. At CarJitsu Championship, you can open the door and force the reset only once per round, so Smith is in trouble.
Reset. What's up?
Oh, and we've got an issue here. Isaac Smith's left foot has just completely jammed through the console of the car and is now inside the controls. About the shin down to the ankle is completely engulfed in plastic. Holy smokes. You can barely see here at the bottom in the middle of your screen there, Isaac Smith looks to push off on that center console, and the entire thing gives, and you can see the hole there. They've got a little bit of gaff tape here, but we're going to get right back to it. 2 minutes left in round 1, and one look of the face of Trey Jennings, and you can see he realizes he's in a fight. This time Isaac Smith knows he needs to get out of the seat, and he's out quickly. Now Trey is in a lot of trouble. Isaac is a very skilled grappler. He's a very good wrestler, and his top pressure is intense. So Trey now tries to grab a guillotine or a front headlock, and he's holding on for dear life here. He needs to win this first round. Inside the car, 88 degrees. It is incredibly hot in the car during the matches, and both of these guys are looking to move to the back seat. Trey's reaching down, trying to lean the seat back, but at the same time, he's in a little bit of danger here. Isaac just, oh my gosh, Isaac just spins back, takes the back, and immediately submits Trey Jennings. And I don't know if you heard, but inside the car there, Trey just said, "Hey, you joker." I'm not sure if Isaac Smith was sandbagging during that first round or not, but that was an incredibly quick turnaround. Isaac slipped out, spun to the back, and within 2 seconds, RNC. Now, no break between rounds here, so we're just going to go ahead and buckle up and restart in round 2. Trey Jennings will need a submission in round 2 to force this match into the back seat for a third round. All right, now both competitors try to get out of the seat quickly, but this time it's Isaac Smith. Quick hips. He's now pushed Trey. Holy smokes, Trey Jennings is now smashed. Oh my gosh! Isaac Smith with one of the fastest submissions we've ever seen. Wow.
Hey, good round.
Unbelievable. Isaac Smith immediately takes mount, smashes Trey Jennings between the seats, and then just pressures the throat for the tap. Wow. We're lucky to have Lucky as tonight's sponsor. With 0 sugar and 5 super ingredients, it's got 200 milligrams of caffeine so you can continue creating your own luck in life. Find them at luckybevco.com.
Well, there you go, brother. Yes, Isaac Smith, dominating form. When the restart happened, you just took control. What happened? What do you think?
The first little scramble we had, I figured out the seatbelt was a lot more trouble than I was realizing. We came back from the break. I was only worried about getting the seatbelt off. And like I told y'all, just a dog.
Damn right you're a dog. You got a good start, got on top, the dominate position, and just won to fight. You got anybody out there you want to thank?
Nope.
Nah.
Let's take a spin. You ready?
Let's take a spin. Here you go. Celebrate with your Lucky Energy drink. Have fun tonight.
Yes, sir.
My name is Jack Hewitt. I'm from Springfield, Missouri. I train out of Team Fusion MMA and martial arts. I'm a AT&T store manager, and I have 3 cats. I've been grappling for about 6 years, 4 years in high school, and then about 2 years of extra jiu-jitsu and MMA, just mixing it all together. Some of the best memories and proudest moments of my career come from the jiu-jitsu tournaments I've recently competed of. The last 3, I've been able to go undefeated and sweep the entire bracket. I've heard about CarJitsu Championship through a couple of my friends like Brian Ramirez and Jonathan Chambers. It's also blowing up everywhere, so you should definitely go check it out. I think my style will help me in many ways. I'm really aggressive. I'm ready to get after it. I think the length of my arms will definitely play a factor as well. If I had to think of my luckiest moment, I would probably think back to on a cruise ship when I won $1,000 off a 30-cent bet and then blew it all right afterwards. I'm really excited to get after it. Vincent's a nice guy. We're going to have a really good time, and it's going to be fun.
Got ourselves a D1 wrestler here in Vincent Bryan, and we're off. And it looks like Vincent Bryan's just going to go ahead and slide on over and take the back. He's going to fold this guy in half and try to get this guillotine. Reach over here and grab this shoulder strap. He's going to wrap it around the throat. Okay.
First time in the car, but looks like he knows what he's doing.
So this may be the end of the match.
My name is Vincent Bryan. I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas, and I'm a wrestler. I've been wrestling for about 6 years, and I've done jiu-jitsu for about 1. I wrestled Division I for about a year, and I have won multiple national tournaments in high school, and I'm currently a 3-0 MMA fighter. I heard about CarJitsu Championship from my friend Pilar. I saw her compete, and I thought it'd be fun to try. I think my intensity and wrestling background will help me with just dominating the performance like I've always done. I would say my luckiest moment was joining the wrestling team because I never really did sports, and it was just a whim that I started, and it's changed my life. I hope you get a good night's sleep. You'll need it.
All right, I'm very excited about tonight's third match. Jack Hewitt, a 6'6" purple belt, comes highly touted. And of course, Vincent Bryan, I know him well. This is going to be a match. All right, Jack, surprisingly, out of the seatbelt first. And he's got his massive frame all the way over into the driver's seat. And Vincent Bryan is in an adverse position. Just spent a week with Vincent Bryan in Los Angeles, testing one of these new creations I've got called Coffin Wars. PLN hosted a 4-man tournament at the Kai Cenat Mansion, and Vincent Bryan was the winner of that tournament. Coffin Wars, another sport coming soon from PLN. Now you can see right now, already Vincent Bryan is attacking the left arm of Jack Hewitt. Now Jack's got to keep that left arm inside. He can grab his pants for assistance, his own pants, but he cannot grab his rash guard. So as long as he can keep that arm tucked in. Oh, and it's now out. This is a bad situation. Vincent's going to wrap that back up and probably finish the match with it. Okay, he's let it go. Oh, no, he's got it. It's a bad situation for Jack, but Jack's a good grappler. He's gamey, and he's probably going to have no problem defending that. He'll just use the roof of the car. It's a difficult thing here. When you're used to competing on a flat surface, inside the car there are many, many variables that you may not think about when preparing for your debut. A good look at the hair of Jack Hewitt. One of the best kept secrets was the hair. During the interviews he had it tucked away, but tonight during the match it's on full display. Beautiful, beautiful silky hair. As you look at the hair, look down around the neck, and you'll see that Vincent Bryan is trying to kill him in the front seat. And he's in a bad spot here. You've got a Division I wrestler. Oh, and he's out. Vincent Bryan lets go of the choke. He's now let go of 2 submissions. He was in a dominant position twice, and now he's being smashed into the driver's side door. Jack Hewitt, fantastic guy, great interview, but also a massive, massive grappler. His 6'6" frame is a skilled frame, and if he can use it effectively in the car, he could be a problem at CarJitsu. Okay, Vincent Bryan's trying a little bit of a strange attack here. He's trying to sort of change body position to move that seatbelt across the carotid of Jack. Now, Jack's got wrist control, and on the far side, it looks like he's got the seatbelt looking to attack. He's going to pass that seatbelt over to the left hand. And with 30 seconds left in the first round, Vincent Bryan's going to go ahead and attack that left arm again. And that's probably how we're going to end the first round, with no submission. Both of these gentlemen are very active in competition. Okay, now that left arm is in jeopardy here. But there's a lot of shoulder pressure here from Jack. And that's going to be the end of round 1. No submission, so no winner. A little bit of respect between competitors, and now they're immediately going to switch seats for round 2. No break.
Yeah, just pull it up best you can where it pops.
This Toyota Scion is taking a beating. All season we've used this Scion, and we've had to continually reinforce the seat, and it looks like the driver's side headrest is probably a goner. Our lead official, Kyron Bowen's going to take a look at it here, make sure it's safe, and then we'll continue the match. Good look at the face of Vincent Bryan. Very intense competitor. He's competed for PLN in Guerrilla Games, Coffin Wars, and he's now 1-0 with CarJitsu, hoping to become 2-0 tonight.
Going into the second, no subs.
Second 3-minute round. Again, I'd like to point out the beautiful hair of Jack Hewitt. And we're off. Immediately to dogfight position. And this time it's Jack that's going to attack the rear side arm. And Vincent's just going to go ahead and pressure him the same way he was being pressured in round one. Vincent Bryan, strong grappler. He's a wrestler, jiu-jitsu practitioner, and fighter, so he does have all of the components that it takes to become a champion at CarJitsu Championship. He competed against our current champion, Zach Moore, last week in Los Angeles, defeated him at Coffin Wars, but it was a beautiful battle, and if you get a chance to see it, please check it out. It's on all of the Pro League Network social media. But in the meantime, we've got a little bit of a boring scrap here. Both of these guys jerking on each other's arms, and it looks like Vincent Bryan still looking at that left arm.
Pause, guys, time, head rest, head rest.
Oh, and the officials have paused the action here. And it looks like the pressure of Vincent Bryan has snapped the metal from the headrest behind the driver's seat. So these guys are going to take a little break here while we make sure there's a safe fighting environment. And when in doubt, duct tape. Good shot of the action from that second round. You can see here that the pressure of these two grapplers has completely destroyed the front seat, and you can see there was no choice but to stop the round at the 2-minute and 4-second mark. Now that we're safe, let's go. A little bit of a headbutt there from Vincent Bryan. And now we're in a situation where Vincent is now just shoving his crotch into the face of Jack Hewitt. Jack's now going to shove his face back into the crotch. Interesting attack. I tell you what, the long arms of Jack Hewitt he gets really resilient. He's got great defense. Usually longer guys like that have a difficult time in confined spaces. But Jack Hewitt, oh no, Jack's in a bad spot. Wow. Vincent Bryan, one of the most creative grapplers we've seen in the car, putting his foot up on the dash for leverage. And Jack's going to escape here. Jiu-jitsu's a game of inches at any moment here. Vincent Bryan could finish this choke, but he could also attack that left arm. It's just wide open, and he opts to go for the left arm, and he accidentally puts Jack Hewitt in a dominant position. And now, and he's taken the back of Hewitt outside of the car. And of course, Hewitt's going to reach down with his massive arms and touch the mat outside and force the reset. A lot of gamesmanship in this match, and a lot of hair. Previously at CarJitsu Championship, it was Vincent Bryan who had the best hair. Jack Hewitt is all over his ass in the hair department. And the dogfight continues. There's 1 minute left in round two. One of these two gentlemen needs to submit the other, or we will go to a third round in the back seat. Hewitt's looking to secure a Darce choke here, and he's been foibled. I tell you, the top pressure of Vincent Bryan is immense. It's incredible. But Jack's got a great defense. He's got long enough arms that he can still threaten. Oh my gosh! And now Vincent Bryan's got his feet on the opposite side of the car. He's now transitioned him to the passenger seat, but he's using pressure against the head of Jack Hewitt. We've seen this before. Our lead official, Kyron Bowen, competed last week in Los Angeles and submitted his opponent with a forehead to the temple. And it looks like Bryan was going for that same submission, but he's going to fail. And that's going to be the end of regulation.
We're going to the back seat.
And as you can hear, Kyron Bowen, our lead official, is commanding both of these competitors into the back seat. And there will be no seatbelt used here in the back seat. They will start free and clear. This will be a 3-minute round. If there is no submission, then we will immediately go to sudden death, and the first point scored will be the winner. It is nearing 90 degrees in the car. The back seat has no ventilation, It's absolutely miserable, and you can probably see that by the hair of Jack Hewitt. And this is it. This is for all the marbles. Both competitors trying to get bottom position. Jack dives at the legs of Vincent Bryan, and of course, Vincent, unable to sprawl in the back seat, is going to have to get creative with his takedown defense. Jack's got both legs, trying to pinch the knees together, and Vincent's just going to hug him over the top here and use the top of the car to defend. Very impressive debut from Jack Hewitt. Definitely going to invite him back to CarJitsu Championship regardless of this fight, but he is in the fight, and if he can get top position here, he's going to have a clear advantage in round 3. Getting top position on Vincent Bryan is easier said than done. Vincent Bryan, strong man, and probably pretty upset about the hair. All right, Vincent's going to take the back here, and this is wrestling versus jiu-jitsu, but he's going to try to finish with a rear naked choke, and he does it. Now, Jack tapped awful quickly. That's probably due to the fact that both of these gentlemen are physically exhausted, and it is miserably hot inside the car. Great match, Jack Hewitt, but our winner, Vincent Bryan. Why is it called Lucky Energy? Simple. The founder survived a plane crash that killed 136 people. He's a lucky man, and he's passing the luck to you at luckybevco.com.
Wow, brother. Excellent match. I appreciate Kept the pressure on. You guys are very evenly matched, but in the end, you took over. What do you think?
I mean, that's an amazing competitor. I knew it was going to be tough just by how nice he was. The nice guys are always the ones that bring it the hardest in the competition. And he's a wrestler, very good wrestler. Had nothing but nice things to say before, and he's just a fantastic competitor. He's going to do good here.
Well, good job. I expect we'll see you again soon. Anybody out there you want to thank?
I want to thank PLN, JT Tilley, and of course the legendary Mark Coleman. So I just thank you guys for letting me come out here.
Here you go. Have yourself a Lucky Energy drink. Enjoy your night.
I appreciate it.
Buckle up. Hands down. Hajime.
And this main event is underway. White immediately goes on the offensive, just to be met by Ground Shark with a Darce attempt. Here we go. Look what's happening now. He's going to pull it out the back seat. He's got it cinched in, and there's a tap. Ground Shark now becomes the top contender at middleweight here at CarJitsu Championship. Oh, no.
Hands on your lap. Hajime.
All right, Mark, the main event has begun. It's Zach Moore in the white. Wow. Zach already had the neck. It was a bad situation.
He's a killer.
Listen to these guys breathing. Oh, my gosh.
First point wins. Let's go. Who wants it?
The back is taken. Zach Moore's got the back. Okay, got a neck crank. I love it. Let's go.
Hi, I'm Zach Moore. I'm the middleweight CarJitsu Championship champion. I've got some kids and a wife, and I love Jesus. I've been grappling on and off for the last 8 years and wrestling even longer. You know, winning MMA championships, CarJitsu championships, AGF championships, and the belt says it all. I'm a wrestler. You know, we smash everything. Anything in our way, we smash it. My luckiest moment is my kids and wife. My opponent's Ground Shark, and he's finished every opponent. And I'm no 3-second man. I'm not finishing this time. I'm here to avenge my boy Kyron, man. You can't do him like that on television, man. Got your back, Cairo.
Since we began testing CarJitsu back in 2021, I have not been more excited about a matchup than I am this one. It's the top contender Ground Shark on your right and the undisputed champion Zach Moore in the passenger seat. And the first thing you'll notice is there's a lot less urgency getting out of the seatbelt here in round one than you've seen in the earlier matches tonight. And that's because Ground Shark is an assassin with his Darce choke, and Zach Moore knows this. You can see those of you that train jiu-jitsu or are adept at the art form will notice there's already been 2 setups for the Darce choke by Ground Shark, and he's looking at another one right now. Zach Moore knows to prepare for the Darce. Ground Shark has finished all 3 of his opponents at CarJitsu with that same finishing move, and he's looking for it again. Zach Moore's told me earlier today that his game plan is to just milk the clock. He wants to get top position. He wants to just grind on Ground Shark for 3 rounds and then score the first point in sudden death to retain the title. It looks like his game plan is working so far, but we're just 1 minute into this 2-round scheduled fight. Ground Shark got a little sloppy there with his left arm, and Zach wanted to threaten for a moment, and immediately Ground Shark pivots. Ground Shark, 2-stripe brown belt. Zach Moore, a white belt. There's a huge gap in the jiu-jitsu knowledge between these 2 competitors, but there's also a huge gap in wrestling ability, and that's where Zach Moore has the opportunity to upset Ground Shark for the first time here tonight. The top pressure of Zach Moore is incredible. He's pushing down with his hips. He's got chest pressure, and he's smashing Ground Shark into that driver's side door. He wants to push that left knee down so that he can go ahead and drag his right knee up and mount Ground Shark. There's a chance to finish the match if he's able to do that. Oh, and look here. Crafty guy, Zach Moore. He's got the back of Ground Shark's neck over the door, and he's using shoulder pressure to try to force the choke. And Ground Shark says, no, no, no. He says, don't try that on me. And now Zach Moore is going to back off and probably re-engage quite quickly here.
Where you going? Get back here.
All right, Ground Shark says, come back here, come and fight. But I hardly believe that's what he wants. I think Ground Shark would far prefer to be in the back seat where there's more room to work.
Keep it up, keep it up.
But Zach Moore's controlling round one. And so far, sticking with his game plan, 30 seconds remain. He's going to try that choke again. He's got the back of Ground Shark's neck over the side of the door, and he's using head, neck, and arm pressure to try to force the choke. But Ground Shark's just a little bit too skilled for something like that. These guys having some words between the 2 of them. They're both friendly competitors, but neither one of them have any intention of losing this match. 3 seconds left in round 1, and what that means is there's no clear winner, which means we will now switch seats and immediately start the second round without a break. That was a great match. That was a great round for our champion, Zach Moore. But in the end, the defense of Ground Shark has kept this match even. Now our officials are going to take another look at the car here. Earlier tonight, one of our competitors' left foot went through the center console. And in another match, we lost the driver's side headrest. But the car is holding up, and it's going to be tested. All right, Zach's just informing Ground Shark that there's no headrest in the back there. I think Ground Shark was aware, but that's a very considerate thing for a guy who's going to just try to smash you. All right, this time a little bit more urgency. Zach Moore tries to close the distance quickly. He's got an underhook, and he's trying to smash Ground Shark into the back seat. Now, Ground Shark will gladly go to the back seat, but he's going to try to smash Zach back first. He wants to be on top. Now, it looks like he's going to try to wrap that Darce up again, and oh, my goodness, he's going to threaten the Darce, but it looks like Zach's onto him. Little bit of a fight here, and Zach scrambles into mount and now presses Ground Shark into the back seat. This is a big moment. Ground Shark now underneath Zach Moore. He needs to get out from between the seats. He needs to get his hips into the back seat so that he can fight. All of the weapons that Ground Shark will have in the back seat will involve his legs, and okay, he's done it. Ground Shark's pulled his knees up. He's moved himself completely into the back seat, and here comes more to follow. It is now 90 degrees inside this car. It is absolutely miserable. There's no ventilation in the back seat, and there is no way of opening the door to reset. So this fight is absolutely brutal at this point. We're in round 2, less than 2 minutes remain, and Ground Shark is now looking for a try. He's looking for anything that he can do. He's getting his hips up as high as possible. We're probably going to see a triangle attempt at some point, but he would much rather take the back. Ground Shark, very, very methodical, very patient, and as you can see, he's in great shape here. No injuries. He's not in trouble. He's just being smashed, and that's what Zach Moore does. Just over a minute left in the second round. If we get to the end of the second round without a submission, that means there's no clear winner, and we'll move to the back seat for round 3. All right, baseball bat choke attempt from Zach Moore, and Ground Shark says, well, that's not going to happen. But now Zach's going to go ahead and pressure some more.
1 minute, guys, 1 minute.
Now, he's feigning a few attempts here, but keep in mind, Zach Moore wants to finish this fight after 3 rounds in sudden death. He wants to go 9 minutes with Ground Shark and possibly more. Ground Shark obviously wants the finish, and at any point in this match, Ground Shark is very, very dangerous. Look at his face. He doesn't see himself as being in trouble at all in this situation. But of course, no one's fished out the seatbelt yet. And he just told Zach no. Very congenial, both of these competitors. This is your typical wrestler versus jiu-jitsu matchup. And it's going to end, like many of them do, with no clear winner after 2 rounds. Zach Moore going just in the direction that he intended. Ground Shark still looking for an opening.
First dominant position wins. Knee on belly. Mount. Full mount. Getting past the guard.
Our lead official, Kyron Bowens, explaining to these gentlemen that there will be no seat belts as we start the 3rd round. And at the end of the 3rd round, if there is no submission, we will immediately transition into sudden death, where the first point scored wins the match. And that's exactly what the plan is for Zach Moore, who just asked specifically once again, the first point wins the match. And Mr. Bowens says yes. And we're off. All right, so Zach Moore out quickly. Very fast hips. He's immediately on top of Ground Shark, who isn't going to give it up that easily in the back seat, contrary to what you may have heard. All right, Ground Shark's going to push the head down of Zach. He's going to try to get himself into a position where he can threaten with that Darce again, and here it comes. Okay, and Zach's out. Fantastic match. These guys are absolutely exhausted, but they're both in great shape. So we're probably going to see a good 2 minutes of action here, unless Ground Shark can take the back, get to the side, or somehow threaten with his hips. And right now, Zach Moore's got complete control of the situation here. But do not give up on Ground Shark. Ground Shark is one of the most inventive CarJitsu athletes in the entire world, and he's a trendsetter. Listen to the breathing. These are 2 elite athletes. They're both physically exhausted. And you could hear a pin drop in this room right now. We've got an entire warehouse full of jiu-jitsu athletes who have been chomping at the bit to see this main event all evening, and there's not a sound. This is a game of inches here. Ground Shark's looking at the camera as if to say, I'm okay, but his left arm is being jerked on quite a bit by Zach Moore. Zach's making his way to the back here. This is not something the Ground Shark wants to risk. Zach Moore on your back is not a good position. Ground Shark can threaten from literally any other position, but if Zach Moore gets to the back, this match is all but over. Ground Shark very relaxed. He knows what he's doing, but he's just inches away from a bad situation. This is the World CarJitsu Championship. These two rankings, and this is anybody's match. Someone will leave this car as the middleweight champion, and it's hard to forecast who that will be. Right now, I would say the slight edge goes to Zach Moore. In 30 seconds, he will have an opportunity to gain mount, knee on belly, or take the back of Ground Shark, and he will immediately win the match. Ground Shark knows this, and so he's looking to make a move very, very soon. Let's keep our eyes on him here. His left arm's being jerked on quite a bit. But now expect to see Zach Moore move himself into position to score this point. This was his plan. Let's see if it works.
Position wins. If you get past the legs, you need to secure a side controller.
Both of our officials are staring in the windows from either side of the car, both high-level grapplers themselves. The first man to score a point here is going to be the champion. And Ground Shark's pivoting here. He's making some moves. Ground Shark's put himself in a position where he'll be hard to score on, but Zach Moore's grinding. Head pressure from Zach Moore. He's got a hold of the back of the seat.
Yeah.
And these guys are absolutely exhausted. 10 minutes now with no break inside of a 91-degree vehicle. All right, and in this moment, Zach has just gained the upper hand. Ground Shark is very difficult to score on. Nice long legs. He can pull them up and defend. He can get the butterflies quickly. Very quick hips. He's going to go outside of the car. He's trying to open the door. He's trying to get away. There are no leg locks allowed in CarJitsu Championship, so he knows that he's safe. Wow. Ground Shark makes his way out the window to reset. He's gotten stuck here inside the seat.
There you go. I couldn't look at it.
Okay. Wow, I've never seen anything like that before in all of the years that we've been doing CarJitsu, but Ground Shark's crafty. He takes advantage of a technicality in the rules here, and we are in sudden death, and he's going to have a restart.
Back in the first dominant position wins.
If you've been watching CarJitsu Championship for a while, you'll know that was a legendary decision, and that worked out well for him. The title is on the line. It's anyone's match at this point. The first point scored will win. Let's go. And we're off. Zach Moore gets the upper hand. Pressure, pressure, pressure. He's transitioning to the back, and he's looking for mount. One knee behind, one knee in front, and a lot of pressure. Unfortunately, Ground Shark cannot force another restart. Only one per round, and so he's going to have to pull something out. It almost looked like a tap. It looks like we're going to continue here. Ground Shark's in okay position, but he's got to keep his hips in the right spot or he's going to get scored on right here. Zach Moore looking for mount. Zach Moore trying to keep his belt. He's in mount. He's getting the 3 count. And Zach Moore is the winner of the match and still the middleweight world CarJitsu champion. Unbelievable match by both competitors. Wow. Wow, congratulations to both men on a great fight. But we're going to have Ground Shark go to the medical area. And Zach Moore is now going to have his post-fight interview with Mark the Hammer Coleman. Tonight's sponsor, Lucky Energy, is taking over the internet, bringing entertainment and an amazing energy drink that people are raving about. Deals on their site and Amazon. Go there now.
There you go, brother. I think
What up,
that's
Mark?
yours.
Hey,
Here's your Lucky Energy drink.
y'all see it. Lucky's what got me through it, man.
Very strategic match, both highly skilled, but your wrestling and quickness got on top and dominated the position the whole fight.
Man, I've always told everybody this. I get a lot of questions of kids. Hey, should I take wrestling first or jiu-jitsu first? And I tell them every time, wrestling, man. The dominant position wins every time.
Yes, sir, you got that right. But anybody out there you want to thank?
My wife, my kids. I'm glad my boy came with me. Thanks, Kyron Bowen, for getting into it. Thanks for JT for throwing it. Mark, of course, you, man. Thanks to the camera crew, everybody, man.
You're welcome. You enjoyed it tonight. You earned it. Keep working hard, and we'll see you next time.
Sir, appreciate it, Mark.
Excellent.
That's wrestling.
Well, friends, CarJitsu 14 is in the books, and what an incredible night of grappling we have witnessed. Congratulations to all 4 of tonight's winners, but big congratulations goes to the World CarJitsu Champion, Zach Moore. Another fantastic performance from the Oklahoma wrestler. From everyone here at Pro League Network, my name is JT Tilley, and you've been watching CarJitsu Championship. Hajime. Somewhere around 520 pounds of man meat in the front seat of a Toyota Scion. This is a different type of a sport here. Not only is it the jiu-jitsu, but there's also got to be some fight in the competitor. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a crime in progress. This is what it looks like if you get attacked in your car by a guy that trains jiu-jitsu. Again, this is what a murder looks like in progress right here. Sweating profusely. It's hot as hell inside the car. I'll tell you, Mark, this sport is really evolving.
Look at that.
Lots of heavy breathing inside the car. There's not much relief in the back seat. That's a big, big man to have smashing you for 3 minutes. Got the seatbelt all the way around the throat, and this is a tough, tough situation. As we get in the later rounds, we're going to see how far they're willing to go to get the win. Hello, fight fans, and welcome to CarJitsu Championship. My name is JT Tilley, and I'm here, as always, with UFC Hall of Famer Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, we have an incredible lineup this evening.
Yeah, great job of matchmaking, JT. Some high-level grapplers, wrestlers, jiu-jitsu players. I got a chance to talk to all of them. They've been training hard. It's going to be very, very intense.
Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic card. We got 4 big fights, so stick around. It's CarJitsu 13 Crash Course. Let's go.
My name is Fletcher Estes. I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas. I'm a full-time student, part-time wrestler, jiu-jitsu guy. I have little to no experience grappling. I'm more of a scrappy street guy. I have a lot of high school athletic experience, from high school wrestling to football. I've been playing football my whole life, started wrestling when I was about 16. I heard about CarJitsu Championship through my boy Vincent, so he set me up, and I'm really excited about the opportunity, ready to get this rolling. I think I'll be all right because I'm a scrappy guy. I got some size, I'm not too tall. I think I'll be able to get around in the car. One, if not my most lucky moment, has probably been this opportunity. I'm ready to get ahead of the game. Alexander, I think you're a sweet guy, but when we get in the car, it's going to be a whole different story. My name is Fletcher Estes. I've been waiting on this fight a long time, and I think I got it in the bag.
Hey, my name is Anthony Alexander. Everyone back home calls me Inglewood. I'm a dean of students admin at a local high school I work at. I'm 38 years old, and I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas. I've been grappling now for going on about 3 years now. I'm a blue belt under Jeremiah Cullum. Awards and accolades and a few proud moments I've had is I used to be a professional rugby player, played for the USA for about 7 years. Then the next 3 years I traveled internationally playing for various teams and whatnot overseas. I heard about CarJitsu through my friend Kyron Bowen, who's also a referee here. It looked like a blast to have, and that's what I'm here about, and just to have fun. A little bit about my style that may fit this sport, I cannot confirm or deny, but back in the day I used to do possibly some carjackings, little ski mask work. I was in and out quick, and so just for that, I think I got it. Luckiest moment in my life is becoming a single parent of 2 boys I'm raising them to be great men one day, and I'm just here to be a part of life and have a blast with it. To my opponent Fletcher, man, you got them locks all curly and pretty, man, but I'm gonna have to get them a little messy tonight.
Hands on the left.
Hands up. Hands down. Punch him.
And we're off. Fletcher Estes out of the seatbelt first. And it looks like Inglewood is in a bad situation right off the bat here. JT Tilley here, as always, with Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, we have a barn burner of a card tonight.
Very, very stacked deck again. A couple highly skilled athletes right here. What a way to start tonight.
Yeah, it's fantastic. As you can see, it is the same Prius that we've been using for the entire season in 2024, and this car has held up for 7 events. It has taken a beating, and this will be one of the last events of the season, and these 2 guys are absolutely beating the hell out of the front seats. Now, right now, it looks like Estes is in trouble. It looks like Anthony Alexander's got a front headlock here. He's going to go ahead and let it go and try to concentrate on wrist control. Both these guys brand new at CarJitsu Championship, Mark. Anthony Alexander trains with UFC veteran Rolly Delgado.
If you didn't open the door, you still have one door open, okay?
And of course, Estes comes to us as a good friend of Vincent Bryan. He's a D1 wrestler recently signed with PLN. All right, we've got to restart. All right, that restart happened when Fletcher Estes touched down
Nice hand fight.
Outside of the car, forced the reset. We've got just under 2 minutes left in this first match. And CarJitsu Championship 13 Crash Course is underway. Both of these gentlemen are getting a crash course on what the combat is like inside the car. And both of these gentlemen ready to explode and make a name for themselves. Now, Anthony's in the best position of the match so far, but Fletcher still fighting. He's in a front headlock now. It's not looking great. He's going to need to try to fight the hands here, Mark.
It'll be hard to finish from right here. Both guys looking for that all-important top position. But right now, it's just a good hand fight here.
Fletcher Estes trying to put some pressure, trying to put the seat down so he can move things into the back seat. Anthony Alexander holding on to his neck for dear life.
To a better position.
We got just under a minute left in this first round. Anthony Alexander, they call him Inglewood.
Looking to take
Oh, he's got a nice little, is it a neck crank or does he have the choke, Mark? It's hard to see from here. Oh, and he's got the tap.
Oh, wow.
And there we have it. Inglewood puts Fletcher Estes,
loops him
at a deficit in round one. Wow, okay, I was trying to listen in here. Looks like Fletcher's going to move over to the passenger seat. There are no breaks here at CarJitsu Championship. After the first round is won by submission, we immediately switch seats. And now there will be another 3-minute round, Mark. Now, Fletcher Estes needs a submission in this round, or the fight will be over. If he can get a submission, he will force the match to go to the back seat for a third round. Let's listen in. All right, and we're off. Fletcher gets out first, but Anthony's waiting for him here. He gets the knee shield in.
Use that seatbelt this round.
It's getting a little bit rough now. Anthony looks very calm here. He's in a tough position, but he's not going to lose his cool. And Fletcher Estes putting that mop top right in the temple,
as he should,
of Inglewood.
Punish these guys. Put them in pain. Get them uncomfortable.
Look at the face here of Anthony Alexander.
Staying pretty calm.
Yeah, he looks like he's relatively calm here. He's in a bad position, but looks like he's hard to kill.
Former rugby superstar, Team USA.
It's a blue belt currently under Rolly Delgado at Westside MMA, Little Rock, Arkansas. Fletcher Estes with the front pressure.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Fletcher's an all-sport athlete.
Always going for a finish. Keep it
He likes to wrestle. He's a rough guy, and he wants to turn this into a brawl inside of this Toyota Scion.
He said he was going to get as mean as he had to. He needs to get meaner, it looks like.
A little bit of hand fighting here. We've got just under 2 minutes left in the second round, and Fletcher needs a submission to force this match to go to the third. If Anthony Alexander can get all the way through the second round without being submitted, he will win the match. And it looks like he's threatening here.
Oh,
and he gets the tap out. Wow.
Nice.
Fletcher Estes losing 2 rounds. Wow.
About that.
Unbelievable. Fantastic performance. Fantastic. That fight was brought to you by our friends at Lucky Energy. Lucky Energy drink. Orange Drizzle's my favorite. We took a vote here earlier, and Orange Drizzle seems to be the rock star tonight. Lucky Energy drink. Go and check them out on Amazon. They're making some fantastic deals.
First of all, I want to give a shout out to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Without him, none of us would be here. I wouldn't be able to be a great man like you. Shout out to JT, my boy Kyron that put me on this, my boy Penny. I want to send a shout out to my 2 boys, Westside MMA, my coach Jeremiah Cullum, and the opponent. I had Fletcher, super great guy, sweet guy. Have nothing but great things to say about him.
Tell me a little bit about that match. It go as planned?
It went. There is no plan in this. People who tell you that it went as planned, you can't plan for something like this. He's super strong. He has a wrestling background, and I saw that. I just went for submission over a little bit, a position I gave a little bit, try to conserve a little bit of energy, and then when I saw the sub come, I just tried to give it all I got.
Job well done. Proud of you. Here's Here's your lucky energy drink. Enjoy that. And enjoy the night.
Yes, sir.
And anybody you want to thank?
I also want to thank my grandma. Love her to death. She took me in when nobody else would. And I just want to thank the PLN network. And I'm coming for a belt. I want to be a 2-time weight class belt. I want it at 170 and give me somebody at 155. I'll cut the weight. Let's go.
There you go. You heard it right here. You're champ.
Position here. Mike's got him wrapped up, barely able to breathe, the blood to his brain being cut off. Cardinal's going to go ahead and just forget about the seatbelts and just wrestle.
My name is Mike Cardell. I'm from Harrison, Arkansas, cybersecurity tech and full-time drone pilot. I've been doing jiu-jitsu since I was about 17 years old. I'm 37 now, so I've put in a little bit of time with it, a little bit of wrestling here and there. One of my proudest moments would be, I guess, just anytime I get my hand raised, anytime in any grappling match, but also the times I don't get my hand raised too, because it's like you always say in jiu-jitsu, you never lose, you always just learn. I picked up on CarJitsu from social media. It started blowing up and became all the buzz, and when I first saw it, I thought this would be kind of a wild idea, but more and more I started looking at it, I was like, this is actually good stuff. It's got practicality to it. It becomes a more creative type of grappling match, takes you away from the traditional norm or whatever. And once I got involved with it, it was just it's like a sponge. It just becomes addictive. My style is a little more of a pressure pass kind of style, and I think that works okay in CarJitsu, whereas you want to be more aggressive, more coming forward versus working off your back. I think that'll work a little bit into my favor in this. I'd have to say my luckiest moment would be back in 2009 when I met my beautiful wife back at Arkansas Tech. Steve, looking forward to our match. I think you're a big, mean dog, but I might just be a little bit meaner.
And we're off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a crime in progress. This is what it looks like if you get attacked in your car with your pants down by a guy that trains jiu-jitsu, sweating profusely. It's hot as hell inside the car. Minsky's going to go to the back seat and use the seatbelt to somehow squeeze the legs together of Highsmith. He's got Highsmith wedged between the dashboard and the seat, and he's still tangled up in the shoulder strap.
My name's Stephen Minsky. I'm currently residing in Little Rock, Arkansas, and on the weekends I beat up people in cars. I got to see on YouTube a bunch of people beating each other up and a couple guys getting hot and steamy in a car. I train out of LDMA under a legend named Danny Dring, and I know some ninja stuff. Yeah, Mike, you think you're a dog, but at the end of this night, you're going to have the leash around your neck.
And we're off. And right away, Mike Cardill reaches over and grabs the shoulder strap of Steven Minsky, who also has the shoulder strap from across the car. And they're both just trying to do some work here with the shoulder straps, just kind of hanging out here for a second, Mike. All right, Mike's going to put some head pressure on the back of Steven Minsky, but Steven is hard to kill, and he's just looking to survive. What do you think about this position here, Mark Holman?
Two very big guys in a little car. They promise violence, and I expect fireworks out of this match.
Yeah, both of these guys are fantastic grapplers, highly competitive. Steven Minsky's got somewhere in the neighborhood of 20 MMA fights, and Mike Cardill, former police officer, knows his way around the inside of an automobile.
Somebody needs to turn it dirty.
All right, Steven Minsky here. He's got the shoulder strap from across the car. I think he's just using it for leverage here. And Cardill's just basically putting head pressure, smashing him into the seat, and waiting for a mistake to be made.
That's exactly what it should be doing.
Now, all season, this car has taken a beating, and one of the things you'll notice here is that there are no headrests. These competitors know this car well. They've both competed inside this same car just a few months ago, and they know that there's a lot of room here that wasn't there previously. So there's a lot of hand fighting going on here. There's a lot of gamesmanship, but right now, Mike seems to have knee on belly, which is the dominant position in the front seat. A little bit of a scramble here. Oh, and we've lost the camera. Mike looks like he's just depending on some arm strength here. He does have quite a bit of arm strength, but Steven Minsky getting his body in position and trying a front choke here. Mike's going to slip his head out, and now we're looking at some more seatbelt play. Carl's got the seatbelt around the back of his neck, but not the carotid. Now they're just going to hug it out for a second here. We got about a minute left in this first round.
Looks like some trouble right here.
Yeah, Minsky needs this submission to win the round at CarJitsu Championship. There are no points. It takes a submission to win. Now we've got just under a minute left here, and if either one of these competitors can pull the submission, they will win round one. If there is no submission, there will be no winner. And Cardill's in trouble here. Wow, it looks like he's got a noose around his neck here. He's in bad shape. We've got about 30 seconds left, and Cardill is in trouble. Now he's not gonna tap to pain, but at this point, Minsky is all the way outside of the car, pulling with everything he's got. All 215 of his pounds are out the window, and this round is almost over. Mike Cardill smiling at the camera, and this round is over. Wow!
What a round.
Holy smokes. Wow.
Both guys going all out.
Now these guys are going to have to dislodge here, and there will be no break between rounds. We'll just switch seats and immediately start, and it looks like Cardill is feeling the burn. These guys are walking very slowly. They're going to get every second they can to recover. And we're
very, very strong human beings in that car going at it.
Absolutely. This is a tough second round. No clear winner yet.
Both guys look a little tired, but they should be. That was a good round.
And here we go. Inside the car, 87 degrees. It's extremely hot. Right away, we're in dogfight position. And in a battle of who's got the most arm strength, it's going to be Mike Cardill. But the most experience goes to Steven Minsky. And these guys both came to win. Both of these guys are coming off a big win streak, and they want to put together one more win streak to round out the year. And it looks like Minsky, still in his shoulder strap, trying to apply a choke here. A little bit of an adjusted lapel choke here, but now he's going into the back seat. He's going to try again. Only this time Cardill peels him off, and now Cardill is stuck in his shoulder strap, and a lot of work is happening here with the seat in between them, Mark.
Got to take advantage of being stuck in that seatbelt and protect that neck right now with the seatbelt. There he goes.
Minsky's going to regret going into the back seat. He's going to look for that Darce. And now he's trying to apply it with the seatbelt. Wow. Big headbutt there. Illegal headbutt. Accidental headbutt.
I love it.
I'm sure you do. And that's a tap.
Nice.
Wow.
He got me.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. It's going to be Steven Minsky. Unbelievable.
Go right back into it, guys. How much time we got? 1 minute and 45 seconds left.
All right, I've just been told this is a reset, Mark. There was no submission here. It was a reset. Now, I didn't see the official call to reset, but it does look like this grueling battle is going to continue in the second round. Holy smokes. We're approximately halfway through the second round. These guys are now moving just a little bit more slowly, Mark. I think a lot of people in this room thought that the match was over, and it turns out it was just the reset. Now, this is the same strategy by Minsky. He wants the seatbelt choke. He's going to take both seatbelts, both shoulder straps into the back seat, and now Cardle's going to follow him back there. Mike Cardle fighting for his life. Not the first time he's been in this position inside of a car. But this is a big, skilled man he's fighting with here, Mark. And now he's going to dive head first into the back. He's got top position, kind of just barreling over the top here. But this is a good position for Cardle for the first time in the match. We've got about a minute left. We're getting a nice look at the buttocks of Mike Cardle. That's his good side.
Always working for that finish.
Steven Minsky, a lot of top pressure. He's going to go ahead and hold on to these shoulder straps, but I'm not so sure that's the best strategy at this point.
Looks like a stalemate position here.
And Cardle's going to need to make something happen here. All right, the officials are telling Mike to stop stalling and to get moving. And he's going to start fishing around here with the arms of Steven Minsky. Steven Minsky looks a little lackluster here. He must be tired.
It's got to be getting real hot in that car right now.
Inside the car, 88 degrees, Mark. It is absolutely roasting in there, and we're going to get to the end of this round with no round two winner. Two fantastic grapplers, two tough big men. Absolutely exhausted, and there has not been a submission. So now they are 6.5 minutes deep in this match, and they're going to start another 3-minute round in the back seat. No seatbelt in the back seat. And at the end of the 3 minutes, if there is still no clear winner, we will immediately go to sudden death, and the first point scored will win the match. Let's listen in. And we're off. Immediately, Minsky gets top position, slides his knee over, and Cardle's in trouble. As tired as these guys are, that is a bad situation. Being on bottom in the back seat is a bad predicament. And right now, Cardle's being pressured into the driver's side back seat, and there's a seatbelt at play.
Mink's getting a second wind here. Must have had a good training camp. We'll see who worked harder. Can grind through this hard third round.
These two gentlemen are absolutely destroying the inside of the car. They've taken out a couple of the cameras, one of the visors, and now looks like Mike Cardle's looking for a takedown. He wants to pull that left leg out, but now he's stuck in the shoulder strap again, and he's being controlled by Minsky with the shoulder strap. It's a tough situation, but he's not out of the woods just yet. Minsky has not won this fight, and we've got about 2 minutes left in the match. Steven Minsky from Springfield, Missouri. He's had somewhere in the neighborhood of 20 mixed martial arts competitions, and he loves to bang, he loves to grind, and he loves to fight. He's turned this match into a dogfight, Mark.
High-level grappling right here.
Mike Cardle Mike Cardiel is in dismay. He's got to get better position here because in just under 2 minutes, we go to sudden death, and Mount would win, back takes would win, knee on belly would win. Any point scored under IBJJF rules will win this match. So he's got to stop laying in the corner, and he's got to get to his knees and press forward. Steven Minsky's got some kind of weird mystery funk on the back of his rash guard. I've known Minsky a long time. I would imagine that mystery funk should probably be tested, and we should avoid using that rash guard ever again. All right, now we can see in the back seat, we can see that Minsky now has the seatbelt around the back of Cardiel's head, and he's trying to move the shoulder strap from the driver's seat to the front of the carotid. You can see a sneaky little hand there coming across. That's Mike. He doesn't want to let go of that shoulder strap, but he's absolutely depleted. Little wedgie, and we're going to move on. It is 90 degrees inside, 89.7 degrees inside the car. The cameras are shorting out. The car is absolutely drenched. The inside of the windows are fogging up, and you've got 500 pounds nearly of man meat here in the back seat.
Steve just
10 seconds in the match. We're going to go right to sudden death here.
Really dominated this round. Now he needs to score a point for the win.
All right, we're in sudden death, Mark, and if Steven Minsky can pull Mount, he will win this match. And Mike is going to have to fight with everything he's got. Look at this. He's going to power lift. Mike Cardiel's looking to get out from the bottom. It might be a little bit too late,
guys.
He's still moving here. You can see here Mike Cardiel's straining so hard. He's got a booger. And we've got Steven Minsky mounts him in sudden death, and we've got a winner here, Steven Minsky.
Good match. Both
wow.
Exhausted. Good fight.
You know how in life little lucky things just happen from time to time? Like when you accidentally find a $20 bill in your mom's purse and your whole outlook on life changes. Or when you think you ate your last potato chip and then you find one just waiting for you under the couch. Our sponsor, Lucky Energy, is like those happy accidents. Why is it called Lucky Energy? Well, that's pretty simple. The founder survived a plane crash that killed 136 people, including his father. He's probably one of the luckiest people on earth.
I told you I was going to try to get the dog a leash around his neck. He just was a tough SOB.
You sure did try, but it was a good match. Anybody out there you want to thank?
Oh, man, everybody. Fans that came, people watching, you know, ESPN coming out, and everybody just keep supporting. CarJitsu's coming up.
You keep working hard, brother. We'll see you next time.
Hey, man, appreciate it.
Fantastic match. Steven Minsky gets another win at CarJitsu Championship, and he's going to celebrate with a Lucky Energy drink. Grab a can today, friends, at luckybevco.com. That's LUCKYBEVCO.com, or try Amazon now.
name's Caden Booth from Cincinnati, Ohio. I'm a YouTuber. I've never grappled before in my life. It's my first time. I won a medieval combat fight the other day. I have a YouTube channel where I do a bunch of crazy stuff. The other day, I won a medieval combat fight. I found CarJitsu on Instagram. I'm not that big, but I think my speed and agility might help. I've been going all around the world trying all the craziest fights. This one's probably the craziest yet. Got no experience, but I'm gonna see what I can do. I'd say my luckiest moment was hitting my 13-leg parlay the other day on FanDuel. Raven, I'm gonna try to choke you out with the seatbelt.
And the first round of CarJitsu is underway. Outlaw grabbing the seatbelt just as Raven removes it from its holster. He's got a front headlock here, and he's got a hold of the opposite seatbelt for leverage. Raven now wrapping the opposite seatbelt across the back of the neck, and we are now in a very precarious position. The temperature inside the car is rising. It is extremely hot. The pushing and the pulling, the ripping and the tearing, the struggle is real, guys.
I'm Raven James from Branson, Missouri. Got an awesome family, woman, 2 kids, you know. I work for a TV production studio in Branson. I've been grappling on and off just about my whole life. I've done 2 CarJitsu competitions, one as an alternate and the other for the PLN Grappling Challenge, so I got a little bit of experience in the grappling game. I got a few accolades I can think of that just really make me feel good. When I was a little kid, came black belt in Taekwondo, but the best one's got to be slap fight lightweight champion. Just went through and dominated that whole division, then got to retire on top. No better run. I've had a couple lucky moments in my life. I've had some life or death experiences, but I gotta say, probably the luckiest moment would be having the cutest little baby in the world. Let me just tell you, cutest little girl, you just don't know. I've heard about CarJitsu. I've been in the grapevine of PLN for a little while, done slap fight and all that. So as soon as this came around, I already had my eyes to get in on it. So I'm happy to be here. You know, I heard that my guy, he doesn't have a whole lot of experience in grappling. I'm more coming in here to have fun, but I also heard that he won a medieval fighting contest, so he's got to be tougher than expected. So I'm going to be prepped for everything, and I'll pull out whatever tools I got to. Caden, we're going to have a good match. I'm excited to go in there with you and maybe teach you a little bit about the game and hopefully set you up on a good path.
And we're off, Mark, and right away Raven grabs the shoulder strap from across the car, and Caden's in trouble. Caden Booth's now in a rear naked choke. Raven's got him in a bad spot, but Caden's fighting with everything he's got.
Don't give up. Come on, buddy. Fight this.
And we got a tap out. Raven's going to win the first round quickly.
Got to protect that throat, brother.
Caden Booth tapped out very quickly. Now we're going to switch seats. Keep in mind, Mark, Caden Booth is an internet influencer.
Yeah.
He's big on YouTube and TikTok, but also he's just a ballsy young man. He likes to try new things. And Caden Booth,
I got a lot of respect for him.
He's gonna give it a shot
See
here.
what he can do round 2. Come on, brother, protect that throat.
No prior training. And round 2 is underway. Now this time Caden, he wants to avoid the choke, but now Raven's gonna pull guard and jump into the driver's seat and immediately threaten. And it looks like he's going to let Caden just have a little bit more of leeway here, but Caden's making some rookie decisions here. Raven's going to just take seatbelt, pull him back, and give him an opportunity to fight here.
Talk about learning on the job. Here you go.
Caden's pushing. This guy's got some guts here, Mark.
Yeah, I respect him a lot.
Caden's going to go, okay, we've got a reset here.
Nice move.
I don't know who opened the door there, but that was a great move if it was Caden.
Come on, Caden, you got to get out of that seatbelt fast.
Caden Booth, he's bringing his fans over to watch him compete. Just about 2 weeks ago, he competed in a medieval fighting tournament, and he won.
Nice.
And tonight, he makes his CarJitsu debut for his fans.
Who's this Raven guy?
Raven's just a new kid here. He's been competing with PLN for since the inception. Here's Raven. Raven, the former slap fight world champion. He's been retired. He decided to come out of retirement to welcome Caden into the CarJitsu League. But now Caden has given up his back again, and he looks like he's trying to make his way into the back seat, but Raven's got him in some sort of a big brother move here.
Trying to turn and face him at least.
Oh no, Caden's gone to his back in the back seat.
Get a picture of that.
Raven's going to control the wrist with both seat belts.
Just having
somewhere in the neighborhood of 2 minutes left in round 2.
Oh, wow.
Caden Booth needs a submission. He's got to get out from underneath Raven.
There's a cover shot.
And if he can get out from underneath Raven and pull a submission, he can force the 3rd round. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen here. Raven's got mount. We've got less than 2 minutes in the match, and Caden is fighting for dear life. Still in the match. Now Raven's going to go ahead and wrap up a choke here. Caden's going to have to fight the hand.
Fighting.
Caden's trying everything he can.
Fighting, brother.
He wants out of this choke. Holy smokes. Raven's half-heartedly got the choke, but Caden, and he lets it go, and Caden is now absolutely exhausted. He is absolutely beside himself, and Raven is half-heartedly just rolling him around in the back seat, Mark Coleman.
This is what you call ragdoll?
Yeah, this is definitely what you call ragdoll, and we've got about a minute left in round 2. Caden is looking to get back into the front seat away from Raven, and we've got a tap. Fantastic.
Raven, proud of yourself, kid.
Raven comes back to the league, picks up a big win, and probably will promptly retire again. Our sponsor today is Lucky Energy. Lucky Energy is taking over the internet, bringing an entertainment and an amazing energy drink that people are raving about. But rather than tell you more about them, the only important thing is try Lucky Energy. Try Lucky Energy. Try Lucky Energy. Deals are on their site and Amazon. Make the right time now. Go live a little. Fists up.
Well, Mr. Raven, that wasn't very kind of you. I thought you were a kind gentleman.
I try hard to be kind, but I got toothache. I had some stuff I had to take out, but he was an awesome competitor. I hope that he comes back and tries again. He had a really good starting off plan, so I hope he comes back and competes again because he's got a good future of competition.
How'd that feel for you getting back here? You get them competitive juices coming? How about slap fight one more time?
Hey, who knows? That definitely kind of fulfilled me for a little bit. You never know about any kind of returns and stuff. Just got to see who's at the top and who deserves it, you know.
All right, brother. Who do you want to thank out there?
I just want to thank everybody that's been involved helping me train. Guys at BFC, like Black Larry, I train with him all the time. Darius the Destroyer. Also want to thank my family. They take good care of me.
Well, welcome back. Here's your Lucky Energy drink. Enjoy the night, brother. We'll see you next time.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Raven James, everybody.
Woo.
My name is Nicholas Werner. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. I'm a firefighter paramedic, and I'm a great, amazing husband with 3 daughters. I've been grappling jiu-jitsu-wise 15 years. I wrestled in high school, throughout college, and been coaching wrestling since, so long time. I'd say some of my proudest accolades attributing to jiu-jitsu has been I won IBJJF Worlds as white, blue, purple, and then I got second place in pans as purple, and I haven't been able to compete at brown because there's no little guys. I heard about CarJitsu with some teammates of mine. They've done it. I've watched them. It looks pretty legit. I asked them to get the plug for me and hook me up. The luckiest moment of my life was when I was a little late pulling out with my wife, and she got pregnant with our first daughter. I think I'll do well at CarJitsu because of my style. I'm little. I guess, I'm an old man, so I got a little wisdom, and I like fighting close quarters, and we're going to be close quarters. To my opponent, Brian, I'm excited to fight with you in the car, and one of us is going to end up in the trunk on the way to the river.
All right, we've got a dogfight, Mark.
High-level grappling here, man. Good stuff.
What about the speed of Brian Ramirez when he finally got out of his shoulder strap? Unbelievable. Brian Ramirez attacking from the air, Mark. Oh, my gosh. Brian Ramirez wants this win, and he gets it. Wow. Wow.
My name is Brian Ramirez. I'm from Springfield, Missouri. I'm a pyrotechnician. Basically just shoot off fireworks for concerts and stuff like that. Pretty badass. I've been grappling for about 15 years, so since 2010, I think, something like that. I've been a black belt for 3 years under Leonardo Picanha. My proudest moment in jiu-jitsu is I beat a world champion one time, so that was probably my proudest moment. I heard about CarJitsu basically on social media, Facebook, and seeing people have matches, so it made me interested. I'm really small and strappy, so I think I could get to other places that people probably can't, so I don't really have a strategy or nothing, just going out there to have fun, to be honest. A little getaway weekend. Meeting my fiance has been probably my luckiest moment in my life. Now I don't have nothing to say to my opponent, basically just go out there and let's scrap it out.
So far back.
Hands up. Hands down.
And our main event is underway, Mark Coleman, and right away, we've got Brian Ramirez in a bad spot. Nicholas Werner, that's Werner, W-E-R-N-E-R, folks. Nicholas Werner, the firefighter and brown belt, is on top, attacking from his own seat, standing in the driver's seat, attacking into the passenger seat. And Brian Ramirez, of course, a black belt from Springfield, Missouri, pulling him in and trying to wrap up the neck.
Brian told me he wanted to put him in a triangle choke from the bottom.
Wow, I'd like to see that's never happened at CarJitsu Championship. At this point, these two gentlemen, smallest competitors on the card, actually the two smallest competitors in the league, and they have the most mobility inside this Toyota Scion, Mark.
Very intense in there. Both guys want to win this bad.
Now, these two gentlemen are the top dogs in the flyweight division, and this match could just as easily have been a title fight if we were a little further in the season. Now, Nicholas Werner is going to go ahead and lay down the passenger side seat and look to make a little room for himself. But Ramirez has got a smart game plan here. There are no leg locks allowed at CarJitsu Championship, so he's got about a third of his body hanging out the window, keeping himself off the market. Now he's going to come back in and attack, but Nicholas Werner is on him like glue, Mark.
Looks like he's going for the back here, rear naked choke.
Werner's a multiple-time world champion in jiu-jitsu. And now we've got Brian Ramirez in a very dominant position here with about half of the time left in round one. Brian Ramirez is a scrappy grappler. Many MMA fights to his credit, but he's very adaptable. Look at him here. He's got a good position. Nicholas Werner's in trouble, Mark. Oh, and he pushes the action into the back seat.
Tap.
Wow. And we've got a tap.
Wow, nice.
Tap. Do the rear naked choke.
Rear naked choke.
Beautiful.
Brian Ramirez wins round one, and you can tell by the look on the face of Nicholas Werner that he's shocked. This is a very dominant grappler. World champion at white belt, world champion at blue belt, at purple belt, and now twice at brown belt. He's facing the black belt, Brian Ramirez from Infinity Martial Arts.
Very confident man, Brian Ramirez.
Tough kid, and he's absolutely tailor-made for CarJitsu. Now, this is going to be the second round. Nicholas Werner needs the submission to force this fight into the third round. He's going to shuck him right away, but Brian Ramirez is on him like glue. Wow! Mark Coleman, Brian Ramirez is absolutely in the best position you can be in, and there's almost 3 minutes left in the second round. Nicholas is in big trouble, and he's going to fight for his life here. He's going to have to try to peel this choke. Right now, it's just a little bit of a neck crank, but it doesn't look comfortable. Will he tap, Mark?
It looks like he's going to tap.
And you've got Brian Ramirez stealing this fight. Wow! 2 big submissions in the first and second round, and Brian Ramirez, without a doubt, is the top dog at flyweight. Unbelievable. We're lucky to have Lucky Energy Drinks as a sponsor, and they're doing some great deals right now on their website and Amazon. It tastes absolutely amazing, like anything you'd buy. It's got 0 sugar, so you won't feel guilty for taking that $20 out of your mom's purse. 5 super ingredients to brag about, and it's got 200 milligrams of caffeine, creating your own luck in life. Grab a can today at luckybevco.com or Amazon.
Came close, but
It didn't work.
You're very confident, man. You went out there, took charge, and dominated that fight. Great job.
Just trying to go out there and have fun. Really good opponent. Hopefully see him some other time on the mat. Yeah, that was fun. It was a blast.
You looked all the black belts.
I was trying to hit a triangle, but maybe
you
next
told me
time.
you were going to hit a triangle to the bottom, but
I was trying to.
It would have been the first time, but anybody out there you want to thank, brother?
I thank my beautiful fiance, all my kids, and my team, Team Fusion. I'd like to thank Team Fusion, but that's about it.
Yeah, awesome job. Proud of you. Here's your Lucky Energy drink.
Yeah.
Enjoy tonight, brother.
Thank you.
Your winner right here.
Well, friends, there you have it. CarJitsu 13 Crash Course is in the books. I want to congratulate all of tonight's winners, Anthony Alexander, Stephen Minsky, Raven James, and of course in our main event, Brian Ramirez. What an incredible night of grappling inside of this Toyota Scion. Thanks for watching, everybody. From all of us here at Pro League Network, thanks for watching and supporting the growth of niche sports in America. Once again, my name is JT Tilley, and you've been watching CarJitsu Championship. Say goodnight, Coleman.
Good night, Coleman.
Somewhere around 520 pounds of man meat in the front seat of a Toyota Scion. This is a different type of a sport here. Not only is it the jiu-jitsu, but there's also got to be some fight in the competitor. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a crime in progress. This is what it looks like if you get attacked in your car by a guy that trains jiu-jitsu. Again, this is what a murder looks like in progress right here. Sweating profusely. It's hot as hell inside the car. I'll tell you, Mark, this sport is really evolving.
Look at that.
Lots of heavy breathing inside the car. There's not much relief in the back seat. And that's a big, big man to have smashed you for 3 minutes. Got the seatbelt all the way around the throat, and this is a tough, tough situation. As we get in the later rounds, we're going to see how far they're willing to go to get the win.
Fight friends, I'm Dallin Gatling. We are live at the Pro League Network studios. Welcome to CarJitsu 12 New Blood. Now, we love our current roster of grapplers, but tonight we're bringing in a lot of new faces, and if we like what we see, we're going to sign them up to keep competing in CarJitsu. We've got a lot of great matches for you. Let's take a look at the first one. We're here, we're ready to go. I've got Cole, I've got Asa. We're going to do a coin flip. So can you hold this microphone real quick?
I can do it.
All right, I want you to call it in the air.
Sir.
This is heads, this is tails.
Tails.
And it is tails indeed. So you get your choice. Would you like to start in the driver's seat or the passenger seat?
I'll start in the passenger.
Okay, go ahead and get in there, check it out for a little bit. I'm going to talk with Asa here. So tell me a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm local from here. I've always been from here, and I'm just looking to have some fun, compete.
So here is an undisclosed location, but he's here, and so am I.
Branson.
Branson, okay, now we know. So tell me a little bit about your background, specifically with sports.
Well, I wrestled throughout high school, did a little bit of BJJ, Krav Maga, Kaji Kimbo, just a little bit of everything. Went to combat sports in Dallas for a little bit, and just here to see what lies with the CarJitsu.
Right on, right on. Anything else that you like to do in your free time?
I ride motorcycles. I play with my German Shepherd. That's about it.
Okay, right on. and you travel a little bit too.
Yeah,
You're telling me
a little bit. Been to France, been to South America, Caymans,
all right,
Camino Island.
Okay, so tell me this: anything that you've learned from traveling to all these different countries?
Well, I've learned there's good people in every culture. So.
Right on, right on. All right, well, you go ahead and get in there and check out the car for a little bit. I'm going to chat with Cole. Cole, everything look okay in there?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Real good.
Well, good. He was warming up earlier, throwing some punches. I had to let him know that you can't throw punches in there.
Hit him with the elbow.
All right, so tell me a little bit about your background.
Alrighty, in mixed martial arts? Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. So I started training when I was 18. I was fighting a lot in school. My buddy Nate was like, here's a productive way of how to fight. So I started doing like MMA, boxing, all that type stuff, and then I just continued it on.
Right on.
Yeah, right now I train out of Mossburg Boxing in Joplin, Missouri. Shout out Ryan Mossburg.
All right, got a shout out in there.
Yes,
so,
sir.
so what about CarJitsu specifically? What drew you to that?
So my buddy Trey was doing it, and I stood up on a Snapchat story, and I was like, bro, this looks crazy. How can I be involved? He's like, hit up JT, so I did, and now I'm ready to choke someone out.
That's all you gotta do.
Yes, sir.
Holy cow, are you ready to do this?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, good luck, man.
Hey, thank you.
Let's get going.
The competitors begin seated with safety belts fastened. When the match starts, they unbuckle and engage, using any part of the vehicle to their advantage. Points may be awarded during the match, but have no bearing on the outcome. It takes a submission to win the round at CarJitsu Championship. If the bout is even after 2 rounds, we go to a 3rd round and possibly sudden death to decide a winner.
Hands down. Hajime!
And we're underway. And right away, both competitors pushing toward the center and moving toward the back seat. I'm here, JT Tilley, along with Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, I'm excited about all these new faces tonight on the New Blood card.
Should be a great card. New faces, people trying to become stars. Both these guys here fighting for that all-important top position.
Asa here, Asa, he's trying to get a hold of that ankle, push his forehead into, I like that. That's tenacious.
He's a wrestler background. I like him.
All right, Cole's looking to create some space here. He's a little bit of a tough spot, but he is working towards something here. It looks like he's trying to create a little bit of space here, but at the same time, Asa is looking to pull that leg out and put him on his butt, Mark.
Well, it's a tight position. I've never seen him in this spot here.
Yeah, this is tough. Inside of a Toyota Scion, there's much, much less room to grapple. These guys are used to grappling on the mats, and now here they are just dancing in the front seat of the car. All right, Cole Owens is going to go ahead and work toward the back of Asa Bayer here. This is an interesting and kind of an awkward little approach here. These guys are using a lot of strength and power, a little bit less technique than what you would have expected, but that's because inside the car, Mark, as you always say, it's a little bit more of a fight. Okay, we've got an RNC, more of a neck crank right now.
Panic.
A little bit of a neck crank. He's going to go ahead and peel that off, Mark.
Good defense.
And now Asa is going to live for just a few more seconds. Now he's done. Wow.
Domination right there.
All right, Mark, that means the first round goes to Cole Owens. At CarJitsu Championship, you must win the round by submission. So there will be 2 rounds here, and we're going to immediately change places, and there will be no break between rounds. These guys will immediately start, only this time with Cole Owens behind the steering wheel. Now, Asa is going to need to have a submission in round 2, or this match will be over. If he does pull the submission, Mark, we'll go to round 3 in the back seat. So let's listen in here. All right, and this time Asa just
took his time.
Yeah, he took his time. He was just a little bit lethargic here.
Sent some urgency there. Cole Owens, fighter in high school, getting mean right now.
Not sure if Asa was, I don't know if he was, and we've got a quick guillotine choke. And it looks like our winner for the first match is Cole Owens. And what happened there was just a little bit of a hesitance on the part of Asa Bayer, and he just kind of hesitated long enough for Cole Owens to hop in his lap and choke him out. Let's go ahead and go on down to the post-fight interview with our host, Dallin Getling.
Gosh, it does get hot in this car, brother.
Gets hot? Gets hot?
A little bit.
You need to get cooled down? We've got your energy drink.
Can I open it?
Yeah, what we got there?
We got the Bodacious Berry.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
While you're drinking that, I'm going to get this medal for you. You earned it.
Thank you.
You earned that pretty quick, but it's hot.
Yeah.
You're feeling it.
Oh, it gets hot, it gets cramped, but it's fun, bro. It's fun.
You had a good time?
Absolutely.
Right on. So you said when you were walking out after the first round, you said something was in your mouth?
Oh, yeah, I got his hair in my mouth. I was chewing on it a little bit by accident.
How was that? Was it worth it?
Didn't taste that bad.
Okay. Good. All right, so talk us through. I couldn't see the second submission.
Okay.
What happened there? Was it a guillotine?
Yeah, so second submission, my main goal, I was like, I need to get away from this steering wheel. And so as soon as I just dropped to my feet, he put his head in. As soon as I put it in and cradled.
That was quick.
And then I was able to lock it, so.
Right on.
Absolutely.
And the first one, you snuck around his back.
I was able to get that rear naked choke almost, I think, of what I had.
Yeah. Awesome.
Absolutely.
Awesome. So you like this? You're gonna.
Oh, I'm coming back.
Yeah?
JT, if you'll have me, I'm coming back.
Well, man, with that kind of performance, I think we'll have you back, man.
Awesome.
That was great. Yeah, congratulations.
Real quick, I want to shout out my Kickapoo Theater, Troop 1151, where I work at. Love you guys.
He's a theater guy, too.
Theater teacher. Let's go.
Look at that. All right, your winner, Cole Owens.
Woo. Awesome. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
So good.
Going with the next one, we've got John, we've got Vincent. They're ready to go. We're going to do a coin toss. Vincent, can you hold the mic real quick?
Sure.
So I'm going to let you call it in the air. This is heads. This is tails. Go ahead and call it, John.
Tails.
Tails, and it is tails. All right, so you have your choice. Would you like to sit in the passenger seat or the driver's seat?
Driver.
Driver's seat. Okay, go ahead and get there. Check it out. I know you've been in there before. So, Vincent, I know this is the first time that you've done the CarJitsu thing, but tell me a little bit about your background with combat sports.
So I'm a wrestler. I started wrestling freshman year of high school. I've gotten a lot of injuries over the years, but I love competing and I love training, and I always have. And yeah, this is just a fun way to branch out and try something new.
Right on. So did you get injuries in wrestling? Is that what you were telling me earlier? Yeah.
My first or second ever wrestling practice, I actually broke all four of my front teeth out. And then broke them out again a couple years later.
You didn't tell me that. Wow.
Oh yeah, that's. I've had a lot of injuries. I have 2 fractured vertebrae in my lower back, and I've torn both my knees and a bunch of other smaller stuff. But I still love training and I can't stop. So.
So that tells you a little bit about the sport of wrestling, right? Because now you're doing MMA and you're saying that that's actually better. You can do it better.
Way easier. It's less cardio. It's less intense. Wow. You can take your time on the feet. I mean, getting punched is nowhere near as bad as being exhausted. I mean, cardio makes cowards of everybody. So,
that's right. That's right.
Yeah, I love where I'm at though, and I'm happy to be here.
Okay, well now it brings us to the CarJitsu. Have you ever practiced in a car or anything?
I've never practiced. I couldn't find any instructional videos on CarJitsu.
Pretty new.
Yeah, it's pretty new. So maybe I'll be the first to make an instructional. But yeah, I'm really excited to try it out.
Yeah, you just wanting to jump in there without trying it out. You can give it a go.
I didn't warm up. I'm just cold as it gets, and I'm ready to go in.
All right. Well, good luck, brother.
Thank you.
All right. John. What's up, man?
How's it going?
Good. So John is one of our old school veterans, the old guard representing here. And in fact, you were going to compete in our last card, but I don't remember what happened. You didn't end up coming?
We had a conflicting schedule. I was doing another card in Kansas City, so I wasn't able to make it out here for the CarJitsu.
So it was a jiu-jitsu?
Yes, it was a jiu-jitsu card.
Right on. So you're staying active. Very good.
Yeah, always. I'm always trying to compete.
Okay. Anything new to report?
No, I'm just here to win, show what I got.
Well, let's find out and get in there. Good luck to you, brother.
Appreciate it.
Here we go.
All right, Mark the Hammer Coleman here with JT Tilley. creative director at Pro League Network, and we're very excited for this second matchup. We've got ourselves a D1 wrestler here in Vincent Bryan, and of course an experienced CarJitsu practitioner in Jonathan Chambers. And we're off. A slow start, Mark.
Yep.
And it looks like Vincent Bryan's just going to go ahead and slide on over and take the back.
Got that neck. He's
just going to go ahead and win the round with a neck crank. And that's a wrap on Jonathan Chambers in round one.
I thought we was going to have a good one here. We'll see. Round two. Got to be quicker out of that box, man.
I'm not sure what's happening here. Here we go. All right. What do you see here, Mark?
Vincent Bryan getting that all-important top position. Going for that guillotine again. He's got it tight.
He's coming in deep here. He's kind of step over into mount.
This one's over, looks like.
Jonathan Chambers is looking for a desperate guillotine, but this is just not the way he needed to start this match, Mark.
Jeez.
Wow. Vincent Bryan, very, very aggressive. He's going to go ahead and reach over here and grab this shoulder strap. He's going to wrap it around the throat. Okay, and now Jonathan Chambers is in a bad situation, and it's getting worse quickly. Vincent is the stronger competitor. He's got a larger frame. He's in a hugely, hugely dominant position here, and we've got a lot of time left in the round, Mark. So this may be the end of the match.
First time in the car, but it looks like he knows what he's doing.
Jonathan Chambers, he got the jump on John, and John has not been in this car. He's not been in this match the entire time. It's all defense for John Chambers. Can he survive? More importantly, he needs the tap to get to the third round. So this is a tough situation. The pressure's on. John Chambers needs to get out from the bottom and start attacking. He's in a bad spot, and he's absolutely getting smashed against the door, and that's going to be the tap right there. Wow. I'll tell you what, Mark, what do you think about Vincent Bryan?
I like him. He looked like he knows what he's doing in there.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. I've just been informed that that's the first round. We reset, and that's going to be the first round. That's going to be a submission for Vincent Bryan. He wins round one, and now round two will begin.
Show some urgency. Get
right
out of
now.
That seat quicker.
All right, and we're off. Another slow start. This time Vincent Bryan gets caught, still wrapped up in the shoulder strap, and it looks like Jonathan Chambers has gotten himself in a lucky position here. But anytime you give that much space to a D1 wrestler, you're in a bad spot. So he's going to have to close the distance here and get this man on his back as quickly as possible if he wants to win round two. Vincent Bryan, he's scrambled into a bad situation here. Wow. Jonathan Chambers, everything he's got just to keep this fight in the driver's seat. He needs the submission to force the third round. These are two big boys inside the car. Vincent Bryan wants to sign.
Overpowered him right there. Ran him right to his back.
Vincent Bryan wants to be part of CarJitsu Championship. He told me he wants the contract, and he's going to come in here aggressively. But right now he's in a bad spot.
2 minutes.
Both of these competitors are trying to take it into the back seat. Neither one of them wants to be on bottom, Mark.
They're both doing a good job of that. A lot of hand fighting here.
A lot. Okay, now we got a bad situation. He left his chin up just long enough to get stuck in that guillotine. Okay. And he peels it out. Jonathan Chambers in the fight of his life. He needs this round as heavy as he can be.
Breathing hard here. It's
He's smashing
that car.
It is smashing Vincent Bryan into the driver's seat again, but this is definitely not going to finish him. He's going to need to pull the shoulder strap into play. Oh, and now he's on his back, getting smashed. He's going to retreat out the window. It's 84 degrees inside the car right now. Very, very hot.
Pull him back in. Keep him in the car.
Vincent Bryan, 3-0 in amateur MMA, getting ready for his first title fight, Mark.
Nice. I like that.
He loves to grapple, wrestling and jiu-jitsu, wrestling most of his life. He's going to pull John in. He wants a finish. It's not enough for him to just stall and win on points. He wants 2 submissions, and he wants this contract. Vincent Bryan pushing the head down. He's going to fold this guy in half and try to get this guillotine.
John's doing a much better round of defending this round.
Yeah, John's really, really scrappy. He's been inside the car 5 or 6 times. He was a top contender recently for the title. But it looks like he's going to lose this match on points, Mark. It's going to be 1 round to naught. And Vincent Bryan just might be a new star here at CarJitsu Championship. He's going to slide that knee over. And he wants to finish this guy, but there's not much time left. Jonathan Chambers.
Both guys giving it all, getting tired here. I like this match.
Trying so hard to make some distance here, but Vincent Bryan is all over this kid. And that's going to be it, Mark. It looks like we've got a winner here. Vincent Bryan with a submission in round 1.
Lots of potential with Vincent.
And we're going to go down to the car and the post-fight interview with Dallin Getling.
All right, I'm here with the winner, Vincent. Here you go, brother.
It's a nice medal.
Thank you. And even better yet, here's your energy drink.
The real prize.
So, tell me, was it what you expected?
I think so. I didn't really have any expectations, but somehow they were still met, you know?
Yeah.
After seeing the first one, I think the main thing was watching them get their backs pressed against the ceiling to meet. I'm out of breath.
Yeah.
Seeing them try and go high.
Right.
And trying, because everyone's training jiu-jitsu for the most part, so.
It's a little bit different strategy.
Yeah, and after the first exchange, I realized it's really just whoever can get kind of that height, because you can use the ceiling.
Right.
Almost like the floor in jiu-jitsu, and
Yep.
yeah, and he was trying to press me away, so.
So to confirm, you hadn't watched it too much, but off of the first match, you caught on.
Yeah,
use that to get the higher ground to.
Yeah, so I was trying to, taking them back is going to be a difficult task because everywhere is basically like a floor.
Right.
You can press yourself into it. So my strategy, especially after the first little scuffle we had, was just to try and secure an arm, get an angle, and just prevent him from being able to face me.
Right.
Because when they're directly in front of you, it's going to be hard to manipulate the joints.
Well, you had a quick jump right away. And had you thought that through what you're going to do with
Not
your
at all.
strategy?
Not
so you
even.
just jumped on him and kind of wrapped around his neck, right?
The only part of my strategy was unbuckling quickly.
Yep.
And then just making the first move. That's always a good game plan.
Well, you got it done. I believe his last match was actually a title match. If not, it was the one before. So we might fast track you, brother. You look good.
Thank you. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, great job. Any shout outs you want to give to anybody?
Thank you, Pilar Handy, for showing me this sport. I love it. I want to shout out my parents. Thanks for having me. And yeah, I want to shout out this organization. Thank you guys so much for having me out here. I've had a great time, and yeah, I appreciate y'all.
Well, hope to see you again, brother. Good job. Your winner, Vincent Bryan.
The founder of Lucky Energy once survived a plane crash that killed 136 passengers, including his father. Following the crash, his stepson awarded him a bracelet with the word Lucky engraved. This is how the brand Lucky Energy got its name.
We've got someone stepping in at the last minute because someone didn't show up. We'll talk about that in just a minute. But we've got Trey, we've got the Mexicutioner. We're going to do a coin toss. So Mexicutioner, can you hold the mic real quick?
Yes,
Thank you, brother. And I want you to call it in the air, Trey. This is heads. This is tails. Here we go.
Tails.
Tails, and this is 3 for 3. Tails. You called it. So where would you like to go first?
I'll take the driver's seat, man.
Okay, so go ahead and get in there real quick. Check it out. And I'll talk to you in a bit. All right, so Mexicutioner, I am here. His opponent did not show up, and you happen to be here because somebody else that you know is competing tonight. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Who's that? Who is here to compete that you know?
My son.
Yeah, he's competing. Yeah. But you were here, and you just were in a slap fight last week.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
How you feeling? You got smacked hard by a Kuma.
Yeah, he hit me. I had to scan my brain and all that crap. So I'm doing good, man.
You scanned your brain?
Yeah.
And it was good?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But is that why you're wearing the mask? Because you have a big old welt right here?
No, I got a black eye, but yeah.
You got a little bit of black eye?
Yeah, a little ball right here in my eye, but I'll be fine, man.
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
I think we got to look at it. Let's take a look at it, brother. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that's a nice shiner. Okay, you're good to go though?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and check out that. I'll bring you your hat and your mask afterwards. All right, good luck. Trey. It's already too hot in there, is that what you said?
It's hot.
All right, now your opponent, Cody Cox, apparently, he was at the air. He was supposed to be on a flight. Went to pick him up, and nobody.
Either didn't get on the flight or just decided to stay on the plane, man. I'm not sure. You know.
He must have seen you before.
I guess so. The same meant for everybody, you know.
He's scared. Okay. So hey, you were here. Now almost seems like a week ago. When was the last CarJitsu?
2 weeks ago, I think. 3 weeks, something like that.
Okay,
yeah.
But you're here again, ready to go.
Oh yeah.
Probably not enough time to have anything happen, but anything going on in your life?
Man, I'm still taking care of my babies, man. Currently looking for a job now.
What happened?
I told my boss, man, I had this go on today, man. I made a commitment to this, you know, and he said, you need to cut that jiu-jitsu stuff out, take a break on. I said, man, you need to find somebody else. So,
whoa, so it was because of this?
I mean, I think it had a little bit to do with it, yeah, you know.
So but you didn't have something planned with your job. You had this commitment, and then he wanted you to do something else?
Oh, yeah, I'm committed to this, man. I love these combat sports, you know. This keeps my brain healthy, keeps my family together, man. This is what I like to do.
Okay, well, he's apparently looking for a job. He's committed, obviously, has his priorities straight because he has this commitment first, and he's very skilled in?
I'm a skilled tradesman and a salesman.
Tradesman and salesman?
Tradesman and salesman, yeah.
Yes.
Salesman first, man. I'll sell anything, buddy.
Okay. Well, why don't you go and try to sell this guy a win?
I'll do my best. I don't know if I can sell that one.
All right, get in there. Buckle up. I'll still get stuff. Show your hands. Hands down.
All right, here we go, Mark Coleman. It's a last-minute matchup. Trey Jennings, he's just going to go ahead and jump right on over on top of the Mexicutioner. And the Mexicutioner's going to hold his breath and tighten up all of his muscles here and see if that'll help him get out of the seatbelt. And it looks like Trey Jennings is just going to go ahead and snipe him right here in the first 30 seconds of the match. That's a tough situation for the Mexicutioner. He was not scheduled to be part of this matchup, Mark. We had another fella coming in, and he never got off the plane, and so we ended up with this last-minute replacement. But the Mexicutioner is lasting a little bit longer than what I would have expected. What would you do here if you were the Mexicutioner, Mark?
Looks like he's doing what he wants to do, but he's just laying there doing not surviving. But God bless him for taking this fight. But I think he's going to be, as we can see, he's a little outclassed, a little oversized as well. But he's fighting hard here.
Yeah, I think at this point he's just getting his face cheese grated by the shoulder strap in the front seat here.
Panic situation.
Yeah, it's tough. It's now 85 degrees inside the car. The Mexicutioner just getting mollywopped by Trey Jennings.
So
Wow.
now he's surviving. But fatigue's gonna play a role in this fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Executioner isn't built for a long time.
Yeah, the Executioner's in the best shape of his life here, but he's not known for having a lot of cardio. He is known for being tough.
Yeah.
And so the Executioner stepping into the car to compete is great, but at this point we need to see him trying to win. Now, he is surviving, Mark. That's fantastic. I love to see that, but by the time we start the second round, okay, now we got a second shoulder strap, one across his nose, blocking his nostrils, another around his carotid. I don't see any way he's going to get out of this, Mark. Oh, and now he's just getting wrapped up. The Executioner is absolutely getting wrapped up like a present. He just needs to survive, Mark.
Not coming out the nose.
If he doesn't tap, there will be no winner of round one. But, man, look at this. Trey Jennings just folding this guy up. The Executioner doing everything he can just to survive. And he's surviving, Mark. He's surviving. Oh, and he gets a lucky roll. And he's on top. The Executioner now rolling into the back seat here, smashing Trey Jennings.
30 seconds.
Trey's a resilient he's a resilient grappler, and he's been in the car a few times. I doubt he's going to panic, but the Executioner finding himself in it. Oh, look at this, Mark. The Executioner's going for a seatbelt choke. He just kind of like wrapping it around the head here, but Trey Jennings is in a little bit of danger. 10 seconds left in the round, and so far, no clear winner in this match.
Wouldn't have expected this.
And that's going to be it, Mark. They're both going to survive. And they're both going to be completely exhausted for round two.
Nice round.
Great round.
Beautiful. I bet they both take their time getting back into the seat.
Wow, it just looked like an assailant got in somebody's car with them.
Yeah, Trey getting a little tired in there. They going in there deep into that cardio tank.
Trey Jennings lives just about an hour away from the undisclosed location, and he was here with us when we were testing CarJitsu. He was one of the alternates in our original CarJitsu tournament, and over the years he's earned his way into the rankings as a top player here.
Look at the pain on Executioner. Is tired. He's exhausted already.
Very, very tired.
He's a tough guy. He's a slap fighter.
It kind of looks like a combat Kim Jong-il. Here we go. It's round two. Here's round two, and it looks like the Executioner's in a bad spot. He's just kind of wrapped up in the shoulder strap.
Get up.
It's a tough, tough day at the office for the Executioner, but he is a tough guy. Looky here, he's going to try to slide in here and just grab a quick choke. And I would imagine he's going to put everything he's got into it. I'd love to see that for him, but oh my gosh, is he going to get this choke?
It's tight.
Trey Jennings thought about tapping. He's just going to kind of graze it with his finger there.
Come on, brother. Hips in.
The Executioner with everything he's got. Oh, and he gets the tap! Oh, and the Executioner wins the match by submission.
Baby.
Holy smokes! Wow!
Over.
Wow!
Don't bet the house against
I always wondered what it would look like to see the Executioner win.
Look how happy he is.
Look how surprised.
Ooh,
oh my gosh. We need to get a medic in here quick. Let's go ahead and go down to the car and our host, Dallin Getling.
I know you probably can't breathe for a little bit. I'll do a little bit of talking for you, okay? First, I'm just gonna say congratulations. Here's your mask. Here's your hat. You want to put that on? It's gonna be more difficult to breathe. And now it's back. It's inside out. Is that okay?
All right.
Okay. And you know what Trey said to me as he was walking off? He said it's the Trump hat. Here.
That's fun, man. Fighters, man.
That's right. Here you go, right there. Take a drink of that. Hopefully that'll give you a little refreshing boost. That's powerful stuff right there. All right. Hey, take it easy. I don't think you should drink anymore. Fuck, I'm going to take it away from you. It's good? Okay. So, man, I was surprised that whole first round kind of went what I thought it would, to be honest. Trey's experience, right? He's a big, strong guy.
He's big, he's strong.
And he was on top of you the whole time. And then something happened. I didn't even see. How did you get on top and how'd you switch it?
I don't know, man. I was just... It's like a situation like life or death here.
Life or death?
Life or death, yeah, for real.
Yeah. Is that what you felt like?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah.
And then tell me about the submission here. At the end, it took a while.
It took a while, but it just went for. I don't know what he trying to do, but I just got this fucking like wah.
Oh, so you did the wah. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh, come on.
He did the wah, and then he went the ah. Hey, that's good. That's good strategy, man.
Yeah.
And it took. I thought you were gonna gas your arms out. You were holding that for a while, right? But
I'm still gassing right now, man.
Yeah.
I just smoke weed.
You just want me to, you just want me to stop talking so you can breathe, huh? Anybody want to give a shout out to?
My mama and my dad in Mexico City, and I don't know, my girlfriend and my sons, and the guardians. And I'm still here to have fun, man.
Well,
I love it.
Congratulations, man. I'm telling you what, don't sleep on the Mexicutioner. He is the winner, the Mexicutioner.
Lucky Energy is the better for you energy drink. It has 0 aftertaste, 5 super ingredients, just the right amount of caffeine at 200 milligrams, and all of this at just 5 calories.
For the next match, we were very excited. That last one was crazy. We've got Dylan, we've got Cameron. We're going to do a coin flip. So Dylan, can you hold the mic real quick?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to have you call it in the air. Heads. That's tails. Cameron, call it.
Tails.
Tails. And for once, we got a heads. So we got a heads. You have your choice. You want to go in the driver's seat or the passenger seat?
I'll do driver.
Okay, go ahead and get in there. Check it out for a little bit. I'm going to talk with Cameron. So Cameron, man, you never cease to amaze me. I shouldn't be surprised. You competed last week in slap fight, and actually, so in the span of 7 days, this will be your 6th opponent that you have competed against, because one of those matches was what?
It was slap poker. It's awesome. I love it. It was so fun.
So how did that go? Tell me about it a little bit. What does it entail? Why'd you like it?
So it adds a bunch of different strategies. So it's not just one-on-one like normal slaps. It's kind of like slap Uno. You have a set of cards, and if you place a 1, then you get to slap the guy to your right. If you place a 2, you get to slap both of the guys. And so there's a bunch of different strategies that could come with that. So I love it.
Gotcha. So is that your favorite sport? You've competed in all of them. Is that your favorite one, or do you have another one you like?
I love slap fight. I love all of the sports, but my favorite is most definitely ultimate tire wrestling. I can't get away from the tire.
All right. Well, you got to stay focused now with the car. So with that being said, go ahead and get in there, practice. Good luck to you, brother. All right, Dylan. So Dylan's having a little bit of an adrenaline rush, I think, because what just happened here?
I don't know. I'm nervous. This is my first combat sport competition, so I'm fucking nervous.
Yeah, I want to talk about that. It's your first combat sport competition, but also you just had your dad just pulled a big upset, right?
What the fuck? I was like, what the hell?
I just told you.
What the freak?
Yes.
I didn't even expect that to happen. What the heck?
He's going to see counseling.
Lose bad.
He'll be okay. All right. So let's stop talking so you don't, be tempted to curse, and let's just get in the car and compete.
Hell yeah.
Let's do it.
Go.
He still did it.
Dylan Contreras versus Cameron Harris. JT Tilley here, as always, with Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, we got Black Larry in the car again.
Yeah, I love Black Larry. I've been with him for 2 years now. He just continues to get better. He's a superstar in the making for sure.
Oh, we almost had a premature start here. Here we go. Okay, and we're off. Dylan Contreras is just kind of a sloppy situation here. He's grabbing shirts. He's grabbing rash guards. Black Larry's just going to go ahead and drape over him and overhook that arm on the backside. He's trying to take the back. Larry's going to try to take that right knee and slide it over the back of Contreras. But Contreras is a strong kid, Mark. He's been training in Oklahoma.
Yes, but it's his first combat sports event. He said he's nervous, and he looks it right now.
Yeah, he's been training with Wesley Drain, another CarJitsu competitor. Oh, my gosh. Black Larry here almost stripped of his rash guard as he takes the back here, and he's going to go ahead and take this rear naked choke. It looks like Dylan may be in big trouble. Dylan's trying to free himself here. Black Larry's flattening him out here. He's getting these hooks, Mark. And Dylan Contreras is still fighting. He's still fighting. Larry's going to pull that elbow over. Dylan does not want to tap. We just saw his father, the Mexicutioner, in the previous fight. Oh, it's a problem. It's a problem. Oh, he's going to... Okay, I think we may have had him touch the ground. We may have a reset here. So they're going to somehow dislodge.
Real good escape there.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. Now, at CarJitsu Championship, competitors can open the door and touch the mat for a restart, but only once per round, Mark.
Larry's quick out of that seatbelt.
Can you grab the throat like that?
But you've got to win the round by submission. So someone needs to finish this round. Reset. These guys are nervous, Mark. Look at this.
We're about a minute in, guys.
Look at the focus on the face of Larry. Okay, here we go. These guys are out.
Quick seatbelt.
Oh, and that was a nice little move there by Cameron Harris.
Back on his throat.
Wow, Cameron Harris absolutely dominating him in the wrestling here, Mark. He's got his back now. He's going to go ahead and pull the shoulder strap across the throat. Cameron Harris, he is the Pro League Network MVP. He competes in almost every sport. And just this week, he's already defeated 6 opponents at Slap Fight Championship. Now he steps in at the last minute at CarJitsu Championship to face Dylan Contreras. Dylan Contreras in a bad spot. He's moved into the back seat, and look at all these seat belts. This is a tough, tough situation, Mark.
Got to try to stay calm down there, but it's a panic situation.
Inside the car, 86 degrees. Holy smokes.
Yeah, I like it. He's using his legs to crush the face.
Yeah, Black Larry.
Get mean in there.
Got his knee right on the sternum here. Look at that.
I love it.
Getting really nasty here.
Submission from here if he crunches it harder.
Larry's putting all of his weight there. He's going to go ahead and slide into mount here.
And he's going to take that right arm. He's going to try to get this arm bar. I don't know if he's going to have time to extend. He might not have room to really pull this off. I think he's going to stay here in mount and just go ahead and go for some positional work here. Dylan Contreras is tough.
Yeah.
He's definitely still in the fight, but holy smokes, Black Larry was all over Contreras at the beginning of this first round.
But if nobody finishes, we start off even. Going for that arm bar again.
He's in position. He's just not sure if he wants to throw it. It's a tough situation going to your back.
Shoving his head down. Look at this.
Look at all the seat belts. Dylan Contreras, he's collecting them all, but he didn't use them. So we're going to go ahead and move on to the second round without a clear winner, so no one scores.
Both guys look to be in great shape. I knew Larry would be.
All right, there is no break in between rounds at CarJitsu Championship. Just enough time for the competitors to reset in a new position and start over. So once again, Dylan Contreras is going to take the passenger seat, and Cameron Harris, a.k.a. Black Larry, will wrap up here and get ready in the driver's seat.
Lots of action from these two guys. Great athletes right here.
Cameron Harris looks pretty fresh.
Yes, he trains hard every day. He don't ever take a day off.
Dylan Contreras, very good shape. This guy trains every day just as well. He's been preparing for this match for a very long time, and he's willing to put it all on the line for a win in his first CarJitsu competition. So Larry, with a record of 2-2 at CarJitsu, looking to put himself in the winner's circle here. And here we go.
Nice.
Larry with a different strategy this time. He goes all the way across the throat with the shoulder strap. Larry's already in mount again.
This is trouble.
He's going to use the seatbelt here to finish the kid. He's in a bad spot. Now Larry's going to go ahead and double wrap the kid. Kid opens the door. And we've got to restart. Fantastic move. Dylan Contreras saves his own life there by opening the door and touching down on the mat outside. Now you can only do that once per round.
Larry looking lightning fast here tonight.
That will force the reset here. Look at Larry's face, Mark.
Yeah.
Dylan Contreras, frustrating, but still in the match. Yeah. Very tough. Look how tough this kid is.
Tight match. Anything can happen.
Hands up. Hands down.
Okay, this time Contreras doesn't even try to undo his shoulder strap.
On top, dominating. Real powerful position here.
Questionable strategy there. Contreras didn't remove his shoulder strap. He just sort of laid back. I think he might be more tired than we realize here.
Yes.
But again, you must win the round by submission. And if Cameron Harris cannot finish Dylan Contreras, they will move to the back seat for the third round. Cameron Harris has been in a dominant position for most of the match.
All offense and all defense for Dylan.
Both Dylan Contreras and Cameron Harris signed up to compete on this card just a few days ago. We had to substitute them for another match, and I'm glad we did. This is a banger, Mark.
Yes. Good card. Great night so far.
Dylan Contreras, tough kid. He's been begging for an opportunity at CarJitsu. And he's having a really difficult time getting in a dominant position.
He's got them knees up there smashing him.
But as far as survival,
tough guy.
He's a tough kid. He's surviving.
Just like his dad.
Oh, okay. He's going to go ahead and use his foot on the face of Larry. Larry didn't like that. Not at all. Fantastic match, but Contreras is not making a lot of effort to get out from under.
Staying very calm.
He's just not trying to move. He's just going to go ahead and lay here and just try to survive. But that's not going to win the match for him. At a certain point here, Cameron Harris is going to need to finish this match. He cannot waste this time. Here we go.
There it is.
There it is. Larry needs to beat the clock. Oh my gosh. There's not much room here.
Damn.
Holy smokes.
Look at that.
Larry completely inverting himself. Holy smokes, Mark. Look at that. Wow.
Let's go. Break
Larry
it.
absolutely twisting this arm and still not getting the finish. Dylan Contreras is absolutely he's in the worst position I've seen tonight, but he's absolutely battling. He wants to win so badly. He just may not necessarily have the tools here
against Black Larry. Now Black Larry's going to try again. This time he's going to smash Dylan's head against the back of the emergency brake.
This is CarJitsu, car fighting.
Yeah, this is a crime in progress. CarJitsu Championship.
Fastest growing sport out there.
Wow. Black Larry not able to get it done just yet. Dylan Contreras still grabbing him by the rash guard. You can only use the gi pants for handles. Oh, and he makes it to the end of the second round. And now with no submission in either round, it looks like we're going to move to the back seat.
Hey, friend. How's your elbow, though? How's your elbow?
CarJitsu Championship, 2 3-minute rounds. If we're even after both rounds, we move to the back seat for a third 3-minute round. And at the end of this round, if there is still no submission, we will immediately go to sudden death, where the first point scored will win the match. Now look at the faces of these two gentlemen, Mark.
Not too bad. Both guys look like they're okay, ready to go. Dylan didn't waste a lot of energy that last round. He stayed calm in a horrible position. But
very, very impressive. He's a tough
even
kid
right now, so anything can happen.
Here we go. Larry is lightning fast.
Yes.
Contreras immediately in a bad position. He's grabbing the hair, he's grabbing the gi, he's grabbing the rash guard, he's doing whatever he can, but it's just not going well. Larry needs this finish. He doesn't want to win on points. Dylan Contreras again on bottom. He's trying to make as much space as he can so he can escape, but Larry's top pressure is fantastic.
All right.
Larry's completely parallel. Interesting positions here, Mark. Look at this rape choke here. This is not a great technique here. Larry doesn't like it, and I think we're in a situation here where Larry's probably going to get angry.
See if Dylan can pull off a daddy move here and reverse this situation. It's not looking good now.
You're doing the right thing.
He hasn't been able to get off his back the whole time.
Dylan's got his feet inside the rash guard of Cameron Harris. Cameron's looking for a finish here, but Dylan is hard to hold down. The officials are trying to dislodge that foot from the rash guard, but there's a battle going on inside this car.
Let it be.
Okay,
ain't hurt nobody.
Continue.
All right, here we go. Back in action. Larry's trying to attack that arm. Dylan's really, really good at defending, but it's just really a difficult proposition when you're smashed into the back seat of a Toyota Scion.
Just got to get them seatbelts into play, I think.
If you're Dylan Contreras, Mark, what do you do?
He's doing it, but he's just stuck. He's overpowered right here, and he's just fighting for his life.
Larry's still in mount. Really getting a lot of hand fighting in here.
Better position.
This is not a good position. Dylan Contreras needs to get off the bottom. He has no chance to win from the bottom. If we get to the end of this round and Dylan is still on his back, he is very likely going to win, or excuse me, going to lose on points. Larry knows that he can just sandbag here, Mark, and just wait to slide his knee over the cup of Contreras and right into mount.
I don't think Larry knows how to sandbag. He's all in all the time, it seems like. Go-getter, works hard.
He's got an interesting choice of position here. He's going to have to get his leg out.
He's losing that belt.
Not a lot of seatbelt chokes this evening, but a lot of attempts. Now Larry's got tremendous leverage on this thing. But you've got to get it. Okay. Wow.
Yeah,
this match is going to places I never expected. Larry's going to just take a quick break here and lay back into the front seat. Wow.
There is no time. We keep going into sudden death. Keep going.
10 seconds in the match, and then we're going to be in sudden death, Mark. And in sudden death, I think Larry's got a clear advantage here. Dylan Contreras just absolutely resilient. All right, sudden death, Mark Coleman. The next point scored will win the match. Our officials are working hard to make sure everyone is safe in the car. We are now more than 9 minutes into the match. It is now almost 90 degrees inside this car.
There it is. Full mount. Scores.
Cameron Harris scores the points for full mount, wins the match, and moves his record to 3 wins, 2 losses, and Dylan Contreras 0-1. Let's go down to the car, Mark, and check in with our host, Dallin Getling.
Good job, bro.
What a match.
He was tough.
Yeah, he was. Here you go. I don't know if that'll fit around your hair, but yeah,
Thank
we did
you.
it. We did it. And I got this for you too. We got what flavor?
What are we trying? Red Rider Punch.
Okay, Red Rider Punch. And don't spit it out when you drink it.
That's real good.
Okay, nice. Man, that was a match. You gotta tell me, there's a couple things you were doing in there. I couldn't tell. Like, was it the second round? You were back and you jumped forward this way. Do you remember what was going on there?
I jumped forward several times.
Okay.
Are you talking about at the very end?
Yeah, no. You had, it looked like you were on top, you had control, and then you kind of jumped out this way, and I couldn't tell what was going on. And then, so if you don't remember that, another question, several times it looked like you were wedging your head between the headrest and this here.
Man, fresh air.
Fresh air!
Fresh air.
Yeah! I was like, what is he doing? He's, I thought that was a tight squeeze, right?
No, I'd rather go through the tight squeeze and get fresh oxygen. Than sit in this hot, it's hot in here, man. It's hard to work.
I've heard that it's hot in here. Yeah, no, I can feel it. I can feel it. So obviously that was a great bout. He was probably a tougher competitor than you thought.
Yeah, he was strong. Yeah, he was tough. He wasn't tapped. It was an awesome match.
Did you have a couple submissions you thought that he'd tapped too?
Man, I had him in I think it was a Kimura, and I heard his arm pop like 3 different times.
Ooh, really?
And he was like, no, I'm good, man. That's a warrior.
So you guys
right
are
there.
Talking? Nice. Well, we better go check on him. But man, that was fantastic. You always put on a great show. Any shout outs you want to give to anybody?
My team, BFC Extreme. I couldn't got here without them. My wife, Kennedy, she's amazing. She's always there. And just anybody that supports me is what got me.
Well, congratulations, Cameron. You did great. Can't wait to see you again. I don't know what sport it's going to be in, but you're always willing to go. Good job. Your winner, Cameron Harris.
Thank you.
We'll be right back.
That's gas. That's good. Yeah,
Good?
that's good.
All right, we are back and we are raring to go. We have Sophie, we have Dominique, and we're going to do a coin toss. So can you hold this mic?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to let you call it in the air. This is heads. This is tails. Call it in the air.
Heads.
Heads, and it is tails. So you get your choice. Where would you like to go first?
Passenger seat.
Passenger seat. Go ahead and get in there. Check it out for a little bit. Dominique, tell me a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm a single mother of 2 beautiful little girls. I used to be in the Navy. Fortunately, now I work in HR.
Okay, wait, why is that fortunately?
I like air conditioning. I don't like working outside. So here we go.
Says the lady that's about to jump in a car at whatever 100 degrees it is in there and grapple. You're okay with that though?
I like to remind myself why I like air conditioning.
Oh, I like it. I like it. Okay, so tell me a little bit about your background in jiu-jitsu.
Well, I've been training for about 6 or 7 years, but I do get a lot of practice every day when my 2 daughters are fighting and I have to go back there and be a third party.
So this is actual CarJitsu?
Yes, but I thought I'd practice with a card that's not moving.
Okay,
So.
that's probably safer. So then when it really does happen, you'll be better equipped to handle it.
This is more of a threat for them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so hopefully you're watching. That's to your lovely daughters watching at home. You want to say hi to them?
Hi, Emma and Lily. I hope you're asleep right now.
All right. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Get in there and check it out. Come on over here, Sophie. All right. So, Sophie, tell me a little bit about your jiu-jitsu background.
I've been doing jiu-jitsu for about 2.5 years, off and on, so a little green, but I really appreciate it, and I'm really enjoying it.
And what kind of drew you to jiu-jitsu?
My dad and my brother have done jiu-jitsu for like 10 years. My dad had a heart problem, and it like weirdly saved his life. And then I started having health problems myself and got into it, and it's really drastically changed our lives for the better, mentally and physically.
Absolutely. That is great to hear.
Thank you, yeah.
So what drew you to specifically CarJitsu?
I wanted opportunities for more heavyweight grapplers that are female, and you guys gave us that opportunity. I think that's really important to see other women out here doing this, other heavyweight women out here doing this, and I want to set an example.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Well, good luck. Get in there.
Thank you.
Let's see it.
It's time for the co-main event of CarJitsu 12 New Blood. It's going to be Dominique Larrabee versus Sophie Wright. It's a women's heavyweight match, Mark Coleman, and I cannot wait.
Dominique, a Navy girl, strong, powerful.
Show your hands. Hands down. Punch it.
All right, here we go, Mark. And immediately, Dominique Larrabee gets hung up in the shoulder strap, and Sophie is making her way, making her way over into the driver's seat. Both of these gals,
big girl,
are stuck in the shoulder strap respectively, but it looks like in this situation, Sophie is on the attack.
They said they were going to get mean.
Wow.
Grabbing the shirt.
They are going at it.
Sophie using her size to her advantage. She does have an attack here with the shoulder strap, Mark.
Yep. Bad position to finish, though.
Holy smokes, this is tough. She's using her size wisely. She needs to be very, very careful here. Larrabee it's not a new feeling for her to be on the bottom. She's got 7 or 8 years of jiu-jitsu training, but if she can be kept down by Sophie Wright, there's a much better chance that she can finish her here in round 1. Now, Larrabee's going to go ahead and slide out the window here, and Sophie's going to have a responsibility here to try to pull her back in or finish her without a leg lock. There's no leg locks, no ankle locks here at CarJitsu Championship.
No reason to go out the window. Just turn and face her. Let's go.
Sophie's making a mistake here. She looks like she's just getting
getting
off balance. She's going to go to her back here. This is not a good move.
She needs that at all.
She needs to get away, get her back to the back. Oh, and this is going to be an attack on her right arm. She's going to pull it back in
to the face. There you go.
All right, Sophie's in a bad spot. Now we got a little bit of an aggression here from Larrabee. No finish, though. Just a little bit of a disrespectful grappling here. She's trying to get in position slide over into mount, but she's got her left foot stuck in the shoulder strap, and she can't get to mount.
Disrespectful, but highly.
Dominique smashing that face, Mark. That looks like some stuff you would enjoy.
I like this fight. Good fight.
Sophie, very, very tough, very resilient. She's going to roll to her back here, roll to her stomach here. This is a tough situation. She's got herself into almost the worst possible situation, but if she can survive this 3-minute round, she can restart and maybe get another quick advantage. Okay, so Larrabee's just going to smash her face into the driver's seat.
Tons of pressure.
I hate to think of what that might smell like.
Yeah.
She doesn't necessarily have a great position here, Larrabee. She's kind of on her hip, but she's really married to that seatbelt attack, and Sophie's not really defending super well here. She's just kind of like strength to strength, and she's holding her breath. This is not smart, but she's going to survive for as long as possible. Dominique Larrabee, though, using the the steering wheel for some leverage, and Dominique's going to have to get this finish. It doesn't look like she's in a position to finish just yet. Look at the face of Sophie Wright. Oh, wow, she makes it, Mark. Wow.
Get out here as safe as you can.
Sophie makes it all the way through the first round. She was in an extremely dominant position, lost it. And now Dominique Larrabee. That was a strange dismount there. Both of these girls, they are probably exhausted, Mark Coleman.
But not too bad. It look like they've been training hard. They are tired, but I think they'll recover. Women can just grind.
CarJitsu brought to you by Pro League Network. Pro League Network, the purveyors of niche sports. Unbelievable. All right, we're going to get back in the car here.
Here we go. The all-important start. Sophia was a little quicker last time. We'll see what happens here.
All right, a slow start here. These girls are exhausted, but it looks like this time both of them are looking for mount, and they're just going to go ahead and battle here until the strongest gal ends up in position. And it looks like the size advantage of Sophie Wright is going to put her in that spot.
There's some big girls going at it hard. They're going to be tired tonight.
Very, very. Now, this is a situation here where there's a right arm attack available to Sophie, but Sophie wants the choke. Okay, Sophie's going to look for the rear naked here. She's going to need to take her left leg and slide behind the back of Larrabee, and she's going to do that now. Oh, my gosh, Mark, this is a bad spot. Sophie Wright may get this win if she can keep this position and find the finish.
There you go.
But now we know Dominique Larrabee, very skilled grappler. She's been in adverse positions before. This is a tough one, though, Mark. You must win the round by submission at CarJitsu Championship.
2 minutes.
Wow.
Tap.
And Sophie Wright gets the tap. Okay, they've called a tap. Now we have a conversation going here. Yeah, that's it. That's a win for Sophie Wright. Sophie Wright, she felt overmatched, Mark. She had 2 years of jiu-jitsu experience versus the 7 to 8 years. Wow. Dominique Larrabee, thank you for coming to Slap Fight Championship. But your welcome wagon was Sophie Wright. Let's go down to the car to the post-fight interview. Unbelievable.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
I was watching. You were staying calm.
I was trying to. She's tough.
Yeah, that first round, she had the top position the whole time.
She did. She got up quick, and I thought, I am in trouble. And then, thank you. I got the seatbelt wrapped around as tight as I could around my thigh, which is a problem area. Yeah, I was stuck. I was fastened down, so I couldn't move this leg at all. Wow. So I had to just defend. And
well, then even when the round ended, it took you a while to get untangled, right?
Mm-hmm. It fastened up, and I couldn't get back out.
Wow. So the second round, you say, hey, it's a new round here?
Yeah, I was like, I'm getting on top. I don't care what happens.
And you did?
I did. I got her back, which I was surprised. And I heard her start to gargle, and I was like, I'm going for it.
Yeah. Well, good job.
Thank you.
Congratulations. How was it? Did you enjoy it? Was it fun?
I did. I had a blast. I would love to come back. I represent Omar French's gym. I appreciate everybody that helped me train, and I appreciate you guys for this opportunity.
Oh, sure. Anybody else you want to give a shout out to?
Just all my friends and family, and again, just everybody at Omar French's. They are my family. So.
Awesome. She did it. Sophie Wright, she did it.
I did.
Congratulations.
It.
All right.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
No clapping. No clapping.
Lucky Energy is about embracing luck through random acts and giving back to people who connect with the brand. Lucky Energy just gave away $20,000 in free flight gift cards to people on social media. Pick one up on Amazon, LuckyBevCo.com, or 7-Eleven in SoCal, Texas.
Time for the main event. We have Ryan, we have Corey, and we have Corey's friend. Is there a story with this?
There is. In February of this year, my daughter lost her life to cancer. This bear has her heartbeat in it. So she was always at my competition, so she's here with us right now. That's what drives me to do it.
Awesome. All right. Well, let's do a coin toss. Why don't you hold the mic real quick?
Sure thing.
I'm going to let you call it again.
Tails. Just makes sense.
Tails? Yeah. Okay. So this is heads, this is tails. Here we go.
Tails.
And it is heads. Oh no! All right. So you get your choice. Where would you like to sit?
Driver's seat.
Okay. You want to get in there real quick? Check it out. Okay. All right, brother. So it's been a long time.
It's been a while.
Yeah. So you used to compete in some of our show fight events way back. A
long time ago.
Yes, and I believe you were quite the competitor. You had the belt, didn't you?
Yes, sir. At one time.
What weight?
115. Small.
115. Wow.
Puny.
Okay. No. Right on, man. So have you been doing MMA as well?
Not really. Just mostly jiu-jitsu.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, and what do you do for a living?
I work at a firework warehouse, and I also shoot off fireworks for concerts and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. That's your job.
Yes, sir.
So all the events when they have big old.
Yeah, like Thunder Ridge and
Uh-huh.
those places. Yeah, I shoot off those fireworks.
Very cool. All right. Well,
job.
right on. Well, hopefully there'll be some fireworks tonight.
Yes, sir.
Good luck. Go ahead and check it out. All right, brother. The car looks okay in there.
It's fine.
Okay.
I think it'll do.
Yeah, it'll
I think
hold up.
do. Yeah.
It's hold up with all these other guys. It'll be okay.
If it's held up for 5, I
that's
think
right.
it'll take care of us.
Okay, so tell me about your jiu-jitsu background. Why you like CarJitsu or wanted to try this?
Yeah, so I've done jiu-jitsu in all forms. I've done super fights on a mat, in a cage. I've done tag team jiu-jitsu, combat tag team jiu-jitsu.
Wait, how does the tag team work?
So there's a lot of rules to it, but essentially there's 2 people on each team inside the cage. So you have 4 people inside a standard MMA cage.
Right.
If your partner's grappling, you have 1 cage panel you can hold on to.
So you can go along that cage panel,
Yes,
reaching
sir.
your arm out?
That's correct. And then if you get tagged in, you can actually go 2-on-1 for 5 seconds against your opponent, the one opponent. So it's a lot of fun. There's a whole lot of strategy to it, similar to this.
Yeah.
But I'm always trying to test myself, and this was the next test. And as you can see with all the matches before this one, it's great.
Yeah,
So
okay,
I'm
well,
looking forward to
so
it.
the combat jiu-jitsu, that's where you can do the strikes or the palms and
slap grappling's the better term. Yeah.
Okay, you can't do that in here, right? You're good?
We're good.
Okay.
I think we'll be all right.
So any other talents or interests that you have?
I play 6 instruments.
What?
Yeah. So guitar, bass, drums, piano. It may be 4.
Okay, so
now that I'm thinking about
math
it,
isn't his thing, but he's great at instruments. So
I'm so good at those 4, it might as well be 6.
That's right. So what is your motivation? You gave us a little hint there. You something that's motivating you. Here today.
My daughter Roswell Henson will always be my motivation. Her fight is bigger than any fight that I'll ever be in, and she fought through it with a lot of. She's a strong girl, and I'm just trying to honor her in what I do. So
you want to keep her name out there.
And yep, Roswell Henson. We'll never forget the name.
All right, brother. Well, good luck.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, Mark Coleman, it's the main event of CarJitsu 12, New Blood. Brian Ramirez versus Corey Henson. Let's listen in. All right, a little bit of a slow start here. Corey Henson blocks Brian Ramirez.
Not a good choice right there.
Yeah, Brian's in a bad spot right away. Corey's got a big size advantage, Mark.
Big size, and he's fighting with a heavy heart for his daughter. It should be
Look at this.
action-packed, but this guy...
Brian Ramirez wants to get that. He's trying to fish for that arm bar, but he's still stuck in that shoulder strap. He still wants that arm bar. Wow.
Bad position.
Corey Henson. This is his first time at CarJitsu Championship, and he's a big fan. Look at this.
Nice.
Great grappling.
Great grappling. Both guys wrestlers, I think.
Brian Ramirez, a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Springfield Fight Club here in Springfield, Missouri. And Brian Ramirez, just the perfect size to move around inside of this Toyota Scion, Mark.
That's where size might have been good for him to be smaller. He squeezed right out the back door, and now he's in a top dominating position.
Yeah, he's looking fantastic here.
Smashed.
Henson's in a bad spot. He's going to open the door and force the reset. But Mark, what about the speed of Brian Ramirez when he finally got out of his shoulder strap? Unbelievable.
Let's see if he can do it right from the seatbelt. He's got to be quick.
Corey Henson's got the size advantage, the strength advantage. He's a game competitor. He's a mixed martial artist. He's a jiu-jitsu practitioner. But Brian Ramirez also very, very skilled and very small, which gives him a little bit of an advantage here. Here we go. Ramirez stuck in his shoulder strap again, still buckled in.
This is bad.
Yeah, this is a bad situation. He's in a. Oh, look, what is this? He's going to make him
squeeze the face.
Ramirez has the ability to stay buckled in and still get out of the strap, and that's what he's doing now.
He's going to turn and face him and get on top again, it looks like.
Go ahead and post on the throat of Henson.
Action.
He's still in the shoulder strap, and I think he's still buckled in, Mark. These guys are making some sort of a human centipede here with this seatbelt.
Ramirez is not in a bad spot. He's actually in a pretty safe spot. He just needs to reach over and get a hold of the seatbelt and unbuckle himself. Oh. Okay, and that's going to be time, it seems.
Okay.
Wow. Wow.
However you want to get over there.
Okay, both of these guys seemingly in great shape. Nobody gassed, nobody's hurt. We're going to move now to the second round with no clear winner. And Mark, anything can happen.
Seems like Ramirez, as quick as he is, he don't get out of that seatbelt as fast. We'll see if we can get out here and get on top from the start.
Dogfight in the eyes, both of these competitors. And here we go. Yeah, Ramirez slow to get out of the shoulder strap. Sometimes it seems like he's not even trying. Corey Henson quick to get out, quick to get on top. And then, of course, Ramirez grappling his way to the top several times in round one, and he's going to do it again here. Tough kid.
Fighting for the position for the big show coming up.
Absolutely. Henson's going to go to his back here, and Ramirez slide right into mount. Brian Ramirez, he's going to take that arm.
Oh, smart move, but not necessary.
Okay, looks like the officials are not going to allow him to have this restart. You only get one per round, Mark.
Go.
Oh, they're going to give it to him. They're going to give him the restart here.
So he got one this round.
Yeah, I guess you're right. They're going to let him have this restart, but I have to tell you, this is a situation where we're seeing the taller, heavier guy, the stronger guy, struggle with the size difference of the much smaller opponent. That's not something we've seen a lot of here at CarJitsu Championship. Yeah, this time Ramirez knew he needed to fire. Oh, look at this. He's going to slide over into mount. He's going to start wrapping that seatbelt around the back of Henson's neck. All right, we've got a dogfight, Mark.
High-level grappling here, man. Good stuff.
Very impressive. Henson does not want to be mounted. He knows that he's got to win this round by submission or he will lose the match most likely, and he's got to get this kid off of his chest. You can hear the overhead window cracking. The sunroof is starting to splinter just a little bit, but he's going to push on it for position. Now, he's in a bad spot here. Brian Ramirez attacking from the air, Mark. Oh my gosh. Brian Ramirez wants this win, and he gets it. Wow. Wow. Brian Ramirez absolutely dominating Corey Henson and winning this main event at CarJitsu 12 New Blood. Holy smokes, Mark Coleman.
Didn't like the uncomfortable position. Kind of tapped a little quick, if you ask me, but that's all right.
Impressed with Corey Henson, but Brian Ramirez steals the show. Let's listen into this post-fight interview with Dallin Gatling.
That was impressive. That was a fun match, very entertaining. You guys, man, that was impressive. So you were deceivingly strong and explosive for a little guy. Right from the beginning, you guys were both just taking. I thought the big guys would, do some damage on this car, but you guys were working it.
Thank you, sir.
So the first round, it was a forearm choke.
Yeah.
So
I had his neck posture right here perfectly.
Oh, against here. So because you were on bottom?
On top.
You were on top. Okay. And you got the forearm in and just use this to finish it off. Okay. Talk us through that second one.
Oh, I was just using my fist as a pressure point in his throat.
You got the mount, right? So you had complete control, and so you just got on each card and push down with each fist. Oh, right on, man.
Yeah, I've been doing it for a while, jiu-jitsu for a long time. So better than a lot of guys out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm very impressed. I was impressed with you both. I hope we bring you both back.
Yes, sir.
It's very entertaining. You got a shout out or anybody?
I'll shout out to my amazing fiance and my daughter. My 2 daughters and my son, and then my team Fusion.
Right on, man. Right on. Well, congratulations on the fiance. When's that happen? Do you have a date?
April 5th.
April 5th. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Well, again, I was very impressed. Great match. Your winner, Brian Ramirez. Good job, brother. Yeah.
Because I already listened to it.
Great match, bro.
Well, friends, there you have it. CarJitsu 12 New Blood is in the books. We want to thank our sponsors at Lucky Energy. Thanks for being a part of CarJitsu Championship. For all of us here at CarJitsu and Pro League Network, Mark the Hammer Coleman, Dallin, the Secret Weapon Gatling, the Space Cowboy Jason Jones, and all of us from New York City to Branson, Missouri. My name is JT Tilley, and you've been watching CarJitsu Championship. Say goodnight, Coleman.
Good night, Coleman.
Show me your hands. Hands down. On your back.
And we're off. Larry's got the seatbelt all the way around the throat, and this is a tough, tough situation. 86 degrees inside the car currently. Somewhere around 520 pounds of man meat in the front seat of a Toyota Scion. That's a big, big man to have smashing you for 3 minutes. Jennings has the jump, and he has the seatbelt around the neck. I'll tell you, Mark, this sport is really evolving.
Look at that.
On your back.
Immediately, the seatbelt assassin grabs the seatbelt and goes for the choke. He looks like he's in the choke again, Kyron, with no oxygen to his brain. The officials are making sure that it's still movement. In the later rounds, we're going to see how far they're willing to go to get the win. We've got a tap out here.
Good evening, friends. My name is Dallin Gatlin, and welcome to CarJitsu Uprising. We have some fantastic matches for you tonight. We're going to meet the competitors. Our first competitor I got to meet last night at weigh-ins. We had a little chat. Let's go ahead and cut to that. I'm here with Steve Minsky. He is making his debut for CarJitsu tonight. And Steve, we go right back. It's good to see you, brother. So tell me, you got to fill me in. What have you been up to?
Oh, man, to keep it quick and sweet and short, had an 8-month-old daughter named Lily Rain. Beautiful, beautiful daughter.
Wait, I saw that.
Yep.
Yeah, in case you forget.
Yep, right there. Got to know why I'm fighting for it.
I bet that was life-changing.
Oh, absolutely. We ended up having a home birth, actually, and that was beautiful. And
wow, we won't go into details of that, but that's awesome, man.
Yes.
I bet that was
life-changing.
So, yeah, I mean, like your focus, your maturity, your decisions, everything.
Everything, and I used to be a hooligan back in my days.
Yeah, we trained.
I was a fool.
A character. No, man. We had a lot of fun. But okay, so and what are you doing for work?
Oh, I started my own business, and we've been in business about 2 months now. I'm a Rebel Automotive mobile mechanic. I work on all cars. If it's got an engine, I work on it.
And that's in Little Rock?
Yes, it is.
Right.
I'm mobile. I'll come anywhere.
Okay.
Rain, sleet, snow, shine.
Awesome.
I'll work on your car.
Well, that's very cool, man. And well, let's talk about a little bit about combat sports. Where have you been at with that?
Well, last week I had a jiu-jitsu comp in an absolute tournament. I did fairly well in that. But right now we're just kind of getting my feet wet, get back in there. Got about 20 fights as an amateur fighter. So we're trying to. It's been 3 years since I've been back in that cage, and we're itching to make that pro run. So
yeah, we're gonna start now with a car, getting in a car. So yeah, self-defense. It's all applicable, right?
Absolutely. A little different in there, but we're ready to rock and roll.
You got to train a little bit and practice.
Oh yeah, it's a little different, not in a car, but learning how I'm used to them. I tell you. I used to drive a smart car. You think it's small and tight, you get up under that dash and we'll see how tight that stuff gets.
Right on, man. So you're excited about this car?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, we're excited to see you. Thank you very much,
Absolutely.
Steve. All right,
Thank
good
you.
luck, brother. All right, I am here with Steven Minsky. Now, Steve, as the owner of your own automotive shop, tell me, what do you think about this car? Any complaints?
It's a Toyota, so no. I think there's going to be a lot of damage done tonight, though. So
So you gonna hook us up?
Maybe we'll send an invoice after we're done. We'll see how much that's gonna cost.
Okay, that sounds good, man. You thought you were gonna do some work on the car, but you're gonna step in and compete with us, right?
Yeah, I was coming up here to talk about your all's extended warranty, but it turned out to be something else.
Right on, man. We'll grab anybody we can get. So, you ready for this, though?
Absolutely.
All right, well, get in there. We'll take a step back. We're going to meet your next opponent. We're going to do a coin toss, and we're going to decide where you're going to sit. So be thinking about that right now, okay? Yes, sir. All right, so our next opponent is Max Highsmith. Let's take a look at Max. Hajime!
Max with a little bit of blood dripping down the right side of his forehead. Max is showing some skill here. Max immediately spins to a choke attempt. Now he's retreated out the window on the driver's side, and to me it looks as if he's asking Max just to come and get him.
Good to see you again, brother.
Alan, great to be here.
Yes. So I know last time you shared all these unique experiences that you had and your skill sets. What have you been doing since I saw you last?
Oh, I've been trying to keep busy, Dylan. I went to Las Vegas for Worlds just about a month ago, and so that was fun.
Awesome. How'd that go?
So I got out in quarterfinals, but I had a lot of great matches. The entire time I was there, I just kept thinking there's a little too much space here. It would be a lot nicer if it was more compact and there was a steering wheel I could use.
I see where you're going, man. So this is your element. You're ready to get in the car.
I'm ready to go.
Right on, man. Well, let's go ahead and do the coin toss. So, Steve, why don't you come back over here and come to my left-hand side here. And, Steve, actually, can you hold this mic real quick?
Oh, yes, sir.
So, Max, I'm going to let you call it in the air. This is heads. This is tails. So go ahead and call it.
Heads.
It's called heads. It is heads. So, Max, you get your choice. Would you like to sit in the driver's seat or the passenger to start off?
I'll take the driver's seat.
Driver's seat. All right. Good luck, brother. Good luck. You get the passenger seat. Let's do it.
The competitors begin seated with safety belts fastened. When the match starts, they unbuckle and engage, using any part of the vehicle to their advantage. Points may be awarded during the match, but have no bearing on the outcome. It takes a submission to win the round at CarJitsu Championship. If the bout is even after 2 rounds, we go to a 3rd round and possibly sudden death to decide a winner.
Hello, friends. JT Tilley here with Pro League Network. We are in an undisclosed location somewhere in the Ozark Mountains, and it's time again, kids, for CarJitsu Championship. Our first matchup, Steven Minsky versus Max Highsmith. Let's listen in. And we're off. Both players out of the seatbelt quickly. And immediately, Steven Minsky trying to encroach on Max Highfield, who retreats to the back seat. Minsky still trying to slide that left knee up the cup. He wants mount. It looks like Max is inviting him to come into the back seat. And Minsky obliges. It's tough in the back seat. It gets hot. There's no ventilation, and it is a difficult place to survive the bottom. So Max Highsmith already in a tough situation. But we've seen him here before at CarJitsu Championship. And he's good at staying calm. He's good at staying out of trouble and keeping his composure. Let's see if he can do that for the next 2 minutes and 18 seconds. You can see the tiny foot of Max Highsmith in the front seat. Everyone else is in the back seat. Minsky trying to use the rash guard here, which is not a technique that's able to be used, but he also had the seatbelt, which means that's going to be the end of the first round. Steve Minsky with the submission. At CarJitsu Championship, you must win the round by submission. There are no points. Points don't matter. It's all about survival inside of the Toyota Scion. This Toyota Scion has been with us since CarJitsu 5, and we believe that it might make it through yet another competition this evening. We shall see. Okay, looks like we're going to have a restart here. Round 2. All right, we switch positions, and immediately Minsky grabs this shoulder strap of Max. Max again retreats. He's going out the window, but he's still hung up in the shoulder strap. That's a bad situation. Strips it loose. It looks like he still may have the strap around his waist. And Minsky now staying inside the car. Just going to go ahead and remove the pants quickly. It makes the process much easier. Okay, now Max Highsmith doing that thing when you're a little kid and you want to take off your socks without using your hands. Flopping his legs around to get his pants off. This is a weird situation. The crack of Minsky is now showing. Inside the car, 83 degrees. It's heating up quickly. Minsky feeling that issue. Max Highsmith outside the car. Okay, we've got a situation here. Max is going to go ahead, lay down on the mat, and force the restart. So Max is going to put his drawers on, and we're going to step right back into the action. A little bit of an issue here with the shoulder strap. Max unfamiliar with seat belts. Here we go. Minsky a little bit more slow to get out, and Max is going to retreat again, still stuck in the shoulder strap. He wants that left arm, and he wants to use the top of the window to submit Minsky. Minsky's going to go to the back seat and use the seat belt to somehow squeeze the legs together of Highsmith. This is a weird situation. He's now pushing the seat forward. He's got Highsmith wedged between the dashboard and the seat, and he's still tangled up in the shoulder strap. Minsky's pulling with his right arm and pushing with his feet. And Max is going to open up the door here to make some room and attack from around the side of the front seat. This is a very strange situation. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a crime in progress. This is what it looks like if you get attacked in your car with your pants down by a guy that trains jiu-jitsu part-time. Minsky sitting in the back seat, sweating profusely. It's hot as hell inside the car. Good shot at the tiny butt crack of Max Highsmith. A little bit of peekaboo here. And it looks like Highsmith has forced the restart. And so far, Highsmith, with his pants off, more than he's had his pants on. A little something for the ladies. Stephen Minsky sweating profusely, exhausted. Highsmith's looking okay. He spent most of the match outside of the car. Minsky in the back seat, where currently it is 86 degrees. 28 seconds left in round 2. Highsmith needs the submission to win. Okay, back to the back seat for Stephen Minsky. Highsmith escapes, still hung up somewhat in the shoulder strap. Now he's escaped. And now Minsky just needs to make it to the end of the second round to win the match. Perfect. A little bit of an issue here with the score bug. For those of you watching at home, the score bug did not stop when there was a restart. The timekeeper is now keeping time at car side. Just a few seconds left in the match. And that's going to be it. Minsky survives. And that's going to be a victory for Stephen Minsky. And the 6'5" Max Highsmith will now escape from the car, never to be seen again. Let's go down to the car, friends, and our host, Dallin Getling.
Just a little bit. Here, congratulations. So you gotta talk to me though, man. I couldn't see because I never had access to cameras, and it's a car, right? Yeah. Talk me through the first submission.
Oh man,
because of mechanic, I'm used to getting in these tight spaces. Tell you, Camaro, bleh. Smart cars, bleh. But we're used to getting down under the dashes and everything, so I'm used to all this.
Right.
But I felt like that first one, it was just a matter of getting that seatbelt coming off the line, blocking them in the seat, keeping them trapped. And if I can keep that seatbelt extended, like I said, they have a little safety lock in there.
Right, yeah.
So I'm a little touchy-feely with it.
Right.
You gotta be smooth like water.
But how'd you get them? I couldn't see what happened. What'd you do?
Oh, man. It was more just taking it, wrapping around his neck, and
seatbelt
pinching. Yep. Well, back here in the back seat. See, I done forgot where I was at.
Yeah. Well, the second round.
Yeah.
I've never seen that. You made me laugh out loud. Actually, you were you just kind of stalling, or what? You basically pinned him, right?
In the second round, my thought was, because of how tall he is, I was wondering how much pressure I could put in and how much this would squeeze.
Right.
And I knew if I did this, it would limit that space. But I wasn't catching that this was going to catch in between him.
Oh.
So I was hoping I could have took that and wrapped it around him again.
Gotcha.
But once I got in the back, no, he wasn't paying attention to this, and it was just a matter of slowly looping it.
Yeah. Well, man, congratulations. Hey, I'm sure you got a shout out. You got a little girl you want to say hi to.
Absolutely. Right? My baby girl, Lily Rain, and my woman, Emily Lauren. We got it done.
Got it done. You're
LBMA.
Steve Minsky. Way to go, brother.
Amen. Thank you.
All right.
Somewhere around 520 pounds of man meat in the front seat of a Toyota Scion.
I love the big boys. Let's go.
Mike Cardile is a gamer. He's also a big man, and he's seen a lot of combat inside of the car. That's a big man to have smashing you for 3 minutes. Jennings has the jump, and he has the seatbelt around the neck. Trey Jennings knows he's in a good spot here. We've got a tap out here. Trey Jennings with a little bit of an edge here in the jiu-jitsu game. Jennings is back to the seatbelt choke.
All right. We are ready for our next match. We have Mike Cardile, we have Trey Jennings, and Mike, let's talk with you for a second. I know last time you came was a little bit of short notice. Maybe you didn't have as much time as you'd like to prepare. So tell me, how are you feeling this time around? Did you have a little bit more time?
I'm feeling much better. I've been training my cardio a lot. I feel like I really suffered a lot in the last one with that. It's really hot in that car.
It is indeed.
I was pretty gassed in there, and I think this time it's going to hold up much better. It's going to allow for a much better version of myself to show up.
Well, fantastic. So have you been actually training in the car?
Yes, sir. I've been training in the car, on the mats, wherever I can get it in.
Whose car? Your car or your wife's car?
We won't talk about that.
Okay. She'll probably let me know. All right, man. Well, good luck here. Trey, you're looking good, man. I like the new look. Come on over here. And you've got the hair going a little bit. It looks like you beefed up a little bit.
Yeah, gaining some weight, you know?
Yeah, but in a good way, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Feeling good, man. Real
okay.
Good.
Well, it's been a while. I know you're undefeated in the car, but it's been a while. So tell me, I know those kids keep you busy. You got like 12 kids, something like that?
Yeah, I have actually half a dozen, but I'm on my way to 12, man. Okay. Yeah.
You're not stopping yet. Okay, so you got 6?
Yes, sir, yeah.
And they're keeping you busy?
Oh, yeah. Actually, we just had 3 birthdays this month, so.
Really? Oh, yeah. Right on. Okay, so what about training? Like I said, I haven't seen you for a while. You've been training?
Yeah, I actually just moved back up here to Branson. Me and my family did, so we just recently got back in the gym, starting training again, kind of getting ready for some more competitions after this one.
Okay. Without any further ado, guys, let's do the coin toss. Mike, I'm going to let you hold this mic. And Trey, I want you to call it in the air. Heads, tails.
All right.
Here we go.
Tails.
Tails, and it is tails. So, would you like to be in the passenger seat or the driver's seat?
Let's take a driver's seat.
Driver's seat. All right, guys. Good luck.
All right, friends, it's time for our second match of the evening. It's Mike Cardiel versus Trey Jennings. Trey Jennings opting to be behind the steering wheel to begin the match. These are two big boys, 225 and 210 pounds. And they're getting ready to do some damage to this Toyota Scion. First round, 3 minutes. Let's listen in. And we're off. Right away, Jennings is out of the seatbelt. He's blocked the escape of Mike Cardiel. Mike's in trouble. Stuck in the shoulder strap. He's got Trey Jennings, a 210-pound grappler, on top of him, choking him with the seatbelt. It's a horrible situation for Cardiel, but he's still in it. He's trying to flex his neck the best he can and get his back to the seat, to the side of the door. He's almost escaped. Trey Jennings is giving it everything he's got, all of his strength, just trying to pull this seatbelt through the skull of Mike Cardiel. This is a tough situation. 2 minutes, 42 seconds remaining in the match, and Mike is already in a bad spot. And at this point, you have to ask yourself, do you give up the tap and keep your arms, or do you gas your arms trying to survive this seatbelt choke? It's a tough spot. And while he's fighting, you can see Trey Jennings is getting in position here. Oh, and he slips up just for a second here, and Mike Cardiel has escaped from the shoulder strap. He's elevating now, and it's back in play. You can see Trey Jennings here using the seatbelt. Both hands coming across the side of the carotid artery, and of course Mike's going to open the door here and force the restart. Wow. CarJitsu is unlike any other sport we've ever created at Pro League Network. This is a different type of a sport here. Not only is it the jiu-jitsu, but there's also got to be some fight in the competitor. We're gonna have to fix the shoulder strap here in the passenger seat. It looks like it's having some hard times. Mike gets an accidental advantage here, and Trey still gets the upper hand. Trey Jennings undefeated inside the car, but right now he's in a bad spot. Looking for position here. Mike's got him wrapped up, but now Mike on bottom again, sitting in the passenger seat, just getting mauled by Trey Jennings. Jennings is a tough kid. He's a mixed martial artist, He's a blue-collar worker. He's a father. But he loves to compete, and inside this car, he feels like this is a fantastic playground for him. Jennings again in a dominant position here, really going to work on Mike Cardiel. Just about a minute left in the first round, and Mike is in trouble the entire first round, holding on for dear life, barely able to breathe, the blood to his brain being cut off, and still he's in the fight. Trey Jennings needs this point. Trying everything he can. Now he's going to go for the choke. Cardiel is doing everything he can to survive. This is a really difficult situation here. A little bit of confusion there. They're going to wrap back up and continue. 30 seconds remains in the first round. Mike Cardiel just getting skunked here, but without the submission, there will be no winner in round one. You must win the round by submission at CarJitsu Championship. And that's going to be time. End of round one. Mike Cardiel in a horrible position. He's going to need to recover. There is no break between rounds at CarJitsu Championship, just the amount of time it takes for each competitor to switch seats and restart. So here we go. You're going to see these guys get back in the car, and then immediately round 2 will begin.
Can we turn the AC on first? Yeah, for real.
Oh, excuse me. It might be we've got a restart here for round 1.
Take my phone.
No, pardon me. Round 2 it is. And we're off. Cardio reaches over and kind of grabs the nipple of Trey Jennings. This is a bad scramble here for Trey. Cardio's going to go ahead and just forget about the seatbelts and just wrestle. Jennings had a seatbelt in each hand. He got caught slipping here. Now Cardio just going to go ahead and end this second round with some jiu-jitsu. Fantastic. Well played, Mike. And now these two gigantic men will squeeze themselves like a can of biscuits into the back seat to make sweet, sweet jiu-jitsu with each other.
Oh. Che. No, yeah. Thank you, brother. You're gonna get it too. He's like, I'm gonna hold on. I'll give you that was cool. Made him get this dude. He had a great first round there. So talk to me about that. There's one time where you're going for the door, and there was a quick little discrepancy. We thought, or someone thought it was a tap, but it wasn't. You just grabbed the door. Luckily, they recognized that. And then Trey thought you tapped for a minute there too. What happened there?
So, first of all kudos to Trey Jennings, man.
Yeah.
What a tough SOB.
Yeah.
And yeah, in the first round, when I went for that door handle, for all you guys at home, it's the weirdest thing. When somebody's choking you with a seatbelt, it's hard to calmly open these things. I couldn't see it. He was blocking. And I was trying to find where it was, so I kind of went like this, trying to find the door.
But I had a different angle.
Both times when we started the first round, I couldn't get out of that seatbelt.
Yeah.
That's not, and that's another attribute of my opponent. He was guarding it very well. I couldn't get out of it.
That's easy getting out of it.
He was holding it down. And in most, I don't know if you could tell on camera, but in a lot of that first round, I was wearing the seatbelt.
Yeah,
he was over here. I was wearing it, and at one point he had a guillotine, and I was keeping my neck down, but that dude is strong, man. He was cross-facing, cranking, and hearing went completely out.
Really?
And I was trying to get the hand inside to break it, and I think he mistook that as like a tap. I was trying to fish my hand in there and fight with the seatbelt, but it is what it is. It was a survival first round, man. He was all off.
Do you think Cardio was feeling a little bit better?
Cardio was definitely feeling better. It's definitely hot, and there's nothing like the real thing. You can spar with your teammates, spar with your buddies. When you get in here against a dude that he has no choice but to go after you,
it feels like it's life
a little different. Yeah.
So tell me about did you get out of the seatbelt the second round? Is that what you had?
I in the second round, instead of trying for like a typical kind of gun draw out, I came across and grabbed his seatbelt and pulled on it.
Give him
maybe that was yeah. And when I did that, I gave it a pull to lock it and used my arm to keep it locked. It allowed me to make what I think, you'd have to talk to him, it made me kind of make him think about that versus my seatbelt. As we were coming across, I was going for, I think, a darce. When I felt him go, it was not a darce.
The guillotine.
Don't kill me on YouTube. Everybody that watches it afterwards, it was just kind of a weird modified darce guillotine thing, but I felt it, what I thought was under the chin, so I just kind of held on. I was like, man, he's a tough dude. I didn't want to keep going.
Well, man, you did great. You weathered the storm and you got the W. So anybody want to give a shout out to?
Oh, shoot. This is the part where you practice in the mirror in the shower all the time. And then when you get in here and you're just like, I love all you guys. No, shout out to my teammates. You guys know who you are, who've been training in the car with me. I appreciate the heck out of that. Shout out to my buddy Zach James. Yesterday he gave me some really good advice about some things I need to work on in my grappling.
Specific to CarJitsu or just
specific to combat sports in general. We were working on some things, and I won't get too specific here,
but he pointed out something that he's like, this will make you better if you can adapt to this.
Yeah.
And it worked very, very well. So big thank you to him. And to JT and the entire crew here, man. Everybody here's great.
Well, congratulations. Can't wait to see you again. Your winner, Mike Cardell.
Fantastic performance by both competitors in our second matchup. Mike Cardell wins with a tap out in round 2, but there's a little bit of controversy. I just spoke to the judges, and in round 1, there were a couple of moments there where Trey Jennings felt like Mike Cardell had tapped, and so he let go. Now, they did resume in the same position, and they did have some fair gameplay here, but there was some confusion here, including myself. The first round was a push. There was no winner. The second round, as you can see, there was an anaconda choke by Mike Cardell. Fantastic finish, but I have a feeling that we may see this matchup yet again.
There's not much relief in the back seat. Very hot inside the car. As we get in the later rounds, we're going to see how far they're willing to go to get the win. The tables have turned here. Anthony Merrill has a chance to finish this fight right now. And we're off. Larry's got the seatbelt all the way around the throat, and this is a tough, tough situation. Larry's getting some fresh air outside the window of the car here. He's stuffing the 6'3" Ledoux into the back seat between the seats.
Larry, the winner. I'm impressed.
All right, we're back. We've got our next match ready to go. We've got Cameron Harris against Anthony Merrill. So, Cameron, I know this is actually a rematch. You're stepping in kind of a last minute. I don't think this is like not the first time you've done this, is it?
No, sir.
You're
always ready.
That's right. That's right. But this one, not only were you ready and willing, I think you were kind of excited about it. Why is that?
My thing is moving forward and getting better every day. And I have faced Anthony Merrill before, so the best way to show that I have gotten better is to face somebody that I lost to.
Yeah.
So
you actually competed against Guerrilla Games, so you had 3 different competitions, and one of them was CarJitsu. You beat him in the other ones, but he beat you in the car. Is that right?
yes, sir.
Do you remember how that went?
Yes, sir. I believe he beat me in the round 2 in the back seat with the seatbelt choke.
Just like a clue. The professor did it in the back seat with a kitchen knife or something. Okay, so he got you. So any predictions for this one?
No, sir. I'm just going to go out and I'm going to compete. I'm going to do the best I can, win or lose. I'm going to give it my all.
Okay. Well, I think Anthony might have ran to the restroom really quick. So let's talk about the other 2 competitions that you went against him, right? So you had the Ultimate Tire Wrestling.
Yes, sir.
Tell me a little bit about that. Maybe even explain what that is.
Ultimate Tire Wrestling is you have 2 tractor tires stacked on top of each other, and your goal is to shove the other man into the tire.
Okay.
It's awesome. I love it. It's high energy, high cardio. You have to have a lot of skill, and it's probably my favorite sport.
So if you don't, if you aren't able to get them in the tire, then how do you win?
Control time. You, if both feet are lifted off of the ground, then the timer starts for you. As soon as their feet are off the ground, the timer starts. When one foot touches the floor, then the timer stops. One person has to be holding the tire at all times.
Wow. All right. Well, we're gonna show a little bit of video.
Yes, sir.
That's a win. You know why? It comes clean out. Ooh. Wow. That was insanely good.
And there's your winner. Holy smokes! Ladies and gentlemen, the Slim Reaper is the new Slap Fight Championship light heavyweight champion. Little bit of impact. They're always going to backs into the end zone, and it's a touchdown for Brad. Your winner tonight at Beast Ball, Big Brad.
Again, the precision. Another combo shot, brilliant. So now it's hard enough to hit one. For me, it's hard enough to hit the striker. Okay, this guy's hitting 3-4 coins at a time. Unbelievable.
But you're focusing more on the jewelry than his precision.
Hey, listen, Uncle.
This is it. They are miserable and absolutely exhausted. Davidson pushes the passenger seat forward, and now he's got the seatbelt all the way around the neck of Ray Felton. He's got the seatbelt on the right side. He's going to reach under now with his right hand. Looky here. He's going to reach under, and he's going to grab the seatbelt and pull it behind the head of Felton, pushing with his left hand and using his right forearm. And there you have it. It's an Ezekiel seatbelt choke by Q Davidson to win the match. Wow.
Placement. And here's your windup. Oh, he staggers Tim, and Tim goes down. Oh, my God. Grizzly has dropped Tim Sylvia.
And he's hammered it out past the hole, and he has got it.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
All right. Well, you might have sensed at home that we were trying to figure out what was going on because Anthony kind of disappeared. So what we've heard is he's having a little issues with his heart rate. Doctor's checking him out. When we don't feel comfortable for fighter safety to let him compete at this time. So we're going to give him a little bit of time, see if we can get that heart rate down. We might add that fight on to the end of the card. More to come on that. Cameron, I know, man, you are always ready to go. So I know that you're disappointed that you might not do it. Are you hoping that things are going to work out?
Yes, sir. I hope he feels better.
Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and show some footage of our next fighters. Hopefully you'll still get a chance. Thank you for showing up and being ready to go.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's take a look at them. All right, I'm here with Lauren Wade, and she is making her CarJitsu debut. Very excited to have you step in there and give it a go, but you do have some jiu-jitsu background, right?
Absolutely. I have about 3 years jiu-jitsu background in Brazilian jiu-jitsu specifically, and we train as much as we possibly can.
Okay, great. Now, and what brought you to CarJitsu? What was the draw there?
So I found it on YouTube, actually, a little before I started training jiu-jitsu, and I have a background.
Wait, you saw CarJitsu before you did jiu-jitsu?
Sure.
No way.
Kind of drove me towards jiu-jitsu because I have a background in stalking and harassing.
Okay.
Or harassment.
Wait. You have a background of stalking.
being.
You were the one being stalked.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I had an incident with a vehicle where the guy was like getting into my car, stalking me out of his vehicle, trying to get me to come to his vehicle. So it really drove me towards wanting to do car jiu-jitsu just in order to kind of learn how to practically defend myself in that situation with the things I've already learned as well.
That is very cool, and we're okay saying this on. I mean, he's not going to be watching this and then try to.
Now.
Oh, she's ready. Because now you've trained, and you served the purpose. So now, if something happens, you're ready to go.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's awesome. Well, that is very cool, and so you feel like it's a very practical thing. Absolutely. That's what actually drew you to it.
Absolutely.
That's good. Okay, any other cool hobbies that you might have?
I collect tarantulas. I have about 50 spiders at home.
Wow. Okay, and you don't sell them; you just collect them.
Yep, they're just for me and my menagerie.
Okay. Any other hobbies?
No, we train jiu-jitsu. We also go on a jiu-jitsu vacation every year called Grappler's Escape. We get to train with Sanji Ribeiro, Braulio Stemma, Bruno Malfacini, and get like almost 20 plus hours of private training and seminars during that.
Where do you go to do that?
Everywhere. So it's a cruise where it's grappling on the seas. So we've been to Curacao, Bahamas, Coco Cay.
That is cool. So they bring these guys in and they do seminars while you're cruising.
And they hang out with us the whole time too. It's a great time.
And then you can eat as much as you want because you're also working out.
Yes, exactly.
That is great. Well, thank you, Lauren, and good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
Looking forward to it.
All right, I'm here with Pilar Handy, and you are competing for the first time in CarJitsu, but you do have some background in combat sports. Can you tell us about that?
Yes, so I started off in Rock City MMA a little over 4 years ago, just doing jiu-jitsu only. I wasn't doing MMA. And then the guys there encouraged me to practice with them for MMA.
You didn't want to?
I didn't want to. I was like, girls shouldn't be doing this. It's nasty. And so...
Wait a minute, so you're okay like breaking someone's arm but not hitting them?
Yeah.
So, okay.
And so I went to their practice once and I fell in love with MMA ever since.
So you've had some MMA fights?
I have.
How many?
I'm 4.
And what's your record?
4-0.
4. Yeah, I have to admit, actually, right before your interview, some of the guys were showing me your fights, and she is a force to be reckoned with. We were very impressed.
Thank you.
Okay, so tell me a little bit about what you like to do outside of combat sports.
Outside, I love baking and gifting to people, or just baking and going to events that I'm invited to or hosting and just giving my baked goods out. And
well, we have an event tomorrow.
Well, I'm in a hotel room, so I don't know if I can bake, but
do it in the microwave. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then I love hunting and fishing. So
what do you hunt?
I hunt deer.
Okay.
And then fish-wise, like catfish or bass or trout. Yeah. And then
just deer?
No. Well, this year will be my first time duck hunting.
Okay.
And so...
Wait a minute, you were telling me you grew up on a farm, right?
I did grow up on a farm. My parents used to own 40 acres out in Atkins, and we raised ducks, deer. I mean, not deer, but ducks and chickens out there.
Okay.
Yeah. And
ducks and chickens.
Yeah. And they were dog breeders as well.
And dogs, but you're not wanting to hunt dogs or chickens. You're wanting to hunt ducks. Do you not like the ducks? She doesn't like ducks.
It's not the same. It's not the same. They're wild ducks, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the pet ducks are good, wild ducks bad.
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to do that for the first time this year?
Yeah.
Exciting.
I'm scared and excited.
Okay, well, before we get started, I just want to tie it back into CarJitsu. What appealed to you about that?
So I saw a woman out in New York walking the alleyway just at night, and this guy came up behind her, wrapped a belt around her neck, and like pulled her backwards. And
you mean you saw a video?
Yeah, I saw a video of this.
Okay, yeah.
And so that like made me like really sad, because like I walk the streets sometimes alone, and she didn't defend herself at all. She had no self-defense, no consciousness of what's going on around her. And so I was like, maybe I should challenge myself to see how well I can fight and defend in a car. So
nice. So I mean that was actually on the street, but still using a seat belt or belt. Okay. Wow. Well, so this is very applicable. Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Pilar Handy. All right, we are here ready for our next match. We have Pilar Handy, we have Lauren Wade, and Pilar, let me chat with you for a little bit. So, this is the first time competing in a car, right?
Yes.
But obviously, you're not a beginner to combat sports.
No, sir, I'm not.
So is it the same type of pre-fight jitters that you have, or how you feeling?
I don't really have pre-fight jitters because I usually pray and listen to gospel music to calm me down. So.
Wow.
I
No
just get
pre-fight
that
jitters?
peace. Not really. You don't see me shaking.
No. No? Okay.
Yeah.
So what would get you kind of nervous?
Probably if I'm like surrounded by a huge crowd in a stadium.
Okay.
Yeah, like an ADCC tournament or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or I know you said something about a goal to be at the...
In the UFC, yeah.
You gotta get used to it.
I do.
Okay. All right. So, Lauren, I know you said besides tarantulas, your only hobby is jiu-jitsu.
Yes, sir.
To the point that, like, when you go on vacation, you go on a jiu-jitsu vacation, right?
Yes, sir.
So, but have you ever done it in a car? You practice competing in a car?
We play around a little bit, but it's been a dream to have a fight in a car.
Okay, what do you mean we play? Who's we?
Me and my boyfriend.
You and your boyfriend play around a little bit in the car.
Just a little bit.
But are you? Can you clarify maybe? Is he trying to?
It's just who can get out of the car first.
Oh, okay. Do you ever have anybody like concerned citizens approach the car and try to get involved? No. Okay. All right, guys. Well, let's go ahead and do the coin toss. I'll let you hold this if you don't mind. Pilar, I'm going to let you call it in the air. This is heads. This is tails. Here we go. Heads, and it is tails. So, Lauren, you get to choose. Where would you like to sit?
Let's be in the driver's seat.
She's going to start in the driver's seat. You get the passenger seat. Good luck.
All right, here we go. It's the co-main event this evening. It's Lauren Wade behind the driver's seat and Pilar Handy in the passenger seat. This is going to be a fantastic women's match. Let's listen in. Let's go. Pilar Handy out of the seatbelt just a little bit faster, and she's already on top of Lauren Wade behind the steering wheel. Fantastic. She's absolutely dominating Lauren. Now, Lauren's going to try to survive here, but Pilar's putting a lot of pressure on her up against the side of the driver's side door. She's now got the seatbelt wrapped around the carotid, and she's keeping Lauren from opening the door for some relief here. She wants this finished quickly in round one. Lauren Wade, this is not her first time to be in an adverse position. She's now working with the seatbelt behind Pilar Handy, trying to pull it around the back of the neck. But she is in a tough position. There's nowhere to go. Pilar is in a dominant place right now and attacking from the air. Lauren Wade trying to get that left foot in between to make some space, but she's really struggling. The seatbelt's keeping her from extending, and now Pilar is hanging out of the window and pressing Lauren Wade into the driver's side floorboard. This is a bad situation for Lauren. And a little bit of friendly banter here as Lauren sinks down into the abyss. This is a tough situation. Pilar Handy's looking for a finish here, but there are no leg locks at CarJitsu Championship. Pilar now is looking for a way to extend, find some sort of a finish. But at this point, it's all about smashing Lauren Wade into the car's foot pedals. Lauren Wade, of course, knows that there's not a finish here. And so she's going to go ahead, make some space, and pull herself back into play. Fantastic. We've not seen that before here at CarJitsu Championship, but she's pulled herself right back into a situation where she's mounted and being choked with the driver's side shoulder strap. This is tough. Pilar, much taller, very strong competitor. And at some point in this match, they have completely destroyed the headrest of the driver's seat. Lauren is in trouble. She's surviving here. She's got about 34 seconds left in the first round. If she can make it to the end of the first round, we will go to round two and restart even. Pilar needs to get this finish for herself in round one. Takes a submission to win the round at CarJitsu Championship.
She's using everything that Lauren Wade will give her. Head pressure, knee pressure. Oh, now she's using the outside door, driver's side door, to keep herself in play. Lauren's got that knee inside. She's got that right knee inside. She's making it difficult for Pilar, and it looks like she survives the first round. Fantastic work by Pilar Handy, but it was all for naught because we roll into the second round with a push. Okay, it looks like the car's starting to disintegrate. That's going to be the armrest, the storage compartment armrest lid, also the driver's side headrest. Looks like it's seen better days. Now, here we go. This is going to be round 2. No break. And these ladies wait for the host to restart. Here we go. And we're off. Again, Pilar Handy jumps right over into mount. Very, very quick. Lauren Wade, already the look on her face. Oh my gosh, here we go again. Now, Pilar's a little bit, makes some strange choices here. She's somewhat giving her back to Lauren, but I think she feels like she's got the choke here. She's just going to see how much she can get. She wants both shoulder straps, but she's a little far away for the driver's side shoulder strap. Lauren Wade just trying to stay calm. You can see her breathing slowly, looking for anything and everything that she can use to get this woman off of the top of her and get back to winning. Pilar's got the seatbelt all the way around the neck. Lauren Wade trying to free herself, but this is a tough situation. 2 minutes with Pilar Handy on top of you, attacking from the air. This is a tough situation. She's going to have to find a way to get on top and make some progressions here, or she's going to lose this match in 1 minute and 58 seconds. No doubt here, Lauren Wade is a tough, tough woman. She has been in a bad situation for about 4 minutes straight here. Still fighting back, still refusing to give up. Using her feet to make as much space as possible. Looks like she's going to come out the back door here. And, of course, Pilar right back on top. Tough situation here. Lauren Wade with her shoulders above that, going right across that armrest that's just lost its lid. She's going to have those sharp edges of that armrest in her shoulder blades right now, and now in her ear. What a horrible, horrible situation here. Lauren Wade fighting for her life. Again, this is what a murder looks like in progress right here. Lauren Wade fighting for every breath, looking for any chance to win. And Pilar Handy just absolutely dominant. Prepared and ready for CarJitsu this evening. And now she's got Lauren Wade in an unbelievable position. In our last event, CarJitsu 10, Nathaniel Pulver finished his opponent with a knee over that same armrest. And there you go. That's going to be a wrap. Fantastic match. Wow. The women's division at CarJitsu Championship is growing and growing, and these ladies are fun to watch. Let's go down to the car. Our host, Dallin Getling, with the post-fight interview.
I'm here with the winner, Pilar. Let me put this on you here. You deserved it.
Thank you.
And so how you feeling after your first CarJitsu match?
Oh my gosh.
Was it what you expected?
No, not at all.
Really?
One, I'd like to say you get cotton mouth in here, so water. It is hot. I spar, but it is not like this hot.
Right.
And you really have to maneuver your way into submissions. I was looking for arm bars, gogoplatas.
Yeah, I mean, you were on top the whole time looking for things.
Yeah.
She's defended pretty good.
Very, very good. Yes.
And so talk about how you did get the submission.
So as I was in kind of a mountish on her, the seatbelts kept locking. So I looked over here, reached over here, and I was like, maybe this will work.
That locked, right?
It kept locking, so I tried to reach in the back. That wouldn't work. So I came back over here, and it finally like all let out.
It's gotta go slow, right?
Yes, and then I had it around her neck, but she was like had an underhook defending pretty good.
Right.
And I tried stepping on it.
To get some more.
And then getting more leverage in there.
And that's what got it.
Kinda, yeah.
Really? Awesome. So what was the deal with, did you get upset? You were trying to stall? Why'd you kick our camera?
I did not mean to. Oh my gosh. Oh,
I'm just kidding. So you're like, sorry, in the middle of your match. No, that's fine. We got plenty of cameras. That's what it's for. Congratulations.
I don't even know what broke off here either. Somebody's mouthpiece is in here right now.
Oh, huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, congratulations. Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out to Rock City MMA out of Little Rock, Arkansas. Shout out to Bryce Mitchell, aka Thug Nasty. He's a UFC fighter. Shout out to him. I told him I was doing this, and he gave me some tips and pointers. And shout out to the Lord, because we wouldn't even be here without him. So, shout out to the Lord and our Savior Jesus Christ. So,
fantastic. Well, congratulations. You look great. Can't wait to see you again. You're a winner, Pilar. All right, I am here with Rainey Statham. Now, Rainey, you are one of the best putters ever, from what I understand, and you just had a pretty big tournament, didn't you?
Yeah, we had the PPA Nationals in Hurst, Texas, the suburb of Fort Worth. And I'm winning the second national championship, but came up a little short. Played well, came in third place.
Only third place in Nationals. Wow. Okay, but you're here. Why are you here now? I mean, obviously you're at this CarJitsu event. You got something going on in town or something?
Well, yeah, they invited me to come play in a putt tour tournament, and I'm looking forward to that. There's some good competition, and see how my game matches up against the guys that we play in Gettysburg.
And you're from Texas?
I'm from Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. Okay, putt tour. So make sure, guys, check us out on social media, putt tour. We got a good thing going there. It's a lot of fun. Have some great putters. Who do you think maybe would be your stiffest competition for Monday?
Well, I don't see much competition, but if I was to say somebody, it would be Gary Hester.
Gary Hester.
I usually flip him.
Gary Hester. Gary! Wait, okay, wait. Okay, stop. Gary, what are you doing, man? Is he your toughest competition too?
He's one of my best friends, but he's also one of my toughest competition. He's a great guy, but he's tough to beat.
All right, so Gary, you actually, what was your claim to fame? You just won something too, right?
I'm defending champ of the 2023 Masters in Myrtle Beach. I just got through winning the Southern Swing Putting Tour Championship, which is three events in North Carolina, South Carolina, and Georgia. And I won the cumulative point title, so
nice.
Second year in a row.
So you really are probably your best competition.
We've driven across the country together, competing against each other, and sometimes he gets better than me, and sometimes I get better than him, but we're great friends most of all.
That's great. So you guys won't be smack talking. You probably will, because you're our friends.
There's nothing better than smack talking.
Okay, well we expect that and put to. We like to have a little bit of fun. Now, at PLN, we do a lot of different sports. Obviously we do the CarJitsu, slap fight, ultimate tire wrestling. We got the putt tour going on. We got all kinds of stuff going on. So you guys ever think about crossing over?
Probably not.
Now let's see why I play putt.
If I get to fight him, maybe.
Awesome. Well, we can't wait to see you guys on Monday. Thank you for jumping in here and letting us do a quick interview. So do we have some other competitors that that will be there on Monday against
Yes.
you guys?
Yes, Jody Kimball. I played a lot against him, and Max Savard from Canada came down from Canada, and he's a great competitor, very confident, and he'll put on a good show.
Great. And where are you from, Gary?
I'm from Calabash, North Carolina, just off the coast.
Okay, well, just hearing you say that, I kind of could tell. North Carolina.
Yes.
Well, guys, from all over the place, we're excited to have you at Putt Tour, but thank you for letting us come in here and have a little fun in the car, too.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for having us.
It was great.
Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Wesley came on strong. He's got the seatbelt all the way around his throat with no oxygen to his brain. The officials are making sure that it's still movement. Man, he is determined. Wesley wants this. It shows, man. Now's got the shoulder strap across his face, smashing his nose. He doesn't want to go back in. He looks like he's in the choke again, Kyron. And this main event is underway, Mark, and immediately the seatbelt assassin grabs the seatbelt and goes for the choke. Leroy Davis just recently set the Arkansas State powerlifting record. Leroy Davis, very intense individual, mixed martial artist, powerlifter, jiu-jitsu practitioner, and CarJitsu champion.
The main event competitors. We've got Wes Graham, we've got Leroy Davis looking sharp. Wes, now I know you've been here before. You're undefeated. Your last match I was very impressed with.
Well,
but
thank you.
yeah, but it's not just CarJitsu. You kind of do all of it, right?
Yeah.
What are the combat sports you do?
I mean, I've done MMA, some slap fights, jiu-jitsu, CarJitsu, some wrestling here and there.
I know you done some wrestling.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking at doing maybe some boxing for long, checking that out. I want to be a multi-sport athlete, and really, it's more about like getting on a platform where I can say the things I want to get out there and let people know, Right. And I believe I even heard you say something about nonprofit organization. Did I overhear your conversation?
Yeah,
right?
we'll get to that.
I mean, that's great. And honestly, I'm kind of looking forward to doing something similar. I mean, getting a platform for myself where I can network and build people that's like-minded like myself. I mean, there's so many things out there that we can work on improving humanity, I guess you would say,
Yeah, I mean, we had a nice long talk yesterday, and you're very deliberate about everything you do. That's what I came away with, and very impressed with. Basically, I mean, you want to change the world. Is that inaccurate?
I mean, I think we should take on the greatest missions that we can possibly endure, throughout our life. And I think, shoot for the stars, set high standards for yourself. And I mean, I don't want to be mediocre or average, I want, but it's not about being seen or anything for my personal gains. It's like, I love seeing people happy.
Yeah.
I want to be able to overflow into other individuals, and just really make a worldwide change. And it all starts with the youth, really. I mean, that's what, don't get me wrong, we're all getting up in age, everybody here, the youth's going to have to inherit the world eventually, so they need to be put on the right track of how they need to perceive the world. Financial education is key, to that for beginning. I mean, there's a lot of things we could talk on, and I could talk your ear off all day long, But right. I'm glad
there's a platform for you
to people kind of hear what I'm about. Maybe if they want to dive deeper into who I am.
Yeah, can I hit you up anywhere?
Yeah, Wesley.Drain, Instagram. That's my main thing I use. And for long, I kind of got everything linked onto my page, so
Right. So whatever it is, whatever sport you're doing at that time.
It'll be streamed through Instagram, and we'll add more to it. I'm actually looking at getting some kind of a school community established for strikers, slap strikers specifically, and other things. like I told you last time, I'm working on protection dogs. I got some melon walls, so I'm looking at, incorporating some people to help me work these suckers. It's kind of hard to have an attack dog when it's attacking you all the time.
So you got to get somebody in.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, maybe you got to get some bets going with your competitors.
Hey. But, hey, if I win,
that's right.
You got to come help me.
As long as he can wear his onesie, I think he's down for whatever. So, Leroy, it seems like every time that I see you've got something else going on too. I've always been impressed, whether it's a different sport, whether it's breaking a powerlifting record or writing a book, whatever. So I think he said something about. But what's your latest thing?
Well, currently I became the president of a nonprofit organization.
Well. Okay, so you're the president. Yeah. Did they actually vote on this?
Well, it was a hostile takeover. I came in with some Jedi mind tricks. I was like, I am the president. A couple of people was like, I don't think that's how that worked. And I was like, I am the president.
And it worked?
I didn't have to get shiesty, so I'm the president.
Now, were you wearing a onesie at the time?
I wish. But no, I had to be.
Is this a mad cow? What is this? What do you got?
I'm on my demon time, but I'm pretty sure I'm a dragon.
Dragon.
Yeah,
right
but idle hands, devil's workshop.
Okay.
I gotta stay moving.
Well, tell me a little bit about that nonprofit.
Well, it's an organization called A Worthy Cause, and our point is to make, like he said, humanity better. Now, a lot of people like the children, but you got to put 20 years into a person, a child, which is a small person, before you find out if they're a good person or a little crumb duster. It is what it is. But our nonprofit organization targets the immediate young adults, those who age out the foster care, because these are your immediate workers, your immediate neighbors.
That's what you're focusing on.
That is what we're focusing on, and they lack certain skills or resources. There is currently a pipeline, sadly to say, that's like 40 years old. You can look it up, but it's pretty much a pipeline that says it's really disgusting, it really is, but it's foster home to prison. 73% of our inmates are people who age out of foster care. They didn't get adopted by a good, loving family. They don't have any support.
Right.
They just, you're a grown person now, try to figure it out, sink or swim.
Right.
A lot of them sink. And like he said, knowledge, education, including money, financial support, it's a thing.
He was talking about that earlier too.
It's a thing, and he's right. But these are your immediate neighbors, your immediate laborers, your immediate investors, home buyers, car dealers. They are your immediate friends, family.
Yeah.
So we try to give them the skills and education necessary for them to become positive, productive members of society, if not leaders in their own community.
Man, we got a couple soapboxes here these guys are standing on. They're preaching. I don't know, maybe if it takes a CarJitsu match to bring these two guys together.
we got two world savers finna strangle each other.
That's right.
My world is better.
All right, guys, you ready for the coin toss?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. You you hold the microphone, Wes, and I'm gonna let you call it, Leroy.
Right.
His heads.
I got heads.
Tails. You gonna call it?
I want the passenger seat.
What?
I want the passenger
seat. You get requests?
You want the? Hold on.
I know you was gonna want that. See, I mean,
you guys all talking about world peace, and now they're talking right before you even flip the coin.
Listen, if you want the passenger seat, you can have it.
Oh!
I always drive, man.
Do we not need to?
We don't need it.
Oh,
just call me Batman, man. Chauffeur me around.
All right.
He said, I'm chauffeur. I'm like, where you want to go?
Brother, this is going to be entertaining, guys, no matter what happens. So let's get in there and get started.
Let me strip first. It's not a team.
Yeah. Can we play some?
All right, here we go. It's our main event of CarJitsu 11 Uprising. It's Wesley Drain from Tahlequah, Oklahoma, versus the seatbelt assassin, Captain Onesie, Leroy Davis from Arkansas. So far, Wesley Drain undefeated at CarJitsu. Leroy Davis, the former champion, recently lost his title, and with a win tonight, he will earn a title shot. Same for Wesley Drain. Top of the division, Zach Moore, currently the champion, about to face Ground Shark, and the winner of this match will face the winner later this year. Here we go, round one. And the fight is on right away. The seatbelt assassin grabs the seatbelt and attacks while he's still buckled in. In fact, he's still buckled in. He's in a bad situation now. Wesley Drain on top of Leroy Davis, and Leroy Davis is still buckled. This is a tough, tough situation, and Leroy has some decisions to make quickly here. Looks like Wesley Drain trying to lay the seat back. He's having a hard time with the mechanism, so he's going to transition here to an Ezekiel choke with the seatbelt. Strong kid, Wesley Drain, competes a lot, trains constantly, but also Leroy Davis, the Arkansas State powerlifting champion. He's having a conversation here with Wesley. Okay, finally gets his seatbelt off, but he is in a tough spot. 2 minutes left to go. He's being strangled by the seatbelt. The seatbelt assassin taking just a little bit of his own medicine here. He's going to lay back here. This is a tough, tough situation for Leroy Davis. Holy smokes. Every single thing Wesley Drain has, all of his body weight, all of his strength on the trachea of Leroy Davis, and Leroy looking him in the eye and just breathing. 90 seconds left in round one. Wesley Drain married to this choke. He is in mount, standing mount currently. Not much left. He's now getting his nipple tweaked by Leroy Davis. Leroy Davis has 15 finishes by nipple tweak in MMA, but so far in the car, no nipple submissions. They're not allowed. Leroy Davis, still presence of mind. His eyes are clear. He's looking directly at Wesley Drain, who at this point is just planking for the first 2 minutes of the round. 1 minute left. Leroy Davis using his feet on the front dashboard. I don't see how he can withstand this type of an attack for another 50 seconds. It looks like there's been a little bit of a scramble here. Leroy still living. Bad situation for Leroy. Wesley Drain posting with his head here, trying to wrestle just a little bit, taking a right hook accidentally. And now just a little bit of a scramble here that has Wesley in an even more dominant position, looking fantastic. The former champion on his back, smashed into the driver's side quarter panel. And it looks to me like the seatbelt is all the way around the throat of Leroy Davis. His eyes are still clear. He's surviving. If he makes the next 5 seconds happen, he's made it all the way through the first round in an adversarial position the entire time. This has been an incredible performance by Wesley Drain, but he just could not get the finish. And now these two gentlemen will have to switch seats and immediately begin round two. No winner, round one. Our officials tonight, Hunter Edwards and Kyron Bowen, both fantastic jiu-jitsu practitioners, black belts. Kyron Bowen becoming a black belt later this year. Hunter Edwards, a black belt. Competes heavily in jiu-jitsu, and also male partner Adagio. It's his birthday this weekend. Happy birthday, Hunter. All right, here we go. It's round two. These two guys clash in between the front two seats. They both get out at the same time, and now they're in dogfight position. This is a familiar position for Leroy Davis. He's competed 5 or 6 times here at CarJitsu Championship. Wesley Drain twice. Now Wesley's wrapped up in the seatbelt here. This is a tough situation. Leroy's a very, very strong competitor, and now Wesley Drain getting a little bit of a taste of his own medicine here. Wesley's fighting. His eyes are clear. He's got wrist control. He's going to go ahead and take that left arm out of the match here. Leroy Davis working very closely, trying to transfer that seatbelt to the other side of the throat, and he's got it. Leroy Davis now choking Wesley Drain. This is a tough situation for Drain. He may have to tap here, and if so, we will move to the back seat for round 3. Leroy Davis with 1:44 left, and we've got a tap, it seems. Okay, maybe we've got to restart. All right, I've been informed that Wesley Drain has opened up the driver's side door, stuck his foot out, and touched the mat underneath, so now we have a restart. That means Wesley Drain will not be allowed to open that door again during this round. And here we go, round 2, 1 minute, 40 seconds remaining. Got a little bit of hand fighting here. They're both still in the seatbelt. Drain's in a good position here. Okay, both guys fighting with the seatbelts. Bad situation for each guy. Wesley Drain's got seatbelts on both sides of his neck. And of course, as you can see, Leroy Davis is still completely strapped into his seatbelt. This is a tough situation for Drain, but he's not threatened with the choke. And now he's in bad trouble. Wesley Drain is going to probably go out here unless he can shrimp out of this seatbelt. And he does it. He's tapping on the face of Leroy. Leroy Davis, without even unbuckling from the passenger seat, finishes Wesley Drain in round 2 for the win. Wow. The seatbelt assassin is back. Let's go back down to the car for the post-fight interview with our host, Dallin Getling.
I said he was dead, my bad. I don't know if that's good.
Great.
Wait. That's it.
Damn. Man, oh man.
Of life.
Let's get this taken care of. Woo! All right. Man, that was a great match. Holy cow. So, he had to mount that whole first round.
Yes.
Were you worried? Were you in trouble? How were you feeling?
I am the seatbelt assassin. The only one that got me with my own technique is the car seat cowboy. The car seat cowboy.
Otherwise known as?
Moore.
Zach Moore. The current champion.
And he's like, I think he's honestly my kryptonite. Yeah. He taught me some few things after he spanked me and took my belt. But it's okay. It's all love. Well, he deserves it.
Well, you might be getting another chance with him because this match determined there's a match coming up with Ground Shark and Zach Moore for the title, and you will be the next guy to compete for that.
Road to redemption.
Yeah, great job. So, but let's talk about that because there was a lot going on. That first round, he was on top for the majority of the round. Second round, you got the jump on him, got in the mount, got him in trouble. He had the seatbelt wrapped around. He got it around his chin, but still in trouble. Yeah. Then I kind of lost sight of him. He had already got out once, right?
Yes, he used it. Like that. I told him that was good. He called
a lifeline once.
Caught him. I said, no, bro, you only got one man. This ain't Wario.
So he somehow got out, tapped again, or tried to get out, and you said, no. So they said, keep going.
Yes.
But I couldn't see. So did you have the seatbelt wrapped around his neck?
So what I did was like pretty much a reverse assassination. I pretty much had it right here, and then I turned my body using my shoulder as a leverage to pop his head up into the choke as I pulled down.
With the seatbelt?
With the seatbelt.
So even when he came out, he had all that extra space. You still had that?
I still had it.
Yeah, I was surprised. I thought, well, he still got an advantage for doing that, but apparently he didn't.
No, he actually choked himself because when he slid out and tried to pull it away, I turned it and it twisted into a noose, tightening on himself.
Really tight.
It was bad. I didn't know he was tapping.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God.
Right. In fact, and so you actually said something. What did you say there?
You
apologized.
I apologized. I said, I'm sorry for showing you death. Because when he slid out, I'm sorry I almost killed you, but when he slid out and they was like, stop it, I said, no, he already used it. He's dead. Right. And then he actually started dying. I'm like, oh no. No, I didn't mean to.
Gotcha. No, it's all good. He's a good sport. You're a good sport. There's no hard feelings there. Great match though. Fantastic, very entertaining as always. I knew you guys both would be. So here's your chance to say anything you want to anybody.
All right, for one, I want to give a shout out to all the nonprofit organizations that are out there doing their thing, especially the upcoming A Worthy Cause. I know it's hard to start something new, and the hard work always pays off if it's something righteous. Hit the grindstone, don't give up because it's tough. The next thing I want to give a shout out to, I gotta give my thoughts. I'm out here blood raging on death. It's the Gym Fam, Dark Horse Gym, and Carrillo's. He sponsored these pants. I got official gi pants.
Sure.
I know, it got my name on my butt too.
Oh, I didn't see that. Nice. Woo.
Yeah, but Carrillo's hooked me up. Got some Forever Seatbelt Assassin gi pants. I'm official now.
Yeah, so hey, the A Worthy Cause, that's a very, well-known thing. How do they Google it and find you?
You can hit us up on Facebook. We have got an official page with a countdown of when we will be official. Okay. Besides that, we got a website.
All right.
So you can just look it up, A Worthy Cause Inc. on Facebook. I think we got an X and a Twitter. I am not the media man. Otherwise, I'll be blowing up.
Right.
But I am the president.
Right. And the face, and you're getting out there, and people are hearing you. So congratulations. Great job. Again, you will be next in line for the title fight after that next one. You earned it.
Bro,
you're a winner, Leroy Davis.
Woo! Ah, it's hot.
Friends, there you have it. CarJitsu 11 is in the books. From everyone here at Pro League Network, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. It's time for America's fastest growing vehicular combat sport, CarJitsu Championship. In tonight's first matchup, the outlaw Rusty Merrill faces his brother Anthony Merrill. Looking in here at our first opponent, it's Anthony Merrill. Anthony Merrill training with Mantooth. Mantooth in the bright white tube socks, Mark.
Yeah,
what do you think about those socks, Mark?
A little slippery. Really scared to see his feet. Ugly feet, bro.
Anthony Merrill, the youngest of 4 Merrill brothers, in the white, getting ready to face his brother Outlaw. Here's Outlaw in the black.
That's my older brother.
The shiny bald head Outlaw again competing in several PLN sports. Ultimate Tire Wrestling, CarJitsu Championship, Slap Fight Championship, and tonight he faces his kid brother for what I would estimate, Mark, to be about the 400th time.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting. Great job matching him up. JT, I'm excited to be here. Let's go. Who's up?
Very even matchup here. 157 pounds Outlaw, 155 pounds Anthony Merrill. Only an inch difference favors Merrill.
All right, I'm here with the brothers Merrill. Take it easy, guys. Take it easy. Come on. Okay, we're going to get started in just a minute. We're going to flip the coin, okay? I don't want anything shenanigans happening before that. So, Rusty, you hold this. Actually, I'm going to have you call it too, okay? So this is heads, this is tails. Call it in the air, Rusty.
Tails.
Tails, it is tails. You get your choice, brother. You want to be driver's seat or passenger?
Passenger.
Passenger. Okay, go ahead and get in there and check it out. All right, Anthony. So you're competing against your brother, right?
Yes, sir.
And you're the younger brother, is that true?
Yes, sir. The youngest of 4.
So there's 2 in between.
Yes, sir.
Well, where are those guys? They should be competing.
They're not here. They're lazy.
They're lazy. Okay, gotcha. So now you're brothers, so obviously you get along okay. You guys were laughing rather than fighting, but as brothers, I'm sure you've gotten a few scraps, right, in your day. Is that accurate?
Well, I just try to avoid him. I ran from him, so I avoided it.
Okay, so yeah, my next question was that he probably got the best because he was older, right? But he didn't catch you.
No, never.
Okay, well, just so you know, you can't run in a car. So so this is your chance to try to get him back. All right, how you feeling about it?
Pretty excited.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, get in there. Good luck, and let's bring your brother out here. All right, Rusty. I know you've been in there before, but now you're going in there with your little bro. Yeah. Now, if you mess him up, you're going to get in trouble with your mom and dad?
Nah. They enjoy watching sometimes. Honestly, it's going to be a 50-50.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Even though he's your little brother, you think you're not like going to big brother him?
Toss up.
Okay. Right on. So tell me about when obviously his opponent got hurt, so you last minute stepped in to say, I'll do it with him. But what are the feelings? Is it like, I feel bad.
Home at this point.
Yeah.
Honestly,
the car ride home is going to be a little awkward, maybe.
Nah.
Regardless.
No.
No. So do you guys ever practice together?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's why he knows it's going to be 50-50.
We practice together. We fight together. We
very competitive, right? I mean, you guys even got like competition hair going. I don't know which one's cooler.
His is cooler.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I like yours.
He can grow his whole head.
I gotcha. All right, man. Well, get in there. Good luck.
Thanks.
Here we go.
The competitors begin seated with safety belts fastened. When the match starts, they unbuckle and engage, using any part of the vehicle to their advantage. Points may be awarded during the match, but have no bearing on the outcome. It takes a submission to win the round at CarJitsu Championship. If the bout is even after 2 rounds, we go to a 3rd round and possibly sudden death to decide a winner.
Hands down.
And our first match is underway. Hello, friends. My name is JT Tilley. I'm here, as always, with UFC Hall of Famer Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, as we were introducing ourselves, the outlaw Rusty Merrill has mounted Anthony in the driver's seat, and it's not looking great.
Very quick, man. He got on top. You don't want to be on bottom in CarJitsu, in my opinion. But let's go. Let's see what he does. It's not jiu-jitsu. It's fucking fight.
That's right. At this point, it looks like Anthony Merrill's trying to shrimp into the back seat. They have evaded the seat belts. It almost looked like there wasn't a lot of seat belt involved in those first attacks there. And that may just be because these guys are brothers and they love each other. But as we get in the later rounds, we're going to see how far they're willing to go to get the win.
No seat belts, but these guys do practice together. They know each other well. Outlaw said it's going to be 50-50. So.
Okay, we're 45, 50 seconds in here, and they're now both grabbing the seatbelt and chuckling to themselves. All right, hot and heavy in the back seat here. That's a strange choice for these guys.
Squeeze.
There's not much relief in the back seat. Very hot inside the car. We've already had an undercard tonight with several matches, and it's about 85 degrees inside the car currently.
It's unlike any other sport. These guys are really maneuvering well in there with that car. It's neat. Look at that.
Yeah, sometimes the more narrower the guy, the better they move inside the car. Also clever, it looks like Outlaw has taken the passenger seat and moved it forward, so he's got some room here to try to escape and work. 1 minute, 30 seconds left in round 1. Again, Rusty Merrill and his brother Anthony Merrill. Both of these guys experienced at CarJitsu, but tonight going against each other in this special event, brother versus brother. Right now you can see some gurgling happening here with Outlaw, Mark.
Outlaw doing a good job of keeping him at distance, and little bro needs to close the distance to get to tap. Look
And
at
it's
that.
done. There you go. Anthony Merrill with a sweet little hug. Look at the baby brother wins round 1.
What would you call that move?
It almost looked like an Ezekiel choke, maybe with the seatbelt Ezekiel, but we'll have to see during the replay here. I would like to say that's a fantastic point there for for Anthony Merrill, who's having a hard time getting out of the back seat here. He's milking this break.
Yeah, we're up.
Typically, there is no break at CarJitsu Championship, just enough of a time limit just to switch seats and restart the second round. This time with Outlaw behind the steering wheel. Must win the round by submission, so Outlaw does need a submission to force this match to the third round if he wants to win, Mark.
He's quick out of the seatbelt. We'll see. Took top position in the first round, but let's go. Hands up. Bam.
All right, this match is a lot of fun. Looks like Outlaw's on top again.
Yeah, quick with the hips.
Anthony looks like he's trying to keep from being mounted, but he's still trapped in the shoulder strap. Okay, and Outlaw now chuckling to himself as he lays the seat down. He's going to try to mount Anthony again here.
He's close.
And get a quick finish.
He's in tight, moved up close.
Anthony's got the shoulder strap in the back seat in his right hand. He's trying to work it around the neck of Outlaw. On some level, I can't help but think that this is about the hair. Our lead official, Kyron Bowen, taking a good, hard look at the action here, making sure everybody's okay. Seatbelts are deadly, but it looks like Outlaw has escaped for the time being.
What a cool fight going on here, little bro. Let's go.
Fantastic, well matched. Outlaw's in a bad spot here with this shoulder strap, Mark.
He's up a little high, out of position. Sneaky, little brother.
If you don't get him back, he wins.
Okay, we've got about a minute 50 here, and Outlaw needs to pull off a submission. Okay, he's in a good spot here. Attacking from the top.
He's up around the neck, pretty good.
There's absolutely no air in the back seats. Very hot in there. 86 degrees in the back seat currently. Anthony Merrill's in a tough, tough spot. If he can hold on for a minute 28, he can win this match against his brother. And then just heard just there, Mark, someone farted. Did you hear that?
Conditioning is not a factor with these two guys. They're both been training hard, in shape. They're grinding. Close match here.
Okay, fantastic here. A lot of kicking, a lot of flailing, and now they're much more tired than they were just a few seconds ago.
They're grinding, still grinding away. Outlaw needs to get that choke.
I noticed as Anthony stuck his foot up on the ceiling there to post how weird their feet look, each of them. All right, less than a minute left. And we still have Outlaw attacking from the top. Anthony's hard to kill.
He's got to go for it. He's running out of time, and he's going to go
like
for something.
Cardio not quite a factor yet, but looks like they've tickled each other here. I don't think Outlaw likes that the tables have turned here. Anthony Merrill has a chance to finish this fight right now.
He's going for it. Little bro on top again. Closing the distance.
I think he should do that thing where he hawk a loogie and threaten to spit it in your brother's open mouth. All right, we've got 10 seconds here. Anthony Merrill's about to win this brother versus brother showdown, and Outlaw's not going to like it. This may not be the last time we see it. Oh, we've got a tap here. Outlaw taps to compression in the floorboard. Anthony Merrill is the winner of the match. 2 submissions in 2 rounds. Fantastic, Mark.
Can't tap. Come on.
Wow, let's go down.
Winner.
Let's go down to the car here and Dallin Getling with our post-fight interview.
Excuse me. Hey, man. You got big brother. You did it. How you feeling? Good. Yeah? You say you're feeling good about beating up your big brother? Yeah. Yeah. Well, good job, man. There was a lot of laughter I heard in there. And I couldn't tell who it was coming from, but I think it was coming from him when you had him in trouble. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
That was like the only time he laughed.
So was that him laughing every time, or did you laugh sometimes too?
I laughed when I got him, and he was starting to giggle.
Okay. So this last time, what I couldn't really see the positioning. He did tap right before the round ended. What was going on there?
Oh, in the back right here?
Right here. At the
he
very
was just
end.
stuffed on. He forgot all about the seats being able to move up well. My girlfriend has this exact car, so.
Oh.
I know. Every in and out of this vehicle.
Wait a minute. Was there a vetting process here? Like, how did you meet this girl? you go to someplace and you check out the cars and see who comes out to the car?
No, it was already in it before.
Okay, so you got to practice a little bit.
Yeah.
But probably he did too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I guess you'd say so. Not enough.
Well, man, you got some bragging rights at least for a little bit. Good job. I love your guys' sportsmanship. Obviously having fun in there. But he is the winner, the younger brother, Anthony Merrill. Woohoo!
Coming up next, Cameron Harris versus John Legoo. Here we're getting a look at both competitors. Jonathan Legoo on bottom, Cameron Harris in the pink socks. These two gentlemen trained together at BFC Extreme. They've rolled on the mats together many, many times, but tonight is their first opportunity to face each other inside of a Toyota Scion.
All right, I'm here with Cameron Harris and John Legoo, and we're going to do a coin toss. And because Cameron stepped in at the last minute, I'm going to let you call it in the air. John, will you hold the mic?
Yeah.
This is heads. This is tails. Call it in the air.
Tails.
Tails, and it is tails. Cameron, you get your choice. Your choice. Where do you want to sit?
Driver's seat.
Driver's seat. Okay, go in there and check it out. All right, John. So, man, you had a last-minute change in opponents. I don't know if that changes your strategy. Tell me what you feel about that last-minute change for you.
No, it doesn't change my strategy. I'll probably just use the same thing I was going to use. So.
Okay. Is it top secret, or can you tell us? He can hear us, so maybe not. But have you watched Cameron? You seen any of his matches?
Yeah. I know he's quick and he's long, so I definitely got to be on my toes.
He's long, says the guy that's like 6'5". So, all right, man. Well, good luck in there. Go ahead and check it out on the passenger side. And Cameron, come on over here. All right, brother. Thank you so much for stepping in. You came here thinking you were going to be a spectator, and then lo and behold, you stepped in when we asked, yeah?
Yes, sir. My prayers were answered. I love competing. I love it.
To be honest, he was actually asking, and we're going, no, you're not competing tonight. And then sure enough, someone was injured, couldn't compete, and you stepped up. So you're feeling good?
Yes, sir.
All right. You ready to jump in there?
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
He's ready. I don't want to keep talking, so let's get in there. Let's do it. Show me your hands. Hands down. Hajime.
And we're off. Fight number 2 is underway. It's Black Larry versus John Legoo. Again, I'm JT Tilley, and I'm here as always with Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, who do you favor in this matchup?
Love this matchup. 2 guys in their prime. Black Larry gets better and better fast. Big John's a little bit bigger, but Larry on top dominating right now.
John's in a bad spot here. Larry's got the seatbelt all the way around the throat of John Legoo, and this is a tough situation. John is almost mounted. He's got the seatbelt doubled up around his throat. He can barely breathe, but let me tell you, Jonathan Legoo has got strong hands and fingers. This is a guy that makes videos of himself doing 1-finger push-ups, 2-finger push-ups. This is a strong kid, and if anybody can fight out of this position, it would be John Legoo.
Nice. I like that. Strong man. That seatbelt is tight.
He's keeping those butterflies in there. He does not want to be mounted by Black Larry. That would be a tough position at this point. Larry's getting some fresh air outside the window of the car here.
Yeah, you got to keep that hair nice.
You just have to be very careful. 6'3", John Legoo. His legs are way too long for him to be mounted and bunched up in the front seat. So he's going to have to find a way out of his current position in the next minute and 40 seconds, or he's going to lose this first round by seatbelt choke.
Black Larry closing it. He was just being mean tonight. You got that seatbelt wrapped around, got a little fresh air. Finish it.
See, the advantage here is that you don't necessarily have to have your knees to the mat, or to the seat, because you've got the ceiling of the car to post on. Yes. So you can have a dominant position like this without sliding all the way through to mount. And I think Larry has figured that out, and he's using the top of the car as a post on his back to maintain position on Legoo. And Legoo's still not tapping. We've got just over a minute left, and Legoo is still completely encased in seatbelt and not giving up. He's got Black Larry all up in him, Mark.
Cardio's good, fighting off his back. This is a good fight, good start. It's close.
Fantastic matchup between friends. Started off a little soft, but at this point, I do believe that Black Larry's trying to kill John Legoo.
There you go. Squeeze that head. It's CarJitsu, baby.
Listen to the breathing. These guys are going at it. Cameron Harris, Black Larry in top position. Needs a submission to win the round. You have to win the round by submission at CarJitsu Championship. Legoo hunting for that left arm.
Looks like he's going to survive.
Just over 20 seconds left in round 1. If there's no submission, we will immediately restart and go to round 2. Black Larry still on top, 15 seconds left. It's a tight spot for Legoo here.
10 seconds.
Lot of leverage from Black Larry, but Legoo is strong. He's fighting. He's freed himself from the seatbelt. It's still around the back of his neck, but he's made it through the round, Mark. Wow.
Let's go. Now they're going to switch real quick and do it again.
Unbelievable. John Legoo made it through 3 minutes of being mounted with his seatbelt around his throat.
I dropped it out here somewhere. I have more at home, so.
Somewhere in here, but we'll look after this.
Looks like Black Larry's lost something here.
Black Larry's been a little bit quicker.
Okay, someone just told me, Mark, Black Larry lost his contact lens.
Well, that's okay.
My heart breaks for you, Larry. All right, round 2. Here we go.
He's been quicker out of the seatbelt. Let's see if he can do it again.
Show me your hands. Hands down.
And we're off.
Oh, they're going for the belts.
Okay, nice little struggle here in dogfight position. They both have their legs caught up in their own seatbelt. And now Legoo attacking Harris with his shoulder strap.
Fight right here.
Fantastic. Harris trying to pinch the knees together, put Legoo on his butt in the driver's seat. Legoo's got a lot of leverage with that seatbelt. Legoo's trying to force the action into the back seat here.
And it looks like Larry's going to go ahead and try and help him out here. He's going to catch this whizzer. Oh, he's going to use the seatbelt.
He's on top.
Wow.
He's on top again.
I tell you, Mark, this sport is really evolving.
Look at that. Move up.
He's stuffing the 6'3" Lagoo into the back seat, between the seats.
Lagoo a little bigger even. Last minute replacement. Larry's happy. Let's go.
Yeah, Larry's glad to be competing. This is his teammate, of course, but this is his teammate that's a full weight class larger. We have to allow for about 15 pounds of hair with Larry.
Just keeps getting better real fast.
All right, Larry's got the seatbelt here. He's trying to attack from the top. Larry's got a great position here. But as we see, John Lagoo is hard to kill.
Trying to smother him.
86 degrees inside the car currently. Just over a minute and a half left. Once again, if there is no submission in round 2, we will immediately go to the back seat for round 3, and then possibly sudden death following. Lagoo mounted in the back seat by Larry. A minute 15 left in the match. And we've got a tap. John Lagoo taps to a seatbelt choke. Wow.
Look at that. Brilliant. Black Larry winner. I'm impressed.
Wow, Black Larry stepping out of the dressing rooms to help a friend out. Ends up winning the match and crushing his friend's dreams with a seatbelt to the larynx. Good job, Larry.
Whatever you want, man. Want to close it?
Close.
Yeah, let's go. All right, congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Stepped in, got a W, and you're gonna party a little extra hard tonight.
Yes,
unexpectedly.
Yes,
how you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Just been working hard.
Yeah.
I had a lot going on, and I'm just so happy I got the win, man. I'm just so happy.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, you look good in there. It looks like you had top control for most of the time. You were quick to get that seatbelt. You had him wrapped up pretty good here. Did he just defend it? You could never get all the way
Yes,
tight?
he was very tough. He did not let me have it easy at all. It was very tough.
And then you went to the back seat in the second round, and I couldn't see, but it was a seatbelt choke. Was it the same? Was it cross? Was it?
Nope. Well, I literally I put it on him, and then I just pushed as hard as I could against his throat.
And he didn't have anywhere to go.
He was stuck between the seats, so he couldn't move anywhere. And I had his arm pinned, so I figured he couldn't do anything. And I was tired, so I was trying to get it over with, and it worked.
Well, you did it, man. Congratulations. Can't wait to see you again. Maybe you have a little more prep time, but maybe you don't need it.
Yes, sir.
You're a winner, Cameron Harris.
The women's division gets 2 new high-level grapplers in Shamir Peshawah versus Tiara Lewis. We're getting a look here at Shamir. This is her debut at CarJitsu Championship, but she is no stranger to competition. She is a decorated jiu-jitsu practitioner, and she's very excited to be competing this afternoon.
Her opponent, Tiara Lewis, also very, very experienced. She is the current High Rollers female champion. Taking a look at her now. Tiara in the black rash guard has cut a significant amount of weight to make it here today. She's very, very tired. She's lost a lot of weight, but she's going to compete nonetheless. Shamir versus Tiara is a fantastic match, but both of these women are high-level champion grapplers, and the winner of this match will face our #1 contender for the vacant Women's CarJitsu Championship. Taking a look here at the tail of the tape, Shamir Peshawar, 127 pounds, Tiara Lewis, 129 pounds. Let's go down to the car now, and your host, Dallin Getling.
All right, very excited for this next one. We've got Shamir Peshawar, Tiara Lewis. This is a title elimination match, so let's get the coin flip out of the way. I'm going to let you call it, Shamir. So, Tiara, if you can hold this for me. This is heads, this is tails. Call it in the air.
Tails.
Oh.
Oh.
Still tails, right?
Yeah.
You got it. Tails. She knew. Okay. So, which
I think I'm going to start in the driver's seat.
She's going to start in the driver's seat. Go ahead and get in there and check it out. So, Tiara, tell me a little bit about yourself. What do you do for a living?
I just work at a car wash.
So you're around cars all the time?
All the time.
Yes. You ever have anybody like not paying, you had to get in the car with them?
I'm waiting for that moment to happen. I'm waiting.
That's why you came. You want to train, right?
Exactly.
Awesome.
Preparation.
Awesome. Well, and I know you have some jiu-jitsu background. You want to tell me about that a little bit?
Yeah, I've been doing jiu-jitsu on and off for about 11 years now. Mostly no-gi now, so the gi pants are definitely a little weird. Yeah, I don't know what to do with them.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Well, you're comfortable up here from the waist up. You're comfortable.
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, right on. Well, good luck in there. It's a whole different environment. You've never done this. Neither of you have, so you're on equal footing, right?
Yeah, brand new.
All right. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Go ahead and check it out. All right, Shamir. So you got to check out the car. I know that's new for you, but you have a little bit of a background in jiu-jitsu as well, correct?
In combat sports in general.
Yeah.
I played roller derby for 7 years. I fought for 7 years, and then I just switched over last year to do competitive no-gi. And I have managed to go to ADCC, get myself ranked, doing a good job, having a ton of fun. Even without punches. So I like the added violence of the car. So it's going to kind of like make it a little bit more exciting. She's very tough, and I'm excited for like a good scrap. I always want a good scrap.
Nice.
Nobody wants to go in a boring match. And
Right.
all the ladies I've seen in car jiu-jitsu have been like very feisty, and I'm
Right.
very excited to
Right.
go with all of them.
What kind of brings it out of you, right? You got nowhere to run. You can't
Yeah.
stall.
I like that you have nowhere to run. That's a little fun for me.
Awesome. Well, I can't wait to see this. This looks like it's going to be fun. So good luck in there.
Thank you, sir.
Let's do it.
The competitors begin seated with safety belts fastened. When the match starts, they unbuckle and engage, using any part of the vehicle to their advantage. Points may be awarded during the match, but have no bearing on the outcome. It takes a submission to win the round at CarJitsu Championship. If the bout is even after 2 rounds, we go to a 3rd round and possibly sudden death to decide a winner.
Buckle up. Show me your hands. Hands down. Hajime.
And we're off. Right away, Shamir is on the defensive mark. Tiara Lewis, pressure into the driver's side door. It looks like Shamir is still inside of her shoulder strap to some effect, and she's now using her feet to make as much space as she can between these two ladies. But unfortunately, she's getting smashed, Coleman.
Wow, these girls are going at it. I love it already. Crushing, use the top of your head and get mean. Both girls like to get mean.
Tiara Lewis is positioning Shamar's neck right above the door jamb there, trying to pressure down using any part of the car she can. Now she's using the shoulder strap, and she is absolutely smashing this girl, but Shamir is hard to defeat. She's now making her way into the back seat where there's more room, Mark, and she's still on bottom, unfortunately, but she at least has a little bit more room to work.
She's getting dominated, but she's hanging in there on the bottom. Tough fight here, but Got to get a finish or it's a draw.
Both of these girls could not wait to make their debut at CarJitsu Championship. And the winner of this match will face your favorite, Katie Bohenik, for the CarJitsu Women's Championship. So I don't see either one of these ladies giving up early today.
Katie training hard. I follow her on Instagram. But here we go with these two right here going at it hard.
Pessoa on bottom, really defensive. A lot of pressure from Lewis. Seatbelt in play. And Shamir is in a bad spot. It's 85 degrees inside the back seat currently, and you can hear by their breathing, Mark, that these ladies are already tired.
Yeah, she's doing a good job of keeping her away. You got to close the gap here and get around that throat.
All right, you can now listen into the breathing here.
Oh, yeah,
you can hear Shamir
hard.
is in trouble. She's got the seatbelt all the way around her neck, and there's a lot of heavy pressure here, Mark.
Look at this. It's tight.
She's got her feet up on the sunroof. Oh, the sunroof's going to give way here. It's cracking. Shamir's in trouble. She's going to have to post up on the sunroof and sacrifice her tiny feet, Mark.
Oh, look at this.
On second thought, they're quite large. She's in a bad spot here.
All over the place.
Oh, my gosh. And Tiara Lewis is a stud, Mark. She is absolutely a stud. And she is coming hard. You can hear these girls whispering to each other. I'm not sure what they're saying, but you can definitely see that the end is near here. We've got about 15 seconds left in round one, and Shamir not tapping is amazing because she has been in a horrible position for the entire first round.
Wow, you
extremely impressive. I was told this about her in advance.
Great job.
Tough girl.
Nice.
And she's made it through the first round. Fantastic.
What were they whispering to each other?
You know, I don't know, but Shamir Pessoa, probably one of the toughest situations I've seen at CarJitsu Championship, and she survives with flying colors. Now, there's no break, Mark.
Yes.
We're just going to switch seats, as you know.
Best thing about this, they go right at it, no break, maybe 30 seconds max.
And look at this woman in the white, Shamir Pessoa. What a tough woman. Powerful, strong, and ready to go again.
Fist bump, seatbelt.
Tiara Lewis is absolutely a stud here. Look at this girl.
She's quick.
She is a handful for any one of the women, in the CarJitsu ranks. But today, she's dealing with Pessoa. Here we go. Round two starts off just a little bit more slowly, but Tiara Lewis on top again, Coleman.
Again, that was fast. She's so quick. All important top position. This is like not a good start.
Okay, and the doors come open here.
Reset.
And it looks like... All right, Shamir has now touched down on the mat.
Who opened the door?
It looks like Shamir has opened the door here to escape, and she's now touched the mat below, and that means we're going to force an immediate restart.
Good escape. She's got to get out of the seat faster.
Here at CarJitsu Championship, you can open the door yourself and force a restart like that only one time per round. So that's going to be her WOD.
Your opponent should have locked the door.
And now she's going to need to get out of the seatbelt as quickly as possible and try to get top position, Mark. All right, this match is up for grabs. It's only a 2-round fight. Unless there is no clear winner, then we'll go to the back seat. A little bit of wrestling happening here, Mark.
Good wrestling. Very good wrestling. Very good hand fighting.
These women are tough. Tiara Lewis using a nice technique here to keep Shamir in place. Taking a look at whatever she can be given here. She's going to take this arm, Mark.
I don't know what she's going to do with the arm.
Shamir's looking for something to post on and bridge here with her feet.
Gotta get to the neck.
Oh my goodness, it's another tough position here. Seatbelt already across her throat here.
Knee on the face. Put that knee.
Oh my gosh. Tiara Lewis came to play. And again, Shamir Pessoa surviving. Look at this.
Here we go.
Wow.
Oh.
Holy smokes. Shamir is in a bad spot. She's got no breathing. She's got a threat. She's got a 129-pound woman mounting her.
Wow, what a sport.
And the back of her head is just on the door jamb. This is a bad situation, and somehow Shamir is still in the fight. Wow. Breathing very, very deep and labored. And there is no quit in this girl, Mark. Look at this. Wow.
Both girls, very good shape.
Now, at this point in the match, there is no clear winner, but this fight is being dominated by Lewis. You must win by submission, so something's going to have to give here. Okay, she's going to lay the seat down here to make some space, and that's going to give Peshua just enough room here to try to pull something together. 40 seconds left.
Let's go. 40 seconds. Dominating position on top. Move up. Get on that throat.
We're going to the third.
30 seconds left in round 2. Man, this is a very active match, Mark. These girls are absolutely putting it on the line. Neon belly here. Shamir could not be in a worse position, and somehow still hand fighting, still trying to survive, trying to push this fight into a third round so she can put something together to get this title shot.
Well, she's got it, man.
Wow.
What a fight. We're going to the third round, JT.
And she does it. Wow. My hat is off to Peshua, making it all the way through the first and second rounds. And voluntarily getting in the back seat, Mark, to face this monster again.
Breathing hard. In the back seat we go.
Wow.
More room to work on the bottom. Maneuver them hips a little bit.
Shout out to our officials, Hunter Edwards and Kyron Bowen.
We'll see who gets to jump in the back seat. Lewis has been much faster on the start.
That sudden death with position, like any other.
All right, just explaining the rules of sudden death. And of course, Mark, as you know, if we go 3 minutes in the back seat and there still is no submission, sudden death will immediately begin, and the first point scored under IBJJF rules will win the match. And here we go. Again, Lewis on top immediately.
He's so quick.
Still fresh. And here we go. She's going to begin smashing again. Some nice framing there for a moment by Shamir, trying to make just a little bit of distance here. But now she's going to try to just work herself to her knees. She's going to have to put something together. She's got 2.5 minutes here to either get on top or pull a submission, or she's going to surely be mounted in sudden death by Tiara Lewis. Tiara's going to go ahead and bring the seatbelt in so she can get serious about life.
I love when they bring the seatbelt in.
Yeah, this is a tough situation.
Nope.
Really impressed with how tough Shamir is, but she's really doesn't have a lot of weapons at this point. She's just going to have to defend herself and try to get through the match. It's really unfortunate here. Once you're in that back seat in that corner, as you know, Mark, it's just really difficult to get out of there.
I wouldn't want to be there ever.
Well, then you should watch how you talk to me when we're going through drive-thrus and shit, Mark.
Yeah. Unless I'm with you, then it'll be easy money.
We got 1:45 left in the third round here. This is a fantastic war between two very, very tough ladies. And I can't tell you how much I'm impressed with how tough Shamir Peshua is. At this point, I can't count her out, Mark. She could definitely pull something here at the end of the match. But you can see she's just currently getting just smashed into the side of this Toyota Scion.
No, you can't count her out. Strong girls, both these ladies, but somebody's got to finish or we're going to overtime. 1 minute left. A lot of time left.
Yeah, there's a lot of time here, but there's not a lot of room. You know, the same little approach here is not going to work. Shamir's going to have to try something dramatic. And she's just exhausted. And she's currently getting set up for another choke with the seatbelt. Oh my gosh, this is going to get ugly quick, Mark. We've got less than a minute left. Tiara Lewis is slowly sinking in some nasty stuff here. You can hear by their breathing.
Tiara Lewis.
Oh my gosh.
Tiara Lewis basically been on top for 9 minutes.
Yeah, the officials are looking in here. If you can kind of see, Tiara's got some good leverage here with the seatbelt, and she's slowly cinching it in. Let's listen in here.
Keep working.
Tiara's very, very exhausted here. 15 seconds left in the match.
10 seconds to sudden death.
10 seconds
Here we
until
go.
sudden
Shamir
death.
does not want to
First
tap to
position
this.
wins.
Listen to their breathing. Unbelievable. All right, we're in sudden death, Mark Coleman.
Yes. Let's go.
All right, now Tiara's going to go ahead and move forward here. She still has the choke, but she's going to try to pull mount. Oh, listen to that. Wow.
Full mount. Time.
And there it is. Full mount wins the match. Tiara Lewis is now the #1 contender at CarJitsu Championship and will face Katie Bohennick later this year. But hats off to Shamir.
One hell of a fight there. Look at that. Tired, exhaustion.
This was a great battle. Let's go down to the car and listen in.
Gotta catch your breath? That was a match,
Oh,
wasn't
man.
it? Whoa.
That was wild and fun.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
All I gotta say is they better pay up at the car wash.
That's what I'm saying. I'm ready.
Well, congratulations.
Thank
You just earned yourself a title fight.
I'm ecstatic. The belt's
Against-
coming back to Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
Katie Bohennick, you'll be competing against her. I think it sounds like you've seen her compete as well.
Never in my life.
Never. Okay.
Don't
All
even
right.
care.
All right. Well, she's ready. So, any shout outs you want to give to anybody watching?
Shout out to my personal trainer, Jordan Patrick. Helped me with this weight cut, and shout out my team at Brothers Jiu-Jitsu. We're doing it.
Brothers Jiu-Jitsu, you heard it right here. And you got a winner, and she's going to be competing for the belt.
That's right.
Here we go. Tiara Lewis, congratulations.
Thank you.
In tonight's main event, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt Aaron Loudermill faces Ground Shark. Here we are taking a look at Aaron Loudermill. Loudermill in the white warming up. Loudermill's a retired mixed martial artist and full-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu instructor and competitor. Been competing in the Midwest for a long time. He's got several students competing in the CarJitsu championship ranks, but tonight he steps into the Toyota Scion for his first time against Ground Shark. Ground Shark, very popular here at CarJitsu Championship. First made appearances in our Car in a Bar feature in Atlanta, Georgia this summer. He also appeared recently on the Ocho ESPN on a CarJitsu special. But tonight he faces Aaron Loudermill, the coach of Ground Shark's most recent victim, Devin Johnson. This is going to be a fantastic match. Ground Shark versus Loudermill. It's the main event of CarJitsu 10, moving violation. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape here. 168 pounds, Aaron Loudermill. 175 pounds, Ground Shark. 6'1" Ground Shark, 6 foot tall, Aaron Loudermill. This is as close as it gets, boys. Let's go down to the car and our host, Dallin Getling.
All All right, I am here with Aaron Loudermill and Ground Shark for a much anticipated fight. I can't wait to get this started. Let's do the coin toss. Will you hold this mic?
Sure.
And Ground Shark, I'm going to let you call in the air. This is heads. This is tails.
Tails.
Tails. And it is heads. So you have your choice.
I'll take the passenger seat.
Passenger seat. Okay. Ground Shark, go ahead and check out that vehicle. And Aaron, man, we go way back. I mean, I haven't seen you forever.
Yes.
But you used to compete in our MMA shows.
That's right.
Haven't seen you for a while, but I understand you're actually coaching now. Is that right?
Yes, that's true.
So-
Yeah, I have my own gym now. Now I'm coaching and competing jiu-jitsu full time.
Awesome. So are you coaching MMA and jiu-jitsu or just jiu-jitsu?
Just jiu-jitsu.
Right on.
Don't fight in the cage anymore. So it's been a while since I've been in this close of a quarters combat.
Okay. But you have been competing a little bit?
Yes, absolutely.
jiu-jitsu?
I've been competing jiu-jitsu on the mat for the last 10 years.
Okay. First time in a car. However,
Yes,
you do have one of your students that competed in a car recently. Great match. Didn't get the W. And who was he competing against?
My current opponent. Yeah. So a little bit of history. Looking to get the W back for our team and avenge my students' loss and have some fun.
All right. Well, that's what it's all about. So go ahead and get in there. And good luck to you.
Thanks.
All right, Ground Shark. All right, brother. Well, I know you've been in there before, so probably didn't see anything new. So you are always very entertaining, very high level. You got any new submissions you're going to go for in there?
I've been working on my magical skills, seeing if I can fabricate things out of thin air. We'll see if it works out for me. Otherwise, I'll just fall back to the good old usual strangling.
Yes. Well, I think you're kind of known for your darts, but you got a seatbelt choke in your last match, correct?
Yeah. Work with what you got. Always use the tools available to you. That's smart work.
Right on. Well, you ready for this?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, let's go ahead and get in there. But hey, you gotta. You can't wear that in there, man.
Even my girl knows I work best with the chains on, but I mean I'll take them off this time.
Okay.
I need somewhere to put them. You're a good enough place. Yeah, you just stay still. Don't move. I'll get this all taken care of. Bear with me, boys. We're gonna get them clean. And don't you run off now. He's getting. This is the one with the smallest clasp. There you go. Now you're looking good.
Buckle up. Show me your hands. Hands down. Hajime.
And this main event is underway. Aaron Loudermill in the white immediately goes on the offensive, just to be met by Ground Shark with a Darce attempt. Ground Shark shoots that Darce immediately. Aaron's going to counter here and force the action into the back seat, Mark.
What a good start. Both high-level jiu-jitsu guys, but it's not car fighting, so here we go.
Yeah, Ground Shark really wanted that Darce, and he's slick with it, but Aaron was ready. Okay, here we go. Look what's happening now. He's going to pull it out of the back seat. He's got it cinched in, and there's a tap.
Whoa!
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, baby. He's a little,
Ground Shark.
He's big and strong.
37 seconds with another Darce. I think that makes 3 or 4 Darces he's hit at CarJitsu Championship.
Loudermill was warming up doing knee bars in the back. You got to get on that throat.
All right, there's no break here at CarJitsu Championship. As you know, Mark, these competitors are just going to switch seats and immediately start round 2. So that means Loudermill will need a submission in round 2 to force the action to the back seat to try to win. That was a slick little Darce there. You got to watch those with Ground Shark.
Loudermill also very clever.
Loves this bowler.
And very athletic. Here we go. They're taking their time this time.
Oh, what the heck?
Neither one of them wants the other one to darce. Harry Loudermill's going to go to his back here.
Not a good.
Bring his legs into the fight.
I don't think.
Aaron Loudermill, first time in the car, fantastic competitor.
No, why is he
all around great guy? But this is a strategy I've not really seen a lot of. He
There it
goes
is.
to his back, and now he's in trouble. The seatbelt around the throat.
Oh, man.
And Ground Shark is attacking from the sky. Loudermill's hard to kill, but this is a tough one, Mark. Oh, my gosh. It's a bad situation here. A little bit of questionable hand movement there from
Squirming
Loudermill.
on the bottom, but he ain't giving up.
He is
Looks
in
like it's
probably the
completely
worst
around the
position
throat.
of the day, still fighting.
Can't really see down deep.
Ground Shark looks like getting sick after a night of partying. All right, Loudermill's in a good position here. He's just creeping away little by little, and he's now got the leg. And Ground Shark.
He got to that.
How about that, Mark?
Damn, he shut me up.
He worked his way down to the foot, and
Can't hit a knee bar.
Ground Shark reached down, touched the mat, and forced the restart. So, fantastic strategy there by Ground Shark, but also don't sleep on Aaron Loudermill.
Slick. Black belt.
Aaron Loudermill training at Republic Martial Arts in Republic, Missouri. Fantastic coach, fantastic competitor, and of course, Ground Shark, we've seen many times in the car. Here we go, round two.
Quick again, pull on his back again. Ground Shark.
Loudermill's really quick to move his feet into the fight. Now I'm seeing he's trying to come out the back door here and attack the legs. And I think you might have uncovered that in his warm-up, Mark. I didn't realize. But, yeah, I think he's got a crazy strategy here, and we're going to see if it works. Oh, no. This is going to be a holdup, though. Loudermill is absolutely engulfed in that shoulder strap, and I'm not so sure there's going to be a way out this time. He's got 1:24 left in the match to survive. But he needs to get on top here and make something happen. And that's the end of the match.
Yes. Domination.
Wow.
Ground Shark.
Good job, CJ. Ground Shark just has a knack inside the car, but I hope that's not the last we'll see of Aaron Loudermill. Very skilled grappler, and glad to have you here at CarJitsu, Aaron. Let's go down to the car, Mark, and our host, Dallin, the secret weapon, Gatling.
Congratulations, brother. So you did one of each, didn't you?
Well, that last one wasn't really like a seatbelt choke per se. He was keeping me from getting his neck real good, so I just knee-on bellied him and stabbed him to death.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But you're using the seatbelt too, but
to hold him, to pull him in toward me.
Gotcha. But the first one was your old reliable. You said, which was the
Darks.
Nice.
I'm the Darks Knight.
Nice. Well, anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out to all my family back home. Shout out to Impose Will for taking care of me. Check me out on all the socials, Team Ground Shark. You're our favorite local neighborhood choke dealer. What can I say? I'm the excellence of execution, the sold and the strangle, and
the Dark Knight.
Dark Knight.
Yeah, and I'm trying to give you these back, but I don't know how you did this. Here,
don't worry, I'll get them off you.
Here.
Well, the door's already closed. Why would you put yourself...
Okay. All right, congratulations, your winner, Ground Shark.
Well, friends, there you have it. CarJitsu 10 moving violation is in the books. Congratulations to our winner in the main event, Ground Shark. Ground Shark now becomes the top contender at middleweight here at CarJitsu Championship. Congratulations is also in order for Tiara Lewis becoming the top contender in the women's division. And of course, congratulations to Anthony Merrill and Cameron Harris on big wins tonight inside the car. My name is JT Tilley, and from everyone here at Pro League Network, thanks for watching CarJitsu Championship. Say goodnight, Coleman.
Good night, Coleman.
fantastic competitors in fantastic shape. These competitors are very equally matched, but at this point, this is becoming a battle of attrition. Who is more prepared? Who's in the best shape? And who can withstand the horrible conditions in the backseat of this car during the competition?
Jared Braumeyer, one of the funniest competitors at CarJitsu Championship, also one of the youngest.
Zach Moore with some quickness.
Hey, he's got the experience.
Zach Moore wants it badly. Jonathan Chambers, he's such an inventive grappler. He's been here several times at CarJitsu Championship. He always does the craziest things. And we're going to listen in here to the beginning of the first match. Hello, friends. My name is JT Tilley, and I'm joined, as always, by UFC Hall of Famer and former heavyweight champion Mark the Hammer Coleman.
JT, just like that. As a kid, I would love to be in this sport.
I am here with Nate Pulver, Thomas Mantooth. We're ready to get this thing going, so we're going to do a coin toss. Thomas, can you hold this for a sec?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to let you call it in the air. This is heads. This is tails. Go ahead, Nate.
Heads.
It is heads. So you have your choice.
Take the driver's seat.
Driver's seat? Okay. I'm going to let you take it a little bit. Go ahead and get in the car and check it out. All right. So I'm here with Thomas Mantooth. And man, good to see you, brother. It's been a while. Yeah. So, do you remember me?
Yes.
Okay, so he used to compete in our MMA shows. Awesome. In fact, you had a belt, right?
Yep. For Cage of Honor for bantamweight.
Right on, right on. Well, I haven't seen him for years. So catch me up. What's been going on?
Well, after that, I got in a little trouble for drinking and driving. Lost my license, lost my car, so I couldn't make it to practice, and so I had to relinquish my belt. And then got in a little more trouble, just spiraled down. And went to prison twice now, and I just got out 4 months ago.
What?
Yeah.
How long were you in there?
About 4 years.
Holy cow! And you just got out 4 months ago.
Yes.
Okay. This is a great opportunity. Plug a message in. What do you think about drinking and driving now?
Definitely don't do it. Just spiral down. Don't do it.
Bad, dangerous. Don't do it.
Don't
okay.
Do it.
All right, man. So, but you look like you're in great shape. Obviously, you can train in there. I take it.
Oh yeah. Every day it was my meditation.
Okay, so you ready to get in a car and try to put it to the test?
Absolutely.
All right, let's do it. Good luck.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, Nate. All right. So, Nate, this is your second time.
Yeah.
So, I don't know about being a veteran, but at least you got the first time out of your way, and you actually had a great match against a great opponent.
Yeah.
And I think you're even maybe outweighed a little bit, and you got the W, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So, now you've got that under the belt. Are you feeling a little more confident, feel a little better about going into this one?
Maybe just a little.
Huh? Still a little nervous?
Still a little nervous.
Okay, that's okay. You use that. That's good. Okay, but do you have a game plan?
I do.
Okay. I don't think he can hear, so why don't you tell us again? Or just here, whisper it in the microphone. What's your game plan?
Whisper in the microphone.
No, you can whisper. What is the game plan?
What is the game plan?
Perfect. Okay, awesome. Well, good luck. Get in there. All right, let's do it.
The competitors begin seated with safety belts fastened. When the match starts, they unbuckle and engage, using any part of the vehicle to their advantage. Points may be awarded during the match, but have no bearing on the outcome. It takes a submission to win the round at CarJitsu Championship. If the bout is even after 2 rounds, we go to a 3rd round and possibly sudden death to decide a winner.
Buckle up. Show your hands. Hands down.
And we're off. Right away, Nate Pulver gets over into the lap of Thomas Mantooth. And already Mantooth is in a bad position. Hello, everyone. I'm JT Tilley here with my partner in crime, former world champion, UFC Hall of Famer, Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, this is already a firefight.
Yes, sir. These guys are going at it. Nate took the top position, but let him get out of it. And here we go. They're going at it face to face right now.
Lots of heavy breathing inside the car.
Guillotine. Working for that guillotine.
Mantooth very strong, very good shape, but this is his first time inside of the car at CarJitsu.
He is a monster. Thousands of push-ups.
And Nate, I gotta say, that was a quick tap out there, about 45 seconds in, and Nate Pulver wins the first round by submission.
Skill. Nate, high-level skill.
Fantastic.
He's giving up about 15 pounds here.
Somewhere in the neighborhood, yes. And of course, at CarJitsu Championship, as you know, Mark, there are no breaks in between rounds, just enough time to switch positions and begin again. So, round 2 will begin with Mantooth behind the steering wheel and Pulver in the passenger seat. Let's listen in.
Free hands. Hands down.
And here we go. Right away, it's dogfight position. Pulver's in a bad spot here, standing in the passenger seat. Mantooth trying to step over and take his back. Good work here by Pulver. He's trying the 10-finger choke here. Okay, he's transitioning.
Got him upside down
He does
in
not
the dominant position here. Now he's got him in big trouble.
Mantooth is a fantastic athlete. This is all new to him. Pulver, I believe, been training inside the car during his camp.
We're seeing a lot of jiu-jitsu here in the car. These guys are really transitioning well.
Lots of grunting, lots of groaning. Oh, shit, look here, Mark. Pulver with his feet across the throat.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, fantastic.
Called fight, baby.
Wow. Nate Pulver using the shin and pulling down on the steering wheel to add the pressure. Unbelievable. Wow. Mantooth is a whole big competition of his own. Big victory. Let's listen here to the post-fight interview with Dallin Getling.
Hey, brother, great match. Man, you know, you got the jump on him, but he's a beast, isn't he?
That was exhausting. I mean,
it's short, but
I can imagine from the audience point of view that looked really short. I'm completely fucking I'm freaking gassed for the day.
Okay, because he's just going all out, and you got to combat that, right? So he's got a lot of power. You had him in trouble early on, but you kind of fought through it. But then you got him. Was it just a guillotine? It looked like.
First one was a guillotine.
Okay, and talk about the second one, because we can see he was. I couldn't see anyway. He was under you, and was it just a head and arm or what?
That's not one you really see in jiu-jitsu on the mats, because people could get out of it. He got caught in a bad spot where he couldn't really roll, and so I just took my shin, put it on his neck, grabbed the steering wheel, and pushed down. It was just
really?
Air choke on the Adam's apple, I believe.
Really? Yeah, I could not see that.
Probably very painful.
Way to use your environment, and obviously you stayed calm. You use your technique to get the W. Quick work. It's a good thing it didn't last too long, because you'd be really tired, right? Well, congratulations. Great job.
Thank you, Don.
You're a winner, Nate Pulver. Brandmeier and Darius Mata Verona. We're going to do a coin toss. Will you hold this, Jared?
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to have you call it, Darius. He wants to make sure he gets the sound of the coin going up. This is heads. This is tails. Call it in the air.
Tails.
Tails. It is tails. Oh, no. Sorry. That's heads.
Oh.
Heads. You won a coin toss.
Yes. First one I've won.
He said he's never won a coin toss before. Okay. So do you want to be in the driver's seat or the passenger starting?
Drivers.
Drivers. Okay. So go ahead and get in there and check it out. Darius, come on over here. Now, Darius, you've done a lot of different combat sports. You're probably best known for the slap fight. You've won a belt in that. You have a great start with CarJitsu. You're undefeated. You've had only one match, though, right?
I've had 2 matches.
2 matches.
Yes,
are you still undefeated?
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay, awesome. One of those matches, though, was actually who?
Jared Brandmeier.
Yes. So we've got a rematch. Why are we doing a rematch?
Well,
you won, right?
He's had a lot of experience since, keeps calling me out. He wants to get his lick back, and, I don't blame him for it. He wants to get his win back. He wants to get it.
Okay, and you're down for that. You think it's going to have the same outcome?
I imagine it's going to have the same outcome, but, you never know. He's a more experienced guy, so
it's probably not going to be easier.
It's definitely not going to be easier, no. Not by any means.
Okay, all right. Well, good luck, brother. Get in there and check it out. So, Jared, come on over here. All right, Jared. So I talked to him about you guys have met before, right? Not only in here, you actually beat him in Ultimate Tire Wrestling. Is that correct?
Yep. We're technically 1-on-1 against each other. He got me in CarJitsu. I got him in tire wrestling. And like he said earlier, I want to get this one back.
Yeah. Well, it was a great match the first time you guys met.
Yeah, it was quite literally the biggest CarJitsu match in history.
It was a good match, but
Dallin, there was 600 pounds of man meat in that car.
Gotcha. Yes.
So by sheer size,
I gotcha.
It was that big.
It was literally the biggest.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're correct. Okay, so now you want a different outcome, right? Yep. So you think you're going to get a different outcome today?
I absolutely am. I've had a lot of experience in the car since, and I'm really ready. I'm really motivated to get it done.
You're undefeated since then, right?
Yep, I finished off 4 of my opponents since then, and I'm ready to add another one to the list.
Well, I am anxious to check it out, so get in there and let's see how that car holds up. Buckle up. Show me your hands. Hands down. Hajime!
And here we go right away. Darius blocks Brandmeier's escape from his seatbelt, and it goes right for the jugular. And it looks like Brandmeier's now in top position. Mark, a lot of good scrambles.
When he gets there, he's a problem. Darius better get up quick. We got trouble here.
Okay, Darius lays down the passenger seat to make a little bit of room here. That was a crazy little skirmish there at the beginning of the fight. But now Darius is very gingerly pulling out the seatbelt.
My seatbelt.
And now we've got a little bit of a power struggle here for who wants to choke the other with the seatbelt.
The last fight, no seatbelt usage. Oh, there's the famous crack possibly.
There it is. We might have an appearance tonight. It's cavernous.
2 of my favorite guys right here, JT. Brandmeier.
Darius really wants that seatbelt choke. He's just kind of working his, well, I guess he was going to work his guard there. Now it looks like he's going to go ahead and accept.
Close the distance.
Brandmeier
Punch him.
Inside of
Turn
him.
this into a fight. Get mean on top, Jared.
Okay, so we now have Jared inside of Darius in the passenger seat, laid down. I doubt this seat's going to come back up to the rest of the show. Darius with a closed guard here, and Brandmeier's putting an incredible amount of pressure. You'll remember, Mark, you might remember when Brandmeier was defeated by Darius, just kind of choking him with his upper body, suffocating him. Brandmeier's attacking the left arm, left shoulder of Darius. And now he's brought the rear seatbelt into the fight. Brandmeier's really aggressive here in this first round, keeping in mind this is a potentially 9-minute fight.
He's very, very well experienced in CarJitsu.
He's asked me for this rematch several times. Every time he wins a fight, he comes right to me and asks me for the rematch. Looks like they've kicked some of the The interior, the console has just come loose, and so our lead official, Kyron Bowen, hammering it back into place.
1 minute.
Got the beat on top there. Jared, get up by his neck and crunch it.
A lot of activity for a heavyweight fight. It is 83 degrees inside the car currently. Brahmeyer putting tremendous pressure on Darius the Destroyer. Former world slap fighting champion and now top contender at CarJitsu Championship. Brahmeyer's got his leg tangled in the front driver's side shoulder strap. I don't know if that's by design.
Guy's got to be getting tired in there. Long round, working hard.
I actually like that he's got that leg. He's assisting keeping Darius in place there with that shoulder strap. I wonder if he's done that on purpose. Man, I wish they were throwing punches. This would be a fun fight. Right now, he's just looking for something to attack. He's going for his footsie, Mark.
Short time. Going to escape. What a round.
Wow, fantastic round by these two big guys.
Guy's been working on the offseason because his shape looks pretty good. Good cardio. All critical.
Brahmeyer arrived at the undisclosed location yesterday, Mark, without any gi pants. And he had to find some gi pants. I think one of my students had a pair of A4s for him. So he's wearing some super tight and super baby blue gi pants.
My bad for trying to be safe.
Yeah, he does like it tight, but I would imagine probably not super comfortable for him right now.
No, he's comfortable with tightness. We go round 2.
These two guys have a fun little rivalry here, but it's getting real inside of the Toyota Scion, folks. And here we go. It's round 2. No winner of round 1, so the winner of this round could take the entire match. Otherwise, we're going to the back seat.
Show me your hands. Hands down. Hajime.
Whoa, my bad. Wow, my bad.
Okay, we've got a false start here, Mark.
Jumped the gun.
Brahmeyer jumped the gun just a little bit. We're going to start over.
Hands down. Hajime.
Okay, and we're off. This time, Brahmeyer's out first.
Darius,
Wow.
Once again, Brahmeyer gets on top, the dominant position.
I can't wait to see the replay of that escape there from Brahmeyer as he got out of the seatbelt. That was majestic. And he's back to the pressure game, Mark.
He loves the pressure game. That's what he does best.
He's just smashing Darius.
Smashing.
Driver's seat may not survive. Darius looking okay. Still no sign of the crack. Okay, Darius might still be in the shoulder strap here on the far side, but he definitely needs to get out from behind Jared.
Use your forehead, Jared. Crunch him up in that corner.
There we go, and he releases the seat, and now Jared is about to slide into mount. Wow. And look at these gi pants, Mark.
Sexy.
I'd love to shout out the company, but I can't read the leg. Its thread count is stretched so very, very thin. Darius is now shoved into the back corner of the car. He's just S-gripping and getting whatever air he can get behind the huge suffocation he's experiencing.
The gi pants are coming off.
Oh man, it's coming out, Mark. Listen to the breathing. These guys are absolutely exhausted. 86 degrees inside the car right now.
Conditioning definitely a factor here. Brahmeyer looks like he's been working real hard. He dedicates his life to doing this stuff.
It's up here. We got sudden death.
Wow, unbelievable.
Both very young guys, right?
Young guys here. Darius, I believe, 24 years old, and Brahmeyer is 20.
Yes, in their prime.
I mean, the breathing here, very labored. These guys are in a hot-ass car, Mark, and Darius has admittedly not been training quite as hard as Brahmeyer.
It's showing right now. He would definitely not quit. World champion, best slapper in the world. He's an athlete.
He is an athlete. He's got good presence of thought in scrambles, and so he's keeping himself out of harm's way. But I do believe I can hear his breathing. And, okay, now he's in a little bit of danger here, but there's not a lot of room for these big guys to... It's different for the smaller guys going for certain submissions than it is the bigger guys. It's a little bit more safety there when you're fighting a guy that's over 250 pounds.
Brahmeyer just dominating this match so far. You can't get the
Now Now he's got his shoulder in place. He's just smashing Braumeyer up against. Love it! Wow! And Braumeyer slides out.
Fight.
Wow!
There you go. Look at it, changing position now.
Yeah, that had to hurt. Here we are, end of round 2. Unbelievable. Still no sign of the crack and no winner. And at CarJitsu Championship, if there is no winner by submission in round 1 or 2, we immediately go to the back seat for the 3rd round. This will be 3 minutes in the back seat. At the end of 3 minutes, if there is no submission, we will immediately go to sudden death until someone scores a point and wins the match.
Whoa, why's my side all the way?
Our official, Hunter Edwards, just trying to get the headrests and the seats in place here to start the match. And these guys are getting just a little bit of an extra break here, and it sounds like they need it.
Braumeyer looks ready to roll. Calm back there.
Yeah, this kid loves CarJitsu, Mark. Here we go, round 3.
Hajime.
Braumeyer quick to get on top. Wow.
On top, it's going to be a long round for Darius.
Braumeyer really loves CarJitsu. He wants to compete in every show, every tournament. He can't wait for us to have a title for heavyweights in the intermediate division. And looky here, man, he's already taken the back of Darius the Destroyer. Oh my gosh, he's going to go ahead and just smother him here. This turnabout is fair play, Darius. I remember when Darius used his belly to suffocate Braumeyer in their first match.
Look at this. Beautiful action in this heavyweight division. These guys are moving.
Okay, now the seat. Darius pushes the seat forward. Now he's made some room to take the back of Braumeyer. Now Braumeyer's in trouble.
Look at that.
Darius the Destroyer all over Braumeyer. It seems like the tide turning in this fight, Mark, is Darius's inventive imagination inside the car. The movement of the seats, pulling him forward, leaning him back. Those have allowed him to survive some bad situations and have a couple of nice reversals. And right now, he's on the verge of winning this fight, Mark.
Yes, dominating position. Braumeyer's got to fight hard to get out of there. Somehow it's going to be hard to get out of this position. He's dominated right now. Turn of events quick.
Darius is a real heavy top game. Okay, he's going to attack that rear side arm here. I'm not sure what he's got room to do. Yeah, he's very, very heavy on top. I've had him on top of me a few times, but only a few times.
Be verbal if you have to. Keep fighting.
Okay, he thought Tyron Bullen thought there might have been a tap there, so we may have missed something on the backside. But Darius is attacking. Here comes the seatbelt, friends. Darius wants to finish with the seatbelt. He mentioned that earlier. Seatbelt's going around the neck of Braumeyer. Braumeyer's in trouble. Darius, all of his strength on that seatbelt right now, and Braumeyer is in a bad situation, Mark Coleman.
So close. Look at this action. Let's go. Finish it. Or get out of there. One of the two.
This is a tough spot here. Darius looking good in the back seat.
45 seconds left here.
Pressing that knee down. And look at Darius here. He knows that in 40 seconds we're going to be in sudden death, and all he will need to do is slide that left knee over into mount, and he will win the match. Yet here he is still attacking the neck. Jared's got to make something happen here, Mark.
Darius' conditioning is really impressive. He's working harder than he wanted to admit because these guys are going at it. Exhausted, but they're still plowing.
Jared's still alive here. 15 seconds to the end of the match. Then we go. Oh my gosh! Look at this, Mark. Oh! This is a bad spot. Braumeyer's got 10 seconds to get out and get out from under.
He gets out. Beautiful.
Oh my gosh! 3 seconds left. Braumeyer's just been beaten and bruised, and now we're in sudden death. The next point scored will be the winning point. And that's Darius the Destroyer, friends. He's got the win by pulling Mount in sudden death after 3 ridiculous rounds.
They're exhausted.
Your winner, Darius Mata Verona.
How about that? Good job, champ.
Let's go down to the car for the post-fight interview.
Man, I gotta catch your breath a little bit, huh? Yeah, that one was a fight. Whoa, way harder than the first one. Yeah?
Oh yeah. In fact, to be honest, the first couple rounds he was on top for the majority of the time, right?
Yeah, he might have been on top, but he was in my guard. I had him half guard, so
you weren't worried about it. But even that weight pushing down you, you're okay?
Nah, he was exerting all his energy.
Yeah.
I wasn't doing none of the pushing.
Okay. Right on. So you kind of just trying to remain calm until you had your moment, and obviously you had that moment in that last round to get on top, right?
Yeah, I had my moment to shine. He did a little bit more shining in this fight, but I ended up pulling it out.
You did. And tell me what was going on here. It looks like you had both seat belts going at the same time. Is that accurate?
Yeah. He was fighting this back seat belt here, so I was like, all right, this front seat belt's longer. And it gets him something else to worry about.
Absolutely.
Gets him thinking about more stuff. Even if I'm not using one or the other,
right?
It still has him thinking about it.
Gotcha. Okay, so talk me through that very end there. You went into sudden death. You were already in a pretty dominant position, and you knew what you needed to do to just get the win, right?
Yeah.
And what did you do?
Yeah, I was more of in a side control-ish kind of mount, and I just transferred over to a full mount. I mean, I had the seat belt around his head, not quite around his neck like I wanted to. Dude has a big old head.
But he was having to defend that, right?
Yeah, he had to defend it as much as I can, and it got him distracted of me taking that point.
Yep, absolutely. Well, great job, man. Hopefully you can go celebrate and have a good time. You deserved it. Your winner, Darius Matavarona. Great job, brother. Great match, guys. All right, very excited for this next match. It is for the CarJitsu Intermediate Middleweight belt. Currently, Zach Moore has the belt. John Chambers wants to take it from him. We're going to do a coin flip. So, John, can you take this mic? I'm going to let you call it, Zach. You got it? Okay. Heads, tails, call it in the air.
Tails.
Tails, and it is tails. So you get your choice, brother.
Driver's seat.
Driver's seat. You want to get in there and check it out? Yeah. All right. You can take that in there with you? You trust me with it?
You want me to hold it for you?
All right. Okay, John, now you are a veteran, man. You probably have as many matches as anybody here. You're obviously on a win streak. You earned your right to fight for the belt, and from what I understand, you had your eyes on that belt from when this first started. Is that true?
Absolutely. From the very beginning, I knew I wanted to be the best. You
Awesome.
know, anything I do, I want to be the top.
Awesome. Well, you got your chance tonight. Obviously, you got a formidable opponent in the champion. Anything? I know that you kind of you have the attitude of like anytime, any place, right?
Absolutely.
But now it's a belt. So even if you didn't have any preparation, you had time to prepare. Anything you've been doing different to get ready for this one?
I just really focused on my short game, just really small joint manipulation, short chokes, just anything I can do in a small space.
Okay, but joint manipulation, small joint manipulation, still not like legal, right?
Oh, we can't wrist lock. Oh, well, we'll scrap it.
Okay, does that change your whole game plan?
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
So but you've been working on like short chokes and things like that. That's going to work in the car.
Absolutely.
Okay, right on, man. We'll give it a shot. Good luck to you, and we'll maybe talk to you in a little bit. All right, let's get the champ out here.
That's wild. I'm gonna break my fingers.
You were eavesdropping on that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I want to make sure. I didn't know if he was going for fingers or whatever, but he's been training. And you obviously are the champ. So let me ask you this. Any added pressure because you want to keep this belt, in this match than any other one?
No, man. It's a belt. It's like any other match. You're fighting for the championship. You're not the champion anymore. So.
Right on. So any match it's kind of has the same results, right? You're either fighting for it or fighting to keep it.
Absolutely. Every time.
Okay, so anything you've done different to prepare for this match? This is your first defense.
Yep, just same thing.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's find out. Get in there, buddy.
The competitors begin seated with safety belts fastened. When the match starts, they unbuckle and engage, using any part of the vehicle to their advantage. Points may be awarded during the match, but have no bearing on the outcome. It takes a submission to win the round at CarJitsu Championship. If the bout is even after 2 rounds, we go to a 3rd round and possibly sudden death to decide a winner.
Buckle up. See your hands? Hands down. Hands down all the way. Hajime.
All right, Mark, the main event has begun. It's Zach Moore in the white versus John Chambers in the black. And Jack's wow.
Out the door.
Zach already had the neck. It was a bad situation.
He's a killer.
Wow. And John Chambers.
Fast.
Mark, I'm sure you remember when John Chambers had a fight on the roof of the car. Very inventive, very ballsy, and he just saved his own ass by opening up the door.
These guys are quick. Watch how fast they get out.
Show your hands. Hands on your lap. Hajime.
All right, Zach Moore comes in first, head first. That might be a mistake.
Hand fight.
Of course, it's your classic wrestler versus jiu-jitsu. Out the window goes Chambers. Chambers always inventive inside and outside of the car. Zach Moore already told us he wants a seatbelt choke tonight.
Interesting position right here, halfway out of the car. What's he going to do on top? Trying to pull him back in. There you go.
Back inside the car here. Finger in the eye accidentally there. And heel to the balls in response. Both quote-unquote accident. One thing at CarJitsu Championship, Zach Moore is the 3rd champion in the intermediate division. This belt has passed 3 times, Q Davidson to Leroy Davis, and now Zach Moore, but it has never been successfully defended.
He doesn't want to lose that belt.
No,
he's looking real strong right here.
Zach Moore loves CarJitsu. He's 3 or 4 matches deep for him. He's already champion, and I don't think he's going anywhere. There's
position dominating again.
There's a lot of great grapplers in the league. I don't think he'll be leaving the league, but anyone can win on any given night, so don't count John Chambers out. Zach Moore, however, is at PLN and CarJitsu Championship to stay.
Just keeps the pressure on all times. Cardio, these guys both have great cardio, looks like.
Chambers in a tough spot here. Chambers is a tough kid, one of the toughest we've got. But he's basically being threatened with the seatbelt around the neck. He's got the gear shift and the center console in the small of his back, and a 200-pound wrestler smashing him, and he's mounted. I mean, this is horrible. And inside the car, it's already well over 80 degrees. This is a bad situation, yet here is John Chambers still in the fight.
Yes, he is.
Looking for the kill.
Oh, got the head down. That's what keeps his head underneath him all the time. Now he takes his back a little bit almost. It's always on the head, JT.
Yeah,
hanging on the head.
Always. Another consistency is that every time I've seen Zach Moore fight at CarJitsu, he's got on some sort of exciting new panties.
Look at those. I just noticed. Getting top again.
Got on his Grinch panties tonight. Okay, here comes the seatbelt. Passenger shoulder strap. Oh, and that was fast, right around the throat of Jonathan Chambers, and he just
got trouble.
He realized that he just wasn't quick enough, and this might be the end of the first round. 10 seconds left.
10 seconds, keep fighting. You gotta go. 10
Doing
seconds.
a good job of keeping the distance there using his feet, Mark.
Hold on.
He might make it through.
Time.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Good round, but nobody's winning, right?
Yeah, zero submissions in round one. So here we go. There's no break. And we'll get started on round two. If there is a submission in round two, that will win the match. If not, we're going to the back seat, Mark.
Breathing hard over there, Jonathan is.
They're getting lucky here. Our lead official, Kyron Bowen, is going to have to repair the shoulder strap here while they breathe. Both of these guys are new fathers, proud fathers. And they're actually both great fathers. One of them
look pretty good.
Yeah, they do. One of them has a slightly more, slightly superior mustache, but both of them with the Abe Lincoln beard.
Buckle up.
All right, here we go. This is round two, and these guys are absolutely wiped, Mark.
Your hands down. Hajime.
All right back to dogfight position, and just like that, Zach Moore goes for the head, gets reversed, and now he's stuck in his own shoulder strap.
Tired of being underneath. He wants to be on top.
I love this matchup. I wasn't sure what to expect here. This could have been one-sided in either direction, but this is a nice little grind we've got going, Mark.
Conditioning, as always, will play a role. It's hot in there.
Looks like 84 degrees inside the car.
Stalemate position.
Just over 2 minutes left in the match, and it looks like these guys are trying to make way into the back seat. This car's really taking a beating tonight. It's CarJitsu 9 Redemption. Both of these gentlemen entered the original CarJitsu Championship tournament in 2021, and they both lost to some BS, and this is their shot at redemption. Can Zach Moore be the first CarJitsu champion to successfully defend the title, or will Jonathan Chambers capture the title after a 6-fight run? Breathing
always
inside
moving
the
forward.
car.
Zach Moore just always putting the pressure on him, moving forward, trying to get into that top position and take it from there.
Zach Moore using the seat belt for leverage. I love seeing that.
Here we go. Get tight.
Not sure if you can see it on camera, but this car is shaking. The car's moving left and right. Cameramen are having to be careful. There's some wrestling happening in the front seat here. The driver's side has 2 passengers. Zach Moore smashing Jonathan Chambers, trying to cut him in half using the inside of the car windshield here, or excuse me, window. Back out the window. It's nice and cool outside of the car. Chambers knows that trick. He's going to go up top here and get some air. Got to watch his ankles.
Pull him back in.
Zach Moore definitely wants him back inside the car. If one of them's going to be miserable, they're both going to be miserable. Hey, what's going on here, Mark? The right arm is being attacked.
Let's go, get back in the fight. Let's go, keep fighting.
Keep in mind, you can be outside of the car, but if you touch down while you're outside of the car at any point, it's an immediate restart. So as long as he's elevated here, he can continue attacking these arms, and that's tough for Zach Moore. Zach's coming out with him. Okay, now this match is still in play until one of them touches down on the mat below, and that's just happened. So clock's going to stop. We're going to immediately restart.
Hold on. Don't move it.
Oh, he's stuck in the car here. He's got his legs stuck in the steering wheel, Mark.
There we go. Hi, guys.
Wow, okay, that could be deadly.
What a round going here. 13 seconds left.
Yeah, this is going to be a quick round, 13 seconds left. We're probably going to go right to the third round here. But, yeah, that was almost a devastating injury there for Jonathan Chambers. He fell outside of the car with his foot laced through the steering column.
That's the risk you take when you car jits.
Especially when you face the Grinch.
Underneath his
his
neck's going to be sore tonight, JT. He's
Oh, absolutely.
hanging on that neck.
You know that from when we wrestled.
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to be the end of round 2. And immediately we're going to take these two ladies to the back seat where it's nice and cozy for a 3-minute round. Of course, the CarJitsu Championship, there are no scorecards. It's win by submission. But if this was being scored, I'm not so sure who'd be the winner here. Great wrestling and great pressure from Zach, but good attacks.
If there was somebody on points, I would have Zach winning this so far. He's been dominating, hasn't he?
He has, but not a lot of attempts, just mostly smashing. But that's
Smashing,
okay.
I like
Smashing wins. Here we go. It's round 3, and there's some more smashing in the back
again.
seat.
Top dominating position, but score is 0-0. Somebody's got to win.
Got to be on top in the back seat. Mark, have you ever been on the bottom of a back seat smash?
Yes, sir.
I would think so. Okay, got a
Look
neck
at-
crank. I love it. Let's go.
Get in there.
Let's go. He's got his back now. John Chambers is getting his neck cranked.
Uncomfortable. He's going to be too
All right,
high.
he's going to
Come
go
out
ahead
the
and get
back
these
door.
hooks. They are
Look,
now
he
both
is stuck.
both in the
passenger
passenger seat floorboard. They've got both men's heads stuck underneath the passenger seat. Both going to retreat. Wow, they're both exhausted, Mark. They can barely move.
Chambers got to be a little quicker and try to get on top, but you can't hold Zach Moore down.
Wow, that was amazing. Both men were stuck, lodged underneath the glove box in the passenger seat. Got a little cut on the face of Chambers, and both of these guys just absolutely panicked and had to get the hell out of there.
Panic. Good call. These guys got to be getting tired because there is panic inside this car when you're doing this kind of action.
Now here he is again. Now Zach's going to try to slice him in half using the window ledge here. It's just that neither one of these guys have much left in the gas tank, Mark.
Well, somebody's going to dig deep, and we'll see. Somebody's going to get the win here.
Chambers is back out the driver's side window. Not much to attack inside there. Chambers at one point had a fight on top of the car. He faced Leroy Davis back in 2021, but unfortunately he got armbarred across the front windshield by Davis. Straight fight.
Doing a lot better job of keeping him away when he does get him on top.
Zach's got to be careful not get sloppy here with his neck. Right now it looks like he's just surviving. We're 1 minute until sudden death. Oh, what's happening here? Fight's still in action. Oh, he's touched his foot down. We're going to reset. Okay. Now that was almost a crazy situation.
He's got the speed on this important restart.
Got to keep in mind at this point that 1 minute from now, if there is no submission, we'll go right to sudden death. So there's a lot of strategy at play here when you're in the back seat. You must be on top.
Your hands. Hands down. How'd you make?
Oh, these guys are still fast.
Quick. You guys train hard.
Champion's on top. It looks like he's going to do some smashing here, and this is a horrible situation in the back seat. There is no window for John Chambers to escape from.
It's hot. It's tight down there.
84 degrees inside, 85 degrees inside the car. Wow. It's like a people aquarium. He's getting smashed up against the side of the back window, and now it looks like as if he's being threatened right across the throat here. It's like a bread cutter choke. Okay, he's escaped. That was a weird little attack there, but Zach Moore knows that in 20 seconds he can pull him out and win the match. Instead, he's still threatening. I love it.
Time's worth moving.
Let's get that finish.
Jonathan Chambers is not a quitter. He'll fight for the next 10 seconds.
How much? 10 seconds till sudden death, guys. First position.
All right, now you can see Zach Moore's a wrestler. He's going to sandbag here and get ready to score this point. And here it goes. Let's watch. Chambers knows what's happening. He's trying to get out. He's shrimping out.
Like on the mats.
There's just not much in the gas tank.
Need hooks in if you get to the
It
back.
looks like Zach Moore is in a good position here to retain this title, but don't count Chambers out. Any man can win here. Someone's going to have to push here, Mark. Somebody can take this belt home right now. with a good scramble. Listen to these guys breathing. Oh my gosh.
First point wins. Let's go. Who wants it?
The back is taken.
There
Zach
it is.
Moore's got the back. He's got to get the hooks in for back mount.
Got to get the hooks in. Wow.
Or the knees
Didn't
down.
know that. White belts.
3 times.
And there it is.
We're stuck.
Oh, the champion says, hey, the fight is won, but he said, please let this seat up. We're stuck. They were both lodged, their feet were lodged under the driver's seat, and now they want to get the hell out of there and breathe.
What a fight that was.
What a fantastic end to an incredible fight.
Leave that open if we can.
Zach Moore
Yes.
retains the CarJitsu Championship, intermediate champion. Let's go down to the car, Mark.
Just wanted to give this back to you.
It was always mine, bro.
Yeah, I was just holding it for you. How you feeling?
Tired.
Yeah, that went the distance, didn't it?
Harder to submit than I thought, for sure. Still, you know, we go in expecting every second, every minute. So, I mean, we were ready for it and went and got the job done. Asked if I got position a couple times.
Right.
So
communicating, checking out where you're at. Obviously, you were in control. Both of you guys were tired because it was just a grueling match, right? He was going outside a few times. I don't know if that was to catch his breath. A couple times you just pulled him in. The last time you tried to go for a leg.
I think multiple times it was to try to get me to bait in between him and the window to try to smash me up against it. I mean, to be fair, submitting me is going to be very hard.
Yeah.
Especially in a small space.
Right.
And so, your best chance is use the car to your advantage.
Well, champion, you are still a champion. Congratulations, you earned it. All right, congratulations. This is your champ, Zach Moore. Remember this guy. We can't wait to see you again and defend that belt.
Absolutely.
All right.
From all of us here at Pro League Network, thanks for tuning in. My name is JT Tilley, and you've been watching CarJitsu Championship. Say goodnight, Coleman.
Good night, Coleman.
It's time for the world's fastest growing vehicular combat sport, CarJitsu Championship. Tonight, we will take a look at the history of the CarJitsu Intermediate Championship and celebrate the legacy of its champions. So get ready, kids, for an hour of seatbelt chokes, steering wheel escapes, wardrobe malfunctions, and the total decimation of a 2018 Toyota Scion. My name is JT Tilley, and this is CarJitsu. The inaugural CarJitsu Intermediate Championship was decided with an invitational tournament. 10 men competed in a double elimination tournament until only one man remained, Quentin Davidson. Davidson defeated 6 opponents on his road to the finals of the CarJitsu tournament. In the tournament final, he met Zach Carlisle of Team Dark Horse. Coming up, Quentin Davidson versus Zach Carlisle for the inaugural CarJitsu Intermediate Championship. Again, Quentin Davidson, Q Davidson reaching from behind, underneath the neck, grabbing the seatbelt, pulling it through.
And we've seen some crazy things.
Just in that final half second, unbelievable. Davidson absolutely earning that submission.
We have Zach Carlisle, who's clawed his way back, fighting for the belt. We have Quentin Davidson, who's undefeated to this point. And so we're going to flip a coin. Q, I'm going to let you call it in the air. Go ahead.
Tails.
Tails. It is heads. So you get a pick?
I want the driver's seat.
Driver's seat. Go ahead and get in there. All right, Q. So you've kind of had what some people might say an easier path in the sense that this is your fourth match of the tournament, correct? Mm-hmm. But you have earned that, right? You have earned that from not winning, for not losing, but you actually fought him in the very first match. That's his only loss.
Yeah.
You think you learned anything from that match from him?
Yeah, I think the thing I learned was to continue my process and make sure that I'm off first, because he's another strong guy. You know, he's
explosive.
Yeah, it came down him and
Leroy.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. Their match came out a little bit differently than I thought. So it just made me realize that I've got the right plan.
Right. Okay. Well, good luck on utilizing that.
Okay.
All right,
Appreciate
it. All right, Zach. So you have fought your way back up. You are 4-1 in this tournament. That one loss is to the man that you're going to face right here again. You have any thoughts, any different game plan that you want to implement after going through all this?
Yeah, I think I want to try something a little bit different than what I did last time. It would be a storybook ending to kind of get a win here, since I lost to him the very first round of the tournament.
Right.
But
we get your chance to redeem it, right? This is it.
Yeah.
This is for everything. So good luck, man. All right, let's do this.
Zach Carlisle making his way to the driver's seat. We get a look here at the face of Q Davidson, the winner of our winner's bracket. Carlisle has won 5 matches in a row to fight his way to this absolute final from the loser's bracket.
Hajime.
And we are underway, the absolute final of the CarJitsu Invitational. Q Davidson gets the jump on Carlisle and is
currently pressing him into the driver's seat. Carlisle still stuck in the shoulder strap, but he has grabbed a front headlock here, and he's working a guillotine. Just doesn't seem to be any leverage here. Davidson's trying to push Carlisle as far into the driver's floorboard as possible, but he's also trying to be very cautious. And as you can see here, there may be just a little bit of play here with the driver's side seatbelt. Carlisle pushing his feet on the front windshield, which is now cracking and spider webbing. Very dangerous for Carlisle, but he's got to get off of his back, because with Q Davidson in mount, he's going to be susceptible to that Ezekiel seatbelt choke that we've seen Davidson use in the past. Davidson securing mount here. Once his knees touch, that will be 4 points on the leaderboard. Once again, these points do not matter during the match. They only count on the season's leaderboard. You must win the round by submission at CarJitsu Championship. Q Davidson in a great position here. He's leaning outside of the car, getting some of that cool air. Zach Carlisle trapped underneath Davidson in the hot car, wrapped up in the shoulder strap, and with absolutely no space to work. It's been a very long day of grappling inside this Toyota Scion. The temperature in the car was already at a balmy 80 degrees, but Carlisle underneath the crotch of Q Davidson, probably in his 90s. Now, Davidson's just kind of taking his time here. You have to have a submission to win at CarJitsu, so Davidson's got plenty of time on the clock here to work. And it looks as if he may be isolating that left arm. Carlisle's being very careful where he puts his feet to press on that front windshield, and that's making it very difficult for him to transition. He's pulled that left arm in, and now Davidson's just looking for what's available here. Very patient. This is a different Davidson than we've seen earlier in the tournament.
Knee on belly for Ed, 2 points.
Okay, 2 points for Q Davidson for knee on belly. Carlisle and Davidson having some words under their breath here. Very frustrating position for Zach Carlisle. Not much that can be done. You can see the windshield shattering and spiderwebbing here. That makes a very difficult situation for Carlisle, who now is in a bad spot. His left arm is isolated, and Q is about to wrap that up. No, he's pressing it inside. It looks like Q's trying to come up just a little bit higher into mount.
Time!
And that's going to be the end of the first round. Ineffective round for both competitors, and there will be no winner of round one. So there will be no break between rounds. Just enough time for each of our competitors to switch seats, strap in, and start round two. Let's listen in.
Buckle up. Hajime.
And we're off. Carlisle gets the jump on Davidson this time, and now he's trying the same approach, looking to clear the legs of Q Davidson and achieve mount. Davidson defending the seatbelt. He's now got about 8 inches of the seatbelt between his hands, and Carlisle now struggling to obtain mount. Difficult position here. It's almost an identical position to round one, only in this case, Davidson's in trouble. Carlisle now takes the back of Davidson. He's got the hooks in. There's a rear naked attempt. There's also some points here for Zach Carlisle. And Q Davidson, the king of scrambles, is in a bind here. If Carlisle can finish Q Davidson and get this upset, he will be the CarJitsu Intermediate Champion. And this is not good for Q Davidson. Q's trying to come out the back door here, and it looks like he's out. Wow. Davidson now working some sort of a toe push or a calf crush, which he quickly abandons. And now he's knocking at the back door of Zach Carlisle. Davidson knows the inside of this car very well. He's had 6 matches at CarJitsu Championship, but Carlisle himself has had 5. 2 of the most experienced competitors in the league going at it in the driver's seat of a 2015 Scion.
Very difficult position for Zach. At this point, his head is under the steering column, and he's got no knowledge of what Q Davidson might be working. Not a lot of room here to work, but Q's going to attack that left arm again. Oh, this is a bad situation. Carlisle's trying to transition out and roll out, but this is a bad place. And he takes away the leverage. Q Davidson still in a dominant position, but not quite as dominant. And you can hear the windshield cracking under the pressure of Zach Carlisle's tiny feet. Carlisle working an armbar. He's looking to get the right arm of Q Davidson extended. There just isn't a lot of room here, but he's going for it. Davidson's going to go ahead and shield his forehead with the steering wheel. And now Davidson, feeling just a little bit susceptible, is going to try to get out of this position and maintain dominance here. And you can hear the breathing of these competitors intensifying. Davidson working hard here. He's going to try to pull, it looks like, the right arm now. He's going to try to pull the right arm loose, and that's going to be the end of round 2. And again, ineffective. Wow. Fantastic round. We're going to move to round 3. Only round 3 takes place in the back seat. At the end of this round, if there is no clear winner, we will go to sudden death, and the first point scored will win the round and the match. Carlisle having a difficult time catching his breath, but there is no break, Carlisle. Into the back seat you go. Our official, Hunter Edwards, escorting Carlisle. And you can hear the competitors remarking about the temperature inside the car. It looks like the temperature is now 84 degrees.
Fighters, are you ready?
Seatbelt not in play. And we're off. Carlisle on top. This is a battle in the back seat like we've not seen before. 2 of the best, most accomplished CarJitsu grapplers in the league currently. For all the marbles, our tournament winner, Q Davidson, facing the winner of the loser's bracket for the absolute championship. Zach Carlisle sliding that left knee inside, making just a little bit of space here. Davidson's not having it. And we've got a great little power struggle going here. Davidson looking to pull the right leg of Zach Carlisle and put him on his ass. Carlisle running some sort of a front headlock here, guillotine attempt. Hard to see from this position, but looks like both of these guys in an absolutely exhausting situation here. Davidson now fiddling with his right hand. He's fiddling with the seatbelt on the passenger side. He's just pushed the seat forward to make some space here, and he's hunting for something. He's looking to take the back of Carlisle. Carlisle trying to shield himself by backing up against the back of the seats, but Davidson's trying to slip in. Both of these competitors, very crafty grapplers. And from my current vantage point, it's hard to see what's happening, but it does look like Zach is looking for something with the back seat belt. Okay, and now we can see just a little bit better here. It looks like a bread cutter here from Q Davidson. This is a tough situation here. He's going to abandon that. It was kind of silly. And as you can see, Zach Carlisle's head is on one side of the seat. His shoulders were on the other side, and he's getting all stretched out by Q Davidson, who can almost smell the submission here. Taking a look, the left arm of Zach Carlisle is in trouble. Davidson seems to be extending it here. He's isolated that left arm with his head and the back of the seat, and here comes the back seat shoulder strap. Holy smokes, Zach Carlisle has no defense here. Q Davidson's got him all the way wrapped up now. It's another Ezekiel seatbelt choke from Q Davidson. Can he finish? Oh my. Successfully defended by Zach, but Q's not abandoning it. He's still working with that same 8 inches of seatbelt.
And I know the feeling. Here we go. A little bit of a power struggle here, but Zach looks physically exhausted. Q Davidson still fumbling with that seatbelt. And I believe that Zach Carlisle is in trouble. This can only go on for so long. He has absolutely nowhere to run. Davidson working a head and arm choke now. Smashing Carlisle into the back seat floorboard. Holy smokes. Carlisle lands on his head. And now rear naked choke attempt. Q Davidson looking to get hooks. He's got the back of Carlisle, who is quickly wilting in the back seat. Oh my. Davidson, 4 points on the leaderboard, and now Davidson looks to be just seconds away from defending his CarJitsu Invitational title. Zach Carlisle is in trouble. Q Davidson looking absolutely fantastic today. He wants to finish with the seatbelt. Carlisle doesn't see it coming. It's too late now. He's in trouble. Just a few seconds away from sudden death, and Q Davidson is going to wait and just score a point to win this title, it seems. He's got that right arm. Oh, my. And he's back to the seatbelt again. Holy smokes, Q Davidson with the Ezekiel seatbelt choke. And now Carlisle is all turtled up. There's not much that can be done here. Oh, my gosh. Carlisle's doing everything he can to loosen up the tension on his throat, but he is in an absolutely ridiculous predicament here. And Q Davidson wants this submission badly. The CarJitsu Championship inaugural intermediate champion Q Davidson with his first title defense against Zach Carlisle from the loser's bracket. It's just seconds away. If Carlisle doesn't do something extremely dramatic here, he's in trouble. Oh my, and Carlisle breaks loose. Q Davidson is now, okay, now he's trying to apply a rear naked choke, and it looks like this may be the end of the fight, but holy smoke, Zach Carlisle, hard to kill. Wow. And there's your tap, ladies and gentlemen, with an incredibly difficult performance. Zach Carlisle comes up short, and Q Davidson defends the CarJitsu Championship intermediate title. Wow. Holy smokes. Let's go down to the back seat and our host, Dallin Getling.
Where are you going? Should we do the interview up here? Woo! Come back up here. Okay, we can do this. Congratulations. Man, what about?
Yeah.
So was he harder than the second time?
Absolutely. With more experience and with all those rounds,
right?
Absolutely he was.
I thought maybe he'd be tired after going through all that, but boy, he still had it in him, didn't he?
I found out he was not tired, Dallas. 100%.
Right. Well, how does it feel, man? You were the champion, the first champion intermediate tournament, the CarJitsu Championship. You are undefeated. You are the man, Q.
I mean, it feels good. It feels good to be in this beast of a vehicle competing against guys that love to compete.
Yeah.
So it's fantastic. I'm very thankful to be in this position and to have just been able to face these guys, you know, because it can be anybody's day, anytime.
Yep.
Just depends on what move you pull.
Well, today, brother, it was your day. Congratulations. Any shout out to anybody you want to give now? I mean, you're the champion. You can say whatever you want.
Branson Fight Club, thank you for all the training and for all the experience you've given me. It's been fantastic, and I appreciate you guys and everybody, everything you do. JT Tilley, I could list off all my teammates. It'd be wonderful, but thank you, Branson Fight Club. Thank you, MMA and Jiu-Jitsu community, for supporting this. It's a blast, it really is, and we appreciate you.
All right, man, we'll go celebrate. Congratulations, you're champion, Q Davidson.
With Quentin Davidson firmly in place as champion, Leroy Davis was making a title run of his own. With a new level of athleticism previously unseen at CarJitsu, Davis railroaded several opponents on his way to the title shot at the PLN Grappling Challenge. Coming up next, Leroy Davis versus Quentin Davidson for the CarJitsu Intermediate Championship. He's outside the car and Leroy Davis tries to retreat. It is absolutely miserable at this point inside the car. He's got Leroy Davis in his lap in the passenger seat, and this, my friends, looks like a crime in progress. Holy smokes, this may be a changing of the guard. Unbelievable action so far. This again, folks, is a championship match.
Buckle up,
Fighters, buckle up.
And we're started. Q Davidson immediately defends his seatbelt, but Leroy gets it unbuckled first and is now in mount. Q has his seatbelt all the way around the carotid. Leroy Davidson prides himself on fast seatbelt chokes, and it looks as if that's his plan. Oh, he's in a bad spot. Q Davidson is completely cut off from oxygen. He's got Leroy Davis in his lap in the passenger seat, and this, my friends, looks like a crime in progress. Oh, and somehow Q Davidson has removed the seatbelt from his throat, and he slid a knee in to create some space here. He needs to get out from under Leroy Davis, who has got the seatbelt against his throat again. Leroy Davis, very creative, very inventive, and at CarJitsu Championship, he calls himself the seatbelt assassin. Q Davidson is very wily. He's hard to submit, but it's been done, and this is the unthinkable. Leroy Davis has finished Q Davidson in round one in less than a minute. Now they will switch seats and immediately begin round two without a break. The confidence of Leroy Davis should be skyrocketing at this point. Q Davidson, slow start for the match, but he's already behind the driver's seat and prepared for round 2. This is a 3-minute round. And here we go. Q Davidson immediately slides a knee over and gets into the passenger seat. There's a power struggle here, but Davidson looks to have the upper hand. Now Davidson taking the back, trying to slide into that passenger seat behind Leroy Davis, who's escaping out the passenger side window. Unbelievable action so far. This, again, folks, is a championship match. Q Davidson, the CarJitsu champion. Leroy Davis, the top contender. And right now we're battling for the seat belt. Each of these competitors undefeated at CarJitsu Championship, each of them with several seatbelt chokes on their opponents. And now we've got 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. Q Davidson needs a submission to push this fight into the 3rd round. Very hot inside the car, 84 degrees and rising. Of course, Davidson is the only one experiencing that. Leroy Davis has his head outside. Q Davidson hand fighting, looking to take the back. Okay, he's going to wrap up the right arm of Leroy Davis, but I don't think Leroy's in trouble here. Davidson pulling himself back into the driver's seat from the back seat, and now working toward the back. He's going to come out the window in an attempt to take the back. He's going to risk himself here, and here he comes. He's outside the car, and Leroy Davis tries to retreat. Q Davidson says, "Come here," pulls him back out by the throat, and now Davidson has his back with a rear naked choke in place. At CarJitsu Championship, you can come outside of the car at any point, but if either of you touches the ground outside of the vehicle, we have an immediate restart. Davidson's controlling the wrist of Leroy Davis, keeping him from reaching down and touching the mat. This is a very difficult position here. They're hanging outside of the car. Davidson using his tiny feet to keep him elevated. But we're in a bad spot here. There's 43 seconds, and Q Davidson needs this submission to stay alive. Oh, and Davis is out, and now he has the neck of Q Davidson. This is a bad situation. Q has been caught in a bad scramble here. Holy smokes, this may be a changing of the guard. Leroy Davis does it. We have a new champion, ladies and gentlemen. Leroy Davis with a submission win in round 2 over Q Davidson. Let's go down to the car and our host, Dallin Getling, with the post-fight interview.
Leroy, that was crazy. Man, I could not tell what was going on, but you guys were doing stuff with your bodies I couldn't even imagine. The first move, I don't know how he got behind you, started to get you in the rear naked choke. Were you trying to touch the ground there to make it start over, or what was going on there?
I'm a dog, and he's a king.
Yeah?
I'm the undercard. So I won the first round, and I was like, I'll let him rip my jaw. I'm that type of person. You could rip my jaw. But I was using that mat for safety. If I started blacking, I was going to swipe it.
Right.
He was cranking. My bottom of my lip tore up right now. I'm tasting my gum, but it wasn't tapping. Right. So I was like, bro, I'll let you eat that time. Go ahead.
So then what? I actually didn't see how you got up and then reversed it and got behind him.
Like I said, he was cranking. He's a king. He was going for the kill.
Yeah.
But once he let up, because he was burning out his arms, I don't know how much time passed, but he's strong. He was cranking.
He was keeping you guys both up with his feet.
Yeah, he was. He was cranking and balancing, and I felt him let loose. I'm like, gas tank. I said, Uno reverse, got your back.
Wow. All right. Well, congratulations, man. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Having lost to Leroy Davis during the Invitational, Zach Moore had a score to settle. The Oklahoma wrestler was undefeated inside the car, aside from his loss to Leroy Davis. Zach's title fight finally arrived at CarJitsu 5, where he and Davis destroyed the inside of the automobile in a match for the ages. Up next, Zach Moore versus Leroy Davis. takes a submission to win the round at CarJitsu Championship. Zachary Moore right up in his grill. Zach just completely assaults him. There is no break at CarJitsu Championship. Dominant performance by Zach Moore.
All right, I am here with a champion, Leroy Davis. And Leroy, man, this guy does it all. He does MMA, jiu-jitsu, CarJitsu, and you told me now you're doing powerlifting?
Yeah.
And you've already like broken some record. How long have you been doing powerlifting?
I've probably been doing powerlifting for about we're going to say 6 months. My coach got me into it, so right now me and him are on our power tour.
Okay, and did you really break some record?
Yeah, we went down to the broken barbell competition, and I set the current Missouri record at 75 kilo, which is 165.
You're kidding me. So, okay, you've been doing that for 6 months. How does that work with you? I mean, I would think that's a kind of a contradicting body type that you're working for, with jiu-jitsu, and no, not so much?
Well, here's the thing. Jiu-jitsu is all about angles and stuff, right? I figure if I'm strong enough, big enough, my opponent can't turn or twist me, he can't move me. Why not be solid like a rock?
Yeah, pretty solid. And, okay, anything else you got going on?
Well, I currently, this year, started my adventure in literature, so I already published a book.
You're kidding me. What's it about?
Well, it's about myself, pretty much my philosophy, look on life, and how I got here into doing this. So it's a dissection of me.
Okay, well, that's got to be interesting. And you said it's published where people can buy it somewhere. Where's it at?
Yeah, you can buy it on Amazon. You'll go look at Leroy Davis, and it's called Road to Self, Madness Made Me, because I'm pretty much psychotic.
Road to Self, Madness Made Me, or just look up Leroy Davis and you'll find it, right?
Yep, L-A-R-O-Y. Don't put Leroy. I'm not Leroy.
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 All right. And Leroy, you should have not turned that book in yet, or maybe you just need to write another book because you're still doing stuff, right?
Yeah, I said my adventure's still here, man. I'm still alive and I'm still trying to improve. I'm always trying to get better.
All right, starting tonight, we're gonna defend that belt in that car. So you won the coin toss, and go ahead and get in that car and you pick which seat you want. Okay?
All right, man.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Take care. All right, we're gonna bring out his opponent, Zach Moore. What's up, brother?
What's up?
Okay, so he's actually another guy that like does MMA and jiu-jitsu and really hardcore wrestling background, right?
Yes, sir.
But I haven't seen you for a while, so catch me up. What you been doing?
Man, raising a family, working, not much.
Life. So you haven't been competing as much?
No, sir.
Okay, well, I know you're a competitor. So you got to get that out of your system. Have you been like really mean to your family members or something?
We got a punching bag in the backyard.
Okay, right on.
My kids are mean to me.
So when was the last time you competed?
My last opponent was Leroy.
Oh, he's trying to get under his skin. He heard that last interview. Okay, so Leroy, and you actually won that, right?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, but Leroy is the current champion, and so we've got a match on our hands. I'm excited to see it. You guys are both awesome. Without further ado, let's get in the car. Let's go, brother.
All right, friends, this is it. This is the main event of the evening. Leroy Davis, the intermediate middleweight champion, facing the top contender and his nemesis, Zach Moore. Leroy Davis starting in the driver's seat, Zach in the passenger seat. Let's listen in.
I need to have your advantage.
Can I scoot this seat back a little bit?
Hands down. 100.
And this main event is underway, Mark, and immediately the seatbelt assassin grabs the seatbelt and goes for the choke, but Zach Moore is all over him. Zach Moore is now in mount. He's on top of Leroy in the driver's seat, and this looks like a repeat of their first matchup in our tournament last year. Leroy Davis and Zach Moore faced each other in the CarJitsu Championship Invitational, and Leroy...
The seat is down.
And Leroy lost. This is a rematch, but Leroy, of course, now is the CarJitsu Championship champion, and he's in a bad spot right now as the Oklahoma wrestler has mounted him and is fiddling with his arms.
Lots of horsepower on top of him right now.
Now, Leroy Davis just recently set the Arkansas State powerlifting record. So a lot of power, but he was in such a bad position that he was just finished by a seatbelt. And that must be especially difficult to swallow for the seatbelt assassin. Zach Moore.
Complete domination, quick.
One round up. A little bit of a disadvantage, though, Mark, behind the seatbelt. But Zach Moore now 1-0. The pressure is on Leroy Davis. He needs to finish Zach during round 2 and force the 3rd round if he wants to remain champion.
Did he grab the seat and flatten it out that last round?
He did, yes, sir.
Yeah,
Don't complain now. You won the first round.
That was brilliant.
I respect my foot in this shit too.
We're getting a good look at our new jerseys, courtesy of our sponsors and partners at Sublimation House.
Hands down. 100.
Round 2 underway. And immediately both guys after each other, and Leroy goes immediately for the guillotine choke, which isn't going to work on Zach Moore. Zach Moore
using that seatbelt
now works himself into a little bit of danger.
Hand control here, get good hand control to stop that front choke.
I believe both gentlemen here in a good position.
Look at the butts are low. The butts can get so high because it's not on the mat. Changes the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Leroy Davis, very intense individual, mixed martial artist, power lifter, jiu-jitsu practitioner, and CarJitsu champion. Very intense. When Leroy was first beginning in his fight career, he used to come to our gym, Mark, and he would memorize anime sequences from anime cartoons, and he would memorize the fight sequences and bring them to the gym. And he won a few fights throwing some crazy shit, man.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
All right, we got a little bit of a hand battle here, some head pressure from both guys. These guys are both strong as an ox, Mark, and Zach Moore, of course, up on the scorecards here.
Got to get head control, got to push down on that head.
He's got that first round, and Leroy Davis
get him down underneath
really needs this submission, Mark. He really needs it. Zach Moore's going to break him down here, trying to put him on his back, and it looks like he has a good chance of at least getting around to the back.
Going to be hard.
Okay, Leroy's now posting on his head. There's not a lot happening here, man.
Hanging out. I think he's just milking it.
Fighting for position here, but there's not a lot happening. And if I were Zach Moore, I'd be comfortable with that because all we have to do is get to the end of round 2 without a submission, and Zach will be the new CarJitsu Championship champion.
Gotta take some chances here. Let's go.
Fantastic matchup, fantastic main event, but right now a little bit lackluster. These guys just fighting for position, Mark. One minute left in the second round, and Leroy's got a little bit more urgency here. He's going to feed that seatbelt over. You got to be very careful with the seatbelt. If you pull it too quickly, there's a safety lock. So very, very sly with the seatbelt, and he's going to try to attack from the air. Okay, he's got the seatbelt on the other side of the head, and now Zach Moore is in trouble. Leroy Davis is the self-proclaimed seatbelt assassin, and this is his first title defense. Zach Moore does have a win in CarJitsu against Leroy Davis.
Showing some real good defense here.
Yeah, these guys are both fantastic. They're both MMA fighters as well. Zach is a decorated wrestler and a tough guy.
I'm thinking MMA in a car. What do you think, JT?
I accept.
Right in the ribs right now. I just drilled in the ribs.
Listen, man, I'm so
Your
fat.
ribs, oh my God.
I'm so fat right now, I wouldn't even feel it.
Oh, no, you would. You would feel it.
Okay, looks like that's going to be the end of the match, Mark, and it looks like we have a new CarJitsu champion. It's Zach Moore
The wrestler.
Wow.
All right.
That's a big upset, but let's go down to the car here and our host, Dallin Getling, with the post-fight interview.
What y'all know? I might let Kyron borrow it tonight, but you might not know what comes back on it.
Right on, man. No, you can keep it. Good job. Hard-fought battle, but you did get that first round quick seatbelt choke. I didn't see what happened. Can you talk me through that?
Man, my game plan was to get on top of him, and I'm a wrestler. I know if I can get mount on somebody, they're not going anywhere. And so the plan was to get the seat, lean back, and I knew he was going to go for the seatbelt, so I was just going to fight the seatbelt on it. And man, grabbing that seatbelt, man, is
your hands kind of
hurt.
Yeah. Now, I was impressed with your speed. Have you been practicing, like, just getting out of that seatbelt too?
Yeah, I've got buddies and we practice.
Really?
Yeah,
man, that was quick, very quick. So you took the seatbelt that he was using on you to on him. Is that what you're saying?
Yep. So when he unleashed his seatbelt, his hand came across, and so I could grab the seatbelt and I just pinned it down to the seat on the rest. If the rest wasn't there, I don't finish that choke.
And that's funny because the rest is no longer there.
Yeah, I took it out.
Okay. All right. Well, man, you are the champion. Congratulations.
Yes, sir.
Anything you want to say to anybody?
Man, I love my family. I love God. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have these opportunities.
Right on, man.
So,
your new champion, Zach Moore.
Let's go.
Good job, brother.
Chambers is going to dashboard walk into top position. This is very dangerous. Our officials are watching them closely, and there goes the handle. Okay, there it goes. And now we have a game of cat and mouse. Here's another choke attempt from Chambers. Jonathan Chambers wrapping the shoulder strap around the forehead of Merrill and using this transition to take the back. Wow. Jonathan Chambers has choked Rusty Merrill unconscious behind the steering wheel of this Toyota Scion. With the belt securely around Zach Moore's waist, he now waits for his next challenge. What's next for the CarJitsu Championship? It just may be time for the title reign of Jonathan Chambers, an inventive grappler from the Midwest who is known to think outside of the box and take big risks in pursuit of the victory. Don't miss CarJitsu 9 Redemption. Jonathan Chambers versus Zach Moore. Follow Pro League Network on all social media for listings. While the ladies recover and prepare for the final round of the tournament, PLN would like to feature two of the more colorful characters of CarJitsu Championship. It's Jared Braumeyer versus Braden Renteria. Let's check in with Dallin.
All right, I am here with Braden Renteria. And Braden, I know this is the first time you've done a CarJitsu match, but you do have a little jiu-jitsu background, right?
Yep. Jiu-jitsu, boxing.
Boxing?
Yep.
Okay, you can't hit anybody in there, right?
Yes, sir. Just not with the fist, huh? Yes.
And what else have you done sports-wise?
So I played football. I wrestled a little bit with my buddy. Not really like pro or anything, but I played football like in Mighty Mites in high school. I played high school, was middle linebacker.
Ooh,
was
okay.
Run stopper.
That's right. That's right. Okay, and today's a special day for you, isn't it?
Yes, sir. It's my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday!
Big 20.
All right, 20 years old.
Yes,
okay.
sir.
And you like the video game? You're telling me?
Yes, sir. I'm a big gamer. I'm a Crimson on Warzone, and that's Battle Royale. It's like a ranked play, so
okay.
Hopefully something will take off for me, either gaming or this, man. This is my dream. So
really, right
yes.
on, man.
Yeah.
So do you want to do like MMA or anything like that too?
MMA. I'm a big UFC fan.
Okay.
My dream is UFC. Hopefully, eventually.
Really?
Hopefully, eventually, I can be in there. And
who's your favorite fighter?
Man, I like them all. I really like John Jones. I like Conor McGregor, though. I like his trash talk, man. I like his trash talk.
You don't look like a trash talker. Are you a trash talker?
No, not really. You know, I like to be humble, and like I live with the fact that anybody can beat anybody. You know, and you just got to get in there. And you got to try your best, man. You got to do what you can.
Okay. Well, so you won the coin toss. I'm going to let you go out, check out the car. But when you're doing that, I want you to walk out there with a Conor McGregor walk. Okay. You got it. You got it. Okay.
Yes,
all right. All right. Good luck.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
All right, let's bring out his opponent, Jared Braumeyer.
Braumeyer,
yes. And Jared, I know that since you came here last time, you've competed in the Pan Am Games, right?
Yes, sir. I got bronze in my division. Yeah.
That is impressive.
I also broke through the world rankings. I was ranked third in the world at one point.
Are you kidding? Yeah. Right on. So last time he was talking about he had this unique skill set, record of going undefeated against
12 and under.
12 and under.
Yellow belt. Specifically.
So that was his claim to fame, but now you've actually got a couple things. I'm just a little advice. You can take it or not. I would go with the Pan Am bronze. You know?
Yeah, that might be a little more impressive.
Yes. But are you still undefeated with those young guys?
Absolutely. Okay. They're not even close.
Okay, right on, man. Well, yeah, something else you want to say?
Yes, actually. So Braden just said it was his birthday. It's also my birthday today.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. I'm 25.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, I'm 25 today. That's great.
Holy cow. Well, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Well, now I don't know. It's just a birthday matchup, and either way, we're going to celebrate, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, man. Well, let's go ahead and get in that car.
Thank you.
we're off. It's a heavyweight matchup.
Quick heavyweights.
Oh my gosh, Jared
Hips
immediately
in.
sliding his knee over, and Braden is...
That's some big hips.
Wow.
Don't go for the door, brother.
Braden is already in a bad spot, and I'm not sure what happened here. Oh, someone's opened the door. We're going to restart. And Jared leans over Mark and locks the driver's side door. Braden didn't catch it. If he tries that door escape again, if he tries it again, the door's locked.
Oh, I've been wanting that.
All right, continuing.
He
into
went
round
for
one.
the door that quick. That tells me something.
All right, this time he's out first, and he's got a hold of Jared's shoulder strap, which is a great bit of strategy. Jared's now in a horrible spot. Now, Jared is the more seasoned grappler, but Braden is just a tough little guy, man. Look at him already. We're opening the doors now, and we're sticking our toe out because we don't like losing. So we're in a situation here where these two guys are going to have to start controlling their opponent's hands and feet if they want to get any further in the match.
I guess you call it strategy opening that door, but I call it fear. Jeez, let's go. Maybe we gotta lock them doors. I've been saying it, but why wouldn't you? Would that be a possibility, locking them doors?
Sure, absolutely. But right now, that's not against the rules. It's a CarJitsu championship, and some of these guys use it as a strategy.
Okay, well, I like them to start.
Look at this. Braden's in top position. Not a lot of jiu-jitsu being used. It is a great tactic. Look, he's just going to go for a pain tap.
Love it.
He's pulling the face
Punish him.
of Jared into the back headrest.
Yes, look at them hips in there tight.
Unfortunately, those easy auto headrests are so cushiony, Mark, because they just shipped them to him this week. And they're just so...
yeah, they're fresh.
They're like my pillows. They're just like
not
two
much
big
spit
titties.
on there, not much...
Jared opens the door and sticks his foot out. That was ridiculous.
He got tired from pulling.
Oh,
look at that!
Whoa!
What is that move?
Oh my God, Mark!
He might
tap
out.
Mark.
I would be so... Oh, jeez.
Okay, now he's got the left arm. He's used that distraction to grab the left arm.
Panicked. He knew the crack was out, and it was time.
Oh, now Braden's going to go ahead and force his back towards the ceiling of the car to keep that from going into full extension. But it looks now like Jared's fiddling with his legs a little bit here, and Braden is out.
Now
wow.
back to top position.
Braden on top position, sliding
All important.
knee on belly, and going for mount. Wow. Very slick. Braden with the seatbelt now, trying to sneak up. Oh my gosh, Mark. Wow.
Punishment, payback. Oh, same guy again. Yep, he's just going. Isn't that going to have a sore neck tonight?
Absolutely.
It's nice ready.
Braden loves the camera. Loves the camera. Wants to put on a good show. And at this point, I can see him looking directly into the camera and forgetting somewhat that he's got to finish the round. It's not enough just to end the round with a win. You've got to finish the round to get the point.
See him breathing hard here a little bit. Conditioning's going to come into play with these two big guys.
To what I'm really impressed with Braden, I may have underestimated him at the beginning of the match. He's a feisty little shit, Mark.
Yes. But the other guys, again, the defense these fighters are showing, it's all hard. These guys want to be champions. They want to be winners. They all know it's the beginning of this sport, and they want to be stars.
Yeah, it's a new sport. They're pioneers. We've done this a few times in the past with other sports here at Pro League Network, Mark, and these guys know what's possible for them. So they fight just a little bit harder because they know the world's watching. And, we just love to watch champions in the making here. Now, Jared Braumeyer is a tournament-winning jiu-jitsu practitioner.
Should fix that, what is that, wardrobe issue?
Wardrobe malfunction.
Yeah, tie him out.
He has won several tournaments. He is a white belt in Brazilian jiu-jitsu, but he's won several tournaments, and I cannot imagine that he's far from becoming a blue belt. Braden, on the other hand, is primarily a wrestling background. Trains with Timothy Stevens, also a CarJitsu championship practitioner. Round two's underway, Mark.
Hand fight, wrestling down in here.
Now these big boys, they really heat up the car quickly. It's very hot. It's 76 degrees inside the car now. And these two big boys have very little room to move. Now look, Jared's already in a bad spot. He's trying to reach behind him.
Door.
And he gently touches his ass crack to the mat and forces the restart.
His ass crack, yep. Well, came in handy there.
All right, another restart. I love the strategy, Mark. What's your opinion on the restarting by opening the door?
No, we gotta lock that door, but I don't know. Maybe it's got to become a strategy of the opponent to lock the freaking door so he can open it.
Okay.
Uh-oh,
Maybe
look
so.
at that.
Jared immediately gets the jump this time, and he is all over Braden.
This jiu-jitsu showing here.
Oh, very aggressive. Braden's trying to use the technique. He opens the door.
Oh my goodness!
And he forces the restart.
We have to think about this, but these guys are just being smart, but it's slowing down the action quite a bit.
Sharp, man.
There was a tap?
Well, his foot went down and touched the ground before the tap, so we are still in play.
Well, I didn't see that. That was a good, nice reason.
Yeah, I think we're in a
That's why we
situation
got
where
to study.
These two gentlemen are very evenly matched.
Yes.
Neither one of them wants to lose, and either one of them could win just by using proper strategy. So if it were me and you, Mark, I would control your hands and feet and not allow you to open the door.
Well, you would never get in the dominant position that I would have to open the door, ever.
Yeah, I don't know that you would even know that I was in the dominant.
It doesn't matter. Car, wrestling
if
mat.
this was you and me,
Car,
Mark.
wrestling mat, cage, it's over.
Laundromat, doesn't matter, Mark.
Right now,
I'll
you're
be on
bailing
top.
out. You won't be able to bail out here because I won't let your hands get to the doorknob. So you're just done.
I won't need the doorknob.
Keep dreaming, keep thinking
I
about
won't
it.
need
But
the doorknob. All I
this is
need
like-
is one arm and one leg, and I'm the winner. And let me tell you something. My ass crack,
when
10 times
only
more
chance you
cavernous.
have is if you shit your pants in there because I will tap out.
Just for that, I'm doing it. Just for that, I'm doing it.
Look, we got to get on this fight here.
I'm watching the fight, Mark, but to me, I have to be honest with you,
what
man.
What are you doing here?
I feel like I can't wait for the
Don't
third
be
round.
bothered. I mean, pretty much the whole world. I can do that too.
I really feel like I can't wait to see the third round where it's not an option to bail out of the car. So, to me, I don't really love the excessive use of the door, but I do understand that it has made this into a little bit of a better, more strategic fight.
I agree, and I didn't realize that the third round. Oh, we got that view again. His face is still over there, staring right at the camera.
Okay, now
you said he loves the FaceTime. Still late in the fight, and he's still staring at the camera.
It's true. It's true. He's got an S grip here. He's not going to finish this choke. Okay, what's happening here? Now, Jared with the pressure. Smashing him against the door, and it looks like the end of the round, Mark. I don't know what to make of that round. You know, it's fun to watch, but a little bit sloppy. It looked a little bit like a street fight. And I know both of these guys have a lot more skill than to have a sloppy match. So let's hope round two is a little better.
Wow, that was only round one. That seemed like a long-ass round. Let's go, guys. Turn it up here.
You can see on their faces, this is a great little battle. They're both exhausted. They both are fairly equally matched. And they've both been sitting here tonight watching all of these CarJitsu matches and waiting patiently for their turn. And as you can see, these guys were ready.
I do like the strategy of opening the door because we got the third round. We'll get through this round, but the third round starts in the back seat.
That's right.
And the restart, it does make this more exciting because it forces you to have cardio because the restart of a fight is the most energy spent. That explosion. You got to explode faster, quicker, or you're on your ass.
Yeah, I actually spoke with one of the competitors from earlier tonight who mentioned that the restarting them several times just completely zapped the cardio, and maybe in hindsight that's not so great of a strategy for these guys. I mean, as you can see, Braden's in a bad spot. He's sucking wind.
That's a good point, JT.
These guys having to explode out of that seat,
Because then it turns into a hand fight position, and that's where it's the hardest. When we mean you hand fight, I exhaust you.
Yeah, I think you're. Did you say ham fight?
Crack fight.
Crack fight. Yeah, I
I meant hand. Let's go. He's up. He's all the way up. I love it. The big man going for broke here. Put himself in a dangerous position. Look, that is what the heck?
Third round starts in the back seat.
Okay.
All right, we're off.
Fast second round. Let's go. We were just off.
Yeah. All right, so immediately Jared on top in the back seat. Braden's in a tough spot here. At this point in the fight, I almost feel like Jared should have sold a sponsorship right across his tramp stamp, Mark. I mean, I honestly felt like it's been a fantastic show, but tonight, the star of the
Just
show.
what a waste of space.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Fucking print it on there. Get paid.
Yeah, get
Let's
paid.
go.
What sponsors do you think we should put across the ass crack of Jared Braumeyer, Mark?
Crack pipe?
No, good Lord, Mark. All right, at this point, we've got a little bit of riding, a little bit of hugging here, but we don't have any credible threats so far to Braden. Jared's on his back, sweating, pushing down, top pressure. It's the third round, and so far, it looks as if we have no clear winner in the match. Now, if we get to the end of this round and we go into sudden death, I would think that Jared, with all of his tournament experience, would have the advantage. But as you've seen, Braden is a gamer, Mark.
Taking it back here. Both guys' fatigue is slowing us down a little bit, but they're still grinding away.
Yes,
going
they
for
are.
the rear naked choke. He has the back. This is a bad spot to be in. He can wear him down and set up that finish.
You know, there's a lot more space in the front seat for these guys when they're grappling, Mark. I mean, you and I, we've both been in there. We know. However, the back seat, there's no escape. You have no escape.
Longer
hatch.
and skinnier.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're in a position. You're in a position where you sometimes regret taking the easy way out in that front seat when you get locked in the back. It's about the size of a coffin.
It's getting real hot back there.
Yeah, absolutely. It is now a balmy 81 degrees inside the Toyota Scion, and it looks like we've got a tap, Mark.
What the heck?
Wow.
I was looking at the wrong screen. I'm off tonight.
Yep.
Did you?
All right, they're going to go ahead and let Braden out, and we're going to have
Who
our
tapped?
host,
Wow.
Braden tapped, and our host, Dallin Getling's going to jump in the car for the post-fight interview. Let's go down.
Somebody, you want to drive?
You know, Dallin, my mom taught me when in life you gotta drive the wheel.
That's right. You gotta take control.
Oh, it's not the song.
Well, good job, man.
Thank you.
You guys almost went the distance, which is a big feat for heavyweights. That's tough, right?
That guy's really tough.
Yeah.
I know he hasn't trained a lot, but man, is he tough.
Yeah.
I thought I had the Kimura, but he just barely got his foot on the ground. But yeah.
Well, you were using. You guys both. I think he was the first to do the reset, right? He was in trouble.
Yeah, we were both going back and forth.
Yeah. Well, then you were using it a lot. Was that because you were tired or because you were?
No, just because like if I'm in bad position,
you said
it's
why
just
risk it, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Instead of fighting through a bad position, just reset.
Yeah.
You get a fresh start.
Right on, man. Well, what I couldn't see. What did you end up getting?
I had a Kimura, but I think it was more of like a pressure smother thing.
Yeah.
It did not look fun being like that.
I was thinking that once you in the third round, you're on top of him back there. That's not gonna be fun, right?
Yep. Well, he was really good at the seatbelt.
Yeah.
Man, I got him on the first time, but ever since then he beat me every time on the seatbelt.
On the speed.
Yeah, he was fast.
Right on, man. Well, anything you want to say to anybody?
Yeah. Darius the Destroyer, I want a rematch against you in CarJitsu next time.
Ooh, calling you out, Darius. All right, your winner, Jared Braumeyer. Great job, buddy.
I'm Josh Tapia here at Pro League Network Studios in New York City alongside co-founder of Food Fight, Troy Lenenhan. Troy, how are you today?
I'm doing great, Josh, and thanks for having me. I could not be more excited here representing my company, Food Fight, where we take the seriousness out of sports betting, and really excited to see the bouts tonight. I have some food fights I'm going to challenge you on. We'll see who wins.
That's right. We got 3 featured food fights today, but Troy, why don't you give us a little more of a breakdown of what Food Fight is?
Absolutely, Josh. So Food Fight is the only platform where friends challenge each other just like in CarJitsu, but instead of wrestling in the car, we are challenging each other to the outcome of live sports, with food and beverage being the payout. Now with Food Fight, winners eat and the losers pay.
All right, so if we're betting on tonight's action, loser owes the winner a pizza, basically.
Exactly. And if you guys at home want to participate, you can scan the QR code at the bottom of the screen and get in on the action.
The first matchup of the night is Jonathan Chambers versus Isaac Spencer, 2 very extreme competitors, but personally, I don't think Isaac Spencer can be underlooked in this one. He's plus 100 coming in and gave a really talented Jonathan Legou a run for his money at CarJitsu Live back in March. He's 26 years old, 5 foot 9 inches, 160 pounds. I think this is the fight where the underdog can't go unnoticed. He will be the aggressor and try to find the seatbelt choke, aiming for that first victory.
I think experience plays a huge factor in this one. Jonathan Chambers started out his career as an alternate. Now he's slowly making his mark in the CarJitsu books. I'm a sucker for a good story, Josh, so tonight I'm taking Chambers to win. He's seen it all with his 3 bouts under his name. He's coming off a loss, which was just devastating, but he'll find a way to pick himself up tonight, and I guarantee some grappling outside of the car. And I wouldn't doubt a headrest popping out.
All right, so I got Isaac Spencer, you got Jonathan Chambers. What does this mean for our food fight?
So for the first food fight of the evening, I'm feeling a little parched, so I'm gonna challenge you to a full case of White Claws.
All right, well, that means you're gonna have to owe me some White Claws after this first match, man.
Well, I mean, you'll probably need one. The athletes probably need one. It's over 90 degrees in that car, so they're probably feeling pretty thirsty.
Well, don't tell my boss I need one. Moving on to our next match, we got Jared Braumeyer and Mike Cardile. Jared, one of the more colorful characters at CarJitsu Championship. Mike Cardile, a newcomer emerging to the scene. Troy, this one is a pretty easy pick for me. I'm going with Jared Braumeyer. He's got matches against Darius the Destroyer and fought again at the last event at CarJitsu 6 with a victory there. He's catching fire, he competes with confidence, and I think what's really under his sleeve is that he wants a rematch with Darius. He could be undefeated had he not lost to Darius.
There's nothing like going for the heaviest underdog. I'm riding with Mike Cardile, and he's got the age and the jiu-jitsu background to be more effective. And word on the street, he was even a cop or worked in law enforcement, so those guys are used to be wrestling characters out of cars. I'm so confident, Josh, that our next food fight is going to be an order for B-dubs. Now, if you at home scan the QR code at the bottom of the screen, you can be challenging your friends for an order of B-dubs.
All right, without further ado, we move on to the title fight. It's one where revolution meets redemption.
Hajime!
It's Revolution versus Redemption in this title fight between Leroy Davis and Zach Moore. These are 2 very athletic men, Troy. Davis from Missouri, Zach Moore from Oklahoma. And they are 2 of the best at getting the seatbelt choke. Troy, do you think we see one today?
I certainly hope so. They're pretty electric, but with this bout, I think anything could happen. One small mistake could be pushing it either way.
Well, Troy, I'm gonna have to take Leroy on this one. He's the seatbelt assassin and has impressed the whole world, even getting guys like John Jones to take notice of his fight against Q Davidson at the PLN Grappling Challenge. I think we see a successful defending champion, and I'd be very disappointed and shocked if he lost this one.
I love a redemption story. Zach Moore has been hungry for this opportunity. We haven't seen him since Invitational, and with the odds being pretty even, Leroy at -110, tells me he's got a lot of new tricks up his sleeve. I'm feeling so confident about this one, Josh, that I'm going to food fight you for a whole Jets pizza. History will repeat itself tonight, and we will have a new champion.
All right, so if you scan the QR code for the Leroy Davis and Zach Moore food fight, you will earn Jets Pizza, is that right?
Yep, winners eat.
The winners eat. All right, well, that's going to wrap it up here from PLN Studios in New York City. I'm Josh Tapia alongside Troy Lenenhan, who is going to owe me a pizza after that title fight. We're going to send it off to JT Tilley down in Branson, Missouri to start off CarJitsu 7. We'll see you guys next time.
Food fight!
Tonight, the world's fastest growing new combat sport returns with our 7th event, CarJitsu Championship 7 Full Throttle. Jiu-Jitsu competitors from across the country have made their way to PLN Studios in Branson, Missouri to test themselves inside of a Toyota Scion. The competitors are ready. The Scion is ready. We're ready. It's time. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. It's CarJitsu Championship. The first matchup of the evening is a featured food fight. Scan the QR code in the middle of your screen to food fight a friend during the action. This contest is for free White Claw delivery. Scan now and enjoy the start of CarJitsu 7.
All right, I am Dallin Getling here with John Chambers. He is one of our first opponents in this first match, CarJitsu match. And John, you and I have a special bond because last time you were here, I don't know if your opponent got scared, but he didn't show up. I ended up stepping in at last minute. We jumped in that car together and we had a little bit of fun, didn't we?
Yes, sir. It's always a lot of fun competing with you.
Awesome. Well, obviously you came back for more, so here you are. And I know you were a proud papa. A new papa last time we spoke, and it's only been a little bit. So any new developments with the little one?
You know, she's laughing now, so it's like a big step for us just hearing her giggle, and she can roll and crawl a little bit, so she gives me a heart attack every now and again trying to get off the bed.
Absolutely. Well, I'm sure you're enjoying it, and there's all these stages of parenthood, and congratulations. And you also have some good news, I heard, in the jiu-jitsu realm, right?
Yes, sir. I recently got my blue belt. I took my test. I passed with flying colors, so I'm an official blue belt.
Awesome. Passed with flying colors, especially blue. Congratulations. And you did win the coin toss, so you're going to go out there and check out the car, and you can pick whichever seat you want first, and then I'll interview your opponent and send him out, okay? All right.
Appreciate it.
All right, good luck. And now we're going to bring out his opponent, Isaac Spencers. Hey, Isaac.
What's going on, man? How are you?
Good. So I know last time we were kind of in the same boat in the sense that you had a last minute, somebody didn't show up and you got asked to step in. Mm-hmm. I don't know if you had like a half hour or something.
Something like that, yeah. Something crazy.
But this time, I think you've had a whole, 6 days. I don't know how long have you known about it?
I don't know, a couple days. I don't know, maybe a week. But I'm just excited to step into the cage.
No, it's another CarJitsu match.
Again?
Yes.
All right, well, hey, let's go with it.
You thought it was a cage fight?
Well, I've known JT for a while, so he always asked me, you want to fight? And I'm like, yeah, of course I do. So it's just one of those scenarios where
you just show up and ready to do whatever. Okay.
We're ready to go.
Well, we're back in a car, so hopefully you can wrap your brain around that. And he's picking out a place, so let's go in and see where you're going to be sitting, and good luck to you.
Thanks, man.
All right, let's do it.
Getting a look inside the front seat of the car, we see that Chambers has chosen the passenger seat, and Isaac Spencer getting in place in the driver's seat. Hello, friends. My name is JT Tilley, and I'm joined, as always, by UFC Hall of Famer and former heavyweight champion Mark the Hammer Coleman. And we're going to listen in here to the beginning of the first match.
See your hands. To the left.
And we're off. Right away, Isaac Spencer's on bottom position here, Mark. We've got Jonathan Chambers out of the seatbelt more quickly, and now he's reaching behind Isaac, playing with the driver's seatbelt.
John the cop, he's been inside the car before getting people out, he said. He's been in a lot of fights.
Quite a bit of hand fighting here, and now Chambers is outside of the window looking for a little bit of fresh air.
Maybe a guillotine. Reaching out for the head, isn't he? Nope. Yep.
Spencer's trying to drag him back into the car. Now keep in mind, if either one of these competitors touches the ground outside of the car, we immediately reset in our starting positions. Okay, now both fighters out the passenger window, Mark. I don't know if I would have followed him out there if I were Isaac Spencer.
I don't see any reason to do it other than showboating, which, well, maybe he's got a strategy that I haven't seen before. There he goes. There it was.
All right.
Going for the arm.
Little bit of trouble there. He promptly escapes. Now they're both sitting on the passenger side window sill, and it looks like now it's just hand fighting, Mark, which is usually how I beat you when we're competing.
Laugh out loud.
Okay, so the last time we saw Jonathan go outside of the car, he was fighting Leroy Davis, and the two of them ended up on the roof and ended up being a loss by armbar across the windshield. Now he's fighting for position outside of the vehicle against Isaac Spencer, and you saw lead official Kyron Bowen just pulled the entire center console out of the car. It must have kicked loose during the exchange.
A lot of hand fighting going on here, but wearing the other guy down, trying to get the back, it's going to be hard to do, but possibly get up on top of that roof. We've seen people do that before.
Okay,
going
Spencer's
for the guillotine
looking for that
here.
guillotine. Jonathan Chambers, a jiu-jitsu practitioner and heavy competitor. Isaac Spencer, a mixed martial artist.
Can't do much from here.
Okay, it looks to me like maybe there's going to be a forced reset here. And this is how it works. If either player touches the ground outside of the car, there's an immediate reset in their starting position. So Spencer will need to get back behind the steering wheel, and these two gentlemen will buckle up. And I use that term loosely.
Somebody needs to get a good start here and get off early and put somebody in a dangerous position fast.
And we're back in the action now. Again, Jonathan out of the seatbelt first and looking to use the driver's seatbelt. Now it looks to be more of a detriment. He's going to hold on to it for a second and then discard it.
Control the head.
Here we are, Isaac Spencer looking to get top position in this dogfight.
I would just throw your head around in there, JT, and take your back real quick. This is what these guys are trying to do, control the head. They're actually doing very well right here, but this is very tiring.
Yeah, very, very arduous. You've got
long fight. Got the seatbelt.
You've got a seatbelt in play and a lot of aggression here, but I don't see anybody winning the round. You must win the round by submission at CarJitsu Championship.
Oh, look at
okay,
this.
now we're in a good position here. John Chambers
dangerous,
working on that left arm. And Spencer
defense.
pulls it in, gets tight, and now Chambers looking to pull that seatbelt again into the fight.
Not sure why.
Okay, that's going to be the end of the first round. And at CarJitsu Championship, there is no break between rounds. The competitors get back in the opposite seat to start the match immediately upon getting in the car. So what you're going to see here is they're going to buckle up and then restart without a recovery period.
Buckle up.
We'll see who put in the work here, JT. These guys are real tight, and that was a real fast, hard-paced first round.
Definitely it was. Okay, round two starts with Isaac Spencer giving up his back. Now he's in a bad spot here. Not a lot of room to work, and he's already regretting it. Side note, Mark, these two competitors, typically the two of them, okay, we've got a tap here, and it looks like Jonathan Chambers has just won the match by submitting Isaac Spencer at the beginning of round two. So Isaac's going to go talk to the medic, Mark, and we're going to go down to the car in the passenger seat with our host, Dallin Getling.
All right, I am here with the winner, John Chambers. Good job, buddy. Makes me feel a little bit better too, because we competed, but I would have bet that he was much harder than I was. So tell me, that first round, you had the same strategy of going out this window. Is that to breathe better, or to try to catch him as he's coming out?
That's to try to catch him, so he has no choice but to push into me, and if I have that seatbelt across, he's just kind of leaning into it.
Right.
But my competitor was smarter than that. He pulled me back in the car and made me have to adjust for a reset for if I got caught.
Right. So was that you that touched the ground for the reset?
Yes.
Okay.
I hung a leg out just in case I got into a bad situation because I knew I was playing with fate.
But you weren't you? So why'd you reset it then?
At that point, I was getting into a bad position. He was about to take my back. Yeah,
Gotcha.
he had a Kimura grip that whole time.
Oh, okay.
He was really threatening it.
Awesome. Well, then that second round, you didn't waste any time. You got the advantage of the seatbelt. You want to talk us through that real quick?
So I just I noticed the first round, he's a little slower about getting the seatbelt off than me. So I figured if I grab it, I could catch him really quick and end the round because I'm gassed.
Yeah. I'm not making you talk.
Hell yeah.
All right, well, let's just end it. Anything you want to say to anybody?
No, I'm here to support my family, show everyone what I got.
I'm gonna kiss your little girl.
Make a name for her. I love you, baby.
All right, well, congratulations. Your winner, John Chambers. All right, I'm here with our next competitor, Tim Stevens. And Tim, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, sir.
But you know what? It's not the first time we've met. I met you. You probably don't remember this, but fun fact, man. We had an MMA promotion. Your dad and another MMA fighter had these two little kids. You being one of them. I don't know if you're like 7 or 9 or what. You're just a little guy. And they did this exhibition match in the middle of our MMA. And you guys, it was like high-level jiu-jitsu. I'm telling you, I was super impressed. I don't know if you guys had it choreographed. Do you remember that?
I remember it clear as day, dude. I still bragged about that to my friends and family.
No way.
It was so fun.
So, did you win? I take it then? I don't even know if they had a winner.
They allowed it to be a draw.
Yeah.
But I remember, I think I landed like 30 submissions.
Oh, okay, I do remember that. I just didn't know which kid was which. I do remember.
I was the one with the little red, white, and blue mohawk.
Yes. Oh, man. Okay, you don't have that anymore, though?
No.
Okay. All right, and then I was talking to your dad, reminiscing a little bit, and he said you're a little bit of a hunter, too.
Yes, sir. I like to hunt with the recurve bow. I'll go to like little ponds, hunt frogs for a little target practice.
Frogs? That's a tough shot.
They get slippery.
Yeah. So you don't just kill them. Do you eat them?
Oh, we eat them. We love frog legs.
Frog legs. Okay. Just legs though.
Yeah, just the legs.
Okay. I was gonna get a little nervous. All right, man. Well, enough about that. You've got a CarJitsu match to get ready for. So you won the coin toss. Go ahead and go out that door, check out the car, and you sit wherever you feel comfortable, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck. All right. And now we have Cameron Harris, his opponent. What's up, Cameron?
Hello.
So take the mouth guard out so we can have a new. So Cameron, he's just ready to go. That's why he's got the mouth guard in. I know you. I mean, he does. He's competed in the slap fight. He's competed in the CarJitsu, obviously, in ultimate tire wrestling, and you want to do MMA too, right?
Yes.
So you got to tell me what's your draw? All these combat sports. What's your motivation? What draws you to it?
When I go to bed at night, I don't want to be afraid, and by putting myself in these situations, then I feel like I can conquer a lot.
Wow, that's deep. That's awesome. So you put yourself in these tough positions. I mean, not too many people are willing to lock themselves in a car with somebody trying to strangle them with a seatbelt, right? So if you can do that,
then I can conquer all my demons.
I love it. Well, man, don't keep that to yourself. You got to share that with other people, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I love it, and good luck. Let's go check out that car.
All right, it looks like Tim Stevens has chosen the driver's seat, which means Cameron Harris will make his way to the passenger seat, and we will listen in to the beginning of match number 2.
Show your hands. Hands down.
Round 1 underway, Mark. It's Cameron Harris, also known as Black Larry, versus Timothy Stevens. Timothy Stevens, first time in the car, definitely not the first time grappling. Almost immediately tries to pull the guillotine. Not much room to work. He's got a good guillotine started, but Black Larry opens up the door.
He can scramble.
He sure can. Yeah, he opens up the door and touches the ground and forces the restart.
Did you see the look on these guys' face before this started? They knew they were facing each other. This is a big matchup. These guys are tough.
Yeah, very intense. This is going to be
athletic.
Yeah, very athletic. This is going to be fun. Here's the restart. And we're off. Immediately a different tactic from Tim Stevens. Timothy
Instead of blocking, he goes immediately for the lapel choke with the seatbelt, and now he's working right back towards the guillotine. Larry's been in the car before, so he knows the advantage of being on top. He's trying to work that direction. Now he's stuck in the choke again, Mark. Oh, and he stuck his head right in it. He's in a bad spot immediately. He needs to open the door, stick his foot out quickly.
Real bad spot. He's got that tight. It's hot in there.
This is tough. This is a tough situation.
Can't wrap the legs.
Cameron Harris
look at that
scrambling, but it looks like he's in a bad spot. He may have just lost.
I think he's okay.
He's opening up the driver's side door now, and they fall out, and the restart.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
High-paced. These guys are in shape, it looks like, but we got a long way to go.
Cameron Harris, Black Larry with the gamesmanship. Another restart. And let's see if they vary on their attack here. Second restart in round 1.
Hands down.
Okay, and it looks like they both went to block the seatbelt escape, and immediately Timothy Stevens with the lapel choke.
He's got Larry in some trouble here. He's got that.
He's not going to let go of the seatbelt, but he is trying to gain position here. Black Larry not wanting to give up the back, but also Black Larry trying to attack with the seatbelt, it looks like. Wow. Oh, and now he's in trouble. I tell you, Timothy Stevens, very impressive. Wow.
Pressure, the whole fight, both guys. Maybe just a little outclassed, JT, here.
I mean, in this position, it looks to me like Timothy Stevens came in. He's aggressive. He's probably been in a car working on his transitioning, working on his attacks. But now he's really got Cameron Harris at a deficit because Cameron is now contending with the seatbelt.
I think I'd rather be over there without the steering wheel myself.
Same.
He's in the advantage position, in my opinion.
Our second 3-minute round is about to begin.
Hands down.
Very intense. A little bit of a blip there on the left eye.
Stuck in that seatbelt again.
Okay, he's got a good position here. Larry's stuck in the seatbelt, but he's also in top position, so he may be able to salvage it. I tell you what, this is a tough situation for both players. Larry.
Well, restart.
Oh, we forced a restart. Okay, I see.
What was the restart for?
We'll have to run that back on the replay, Mark. I'm not quite sure. I'm seeing a little bit of a hematoma here, it seems like. On Stevens' right eye.
I'm surprised we don't see more of that. I would be using the top of my head, JT, on you. Your face would come out of there uglier than it already is.
I hear you, Mark, but the top of your head is so mushy.
No, it's hard. Like all my body's hard.
No, I have that effect on a lot of people.
Layers.
All right, so now it looks like
here we go.
Tyler's not even worried about his own personal seatbelt. Oh, and that was a bad move because now Larry.
Oh, he almost.
And they're going to force another restart.
Puts his foot down.
Wow, these guys are playing some games here.
Maybe we need to start locking that door.
Okay, this is fun. It looks like Larry's out quickly.
Quick, Larry, very quick on top. Let's see what he can do here.
He's going to lock up that arm. And Stevens still seat belted in. Okay, this is a tough situation for Stevens.
Everybody using the seatbelt. They must have been watching that last fight.
Larry's in an incredible position here, but Stevens looks hard to kill. Timothy Stevens, we know him well in our MMA promotions. Back about 10 or 12 years ago, he competed in a grappling match as a young man, 9-10 years old. He was very impressive then, even impressive to this day. First time grappling in a car, however, that sometimes has its challenges. But he has been wrestling and training jiu-jitsu for as long as I've known him, and I've known him to train at least 12 years at this point. Very talented, from a talented family, MMA family. And right now he's getting swarmed by Black Larry. And Larry needs this submission to push the fight into the back seat for round 3, Mark.
Maybe a little strategy on the bottom here, just stalling. Opening the door. Maybe he was in
Larry
trouble
needs to
there.
Control the posture
He's in
here.
some trouble.
Yeah, he is, but Larry's too worried about his posture now. And he's lost the position.
For a knee.
And we're going to restart again. You know, some people don't like the restart policy at CarJitsu Championship. Personally, I love it. I think it adds another layer. And when we were in Atlanta not so long ago, Mark, we were joined by Randy Couture, who likened it to the old wrestlers who would stick their foot up on the ropes to get the official to restart them. Very similar. All right, here we go. That was 37.
The quick explosion and the guy to get on top again. So I think it's beautiful.
I think so too.
But I'd rather not use it. But if you have to, you have to. But maybe we lock that door.
Okay,
someday.
now it looks like Black Larry is applying what looks like is a seatbelt Ezekiel choke. And he is all over Timothy Stevens. And I guess these restarts have just ground Timothy Stevens down. We've had 5 restarts, I believe, or 5 starts in the first round alone, and Black Larry still has good cardio. Timothy Stevens is starting to struggle.
The quickness out of that seat is
it's a major factor in the sport, absolutely.
Thank you for that help, JT.
Worries. I know you worked with Black Larry a little bit in the past. What do you think it is here that's got him turning the tide in the fight, Mark?
Just consistency. He's in the gym. It's his life. He's training for every sport that's out there, getting better, growing up, turning into a man. This guy wants to be the best in the world at all of them.
Yeah, he is a very driven competitor. Recently married. His beautiful wife Kennedy is here as well.
Always here.
She's a nervous wreck.
She's wonderful. She supports him. You got that. What did we miss there, JT?
Well, that's the end of the round, Mark, and now we're going to switch. There's oh, wait a minute. Did we just? Okay, that was the end of the round, and so that means that because of the submission in round 1, Timothy Stevens takes the win. So let's go to that post-fight interview.
Well, you know, you got him that first round, and then the second round, you were just quick to get the reset. I couldn't even see. Were you just hitting your finger or your foot, or what were you doing?
I kept getting my pinky.
No, I mean touching the ground.
Yeah, I was just touching the ground with my foot.
Okay.
I got long legs.
Were you in trouble, or were you just trying to prolong it and restart?
I felt that belt going across my neck, and I was like, because my left arm is dead. I couldn't get that belt buckle out.
Oh, really? To try to release your own?
Yeah, so I couldn't get mine to release.
Is that the first round or the second round?
Second round.
Okay, yeah, it was on the whole time.
Yeah, because I think the first round I got something wrapped around my arm, and it's dead.
Yeah.
I can't feel my left arm.
Yeah, it looks like you got a little trophy right here, too. Do you remember what that was?
We were rubbing heads the entire time.
Well, hey, man, I loved your guys' sportsmanship. You guys were talking. I heard you talking beforehand about, like, how it was going to go and who's going to. I was like, what are they doing? They're, like, telling each other strategy or something.
Oh, we were talking about how this sport just makes people great together.
Yeah.
It brings people of us, like, just together as one, under one thing that just.
There's a bond, right? After you've been in there with somebody? Uh-huh. Absolutely. You probably got a friend for a while there, right?
Oh, I hope so. Yeah. I hope to go against him a couple more times.
Yeah.
He's fun to talk to. He's fun to wrestle with.
Yes, absolutely. Well, congratulations. Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
I can't think of anything right now.
Okay. I'm sorry. All right. You go catch your breath. All right. Congratulations. Your winner, Tim Stevens.
Bad news, kids. Due to an unforeseen circumstance, Anthony Merrill is unable to compete this evening. The good news is the medics have cleared Jonathan Chambers to compete a second time this evening, so we will now see Max Highsmith versus Jonathan Chambers. Coming up next.
All right, I'm here with Max Highsmith. How are you doing, Max?
I'm doing great, Don. How are you?
I'm great. And I was chatting with him ahead of time, and so you told me you have a PhD, which is very impressive. However, I'm not going to attempt to try to repeat what you told me that PhD is in. Can you tell us?
Oh, yeah. I have a PhD in computational genetics, so huge fan of highbrow activities like fighting in the backseat of a car.
I don't think there's a connection, but I'm sure whatever you said that's a really important PhD to have. That's impressive. Any other things that are going to blow me away that you do?
Yeah, try to keep it kind of weird. Do a lot of things. I do breakdancing. I do acrobatic yoga. A little bit of
wait.
Yeah. Oh.
Acrobatic yoga seems kind of contradictional. I mean, how do you do that? You do like a cartwheel and then go into a downward dog? Or
It's kind of like partner yoga, actually. So like I'll be on the ground and then you move they call them the flyer, around up in the air.
Oh, you're flipping them around.
Yeah.
Okay. And so the yoga part is like mostly you on the bottom, or?
I don't really know why it's called that. It's kind of like partner acrobatics.
Okay, but
that is what it's called.
If I look it up on YouTube, I'll find it. It's not something you made up.
No, not at all.
Okay, right on. Okay, well, I'm going to go out on a limb and ask you one more. Any other things that you do that are interesting? Because this so far is just amazing.
Yeah, I'm part of a band called Treats on the Treadmill, and so you can look us up on Instagram. Check us out.
Treats on a Treadmill, and what do you do?
I'm a singer and a guitarist.
Man, okay. Well, I guess we got to focus on the CarJitsu. Now you just like to do crazy stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, you did win the coin toss, so go ahead and go out there, check out the car, and you can pick wherever you want. Thanks, Max. All right, John, come on out here. I'm here with my good friend, John Chambers, and you're coming off a win from last time, right?
Yes, sir.
Feels good. So you've had some time. You're kind of getting to be one of the veterans now. Any strategy that you're able to share, assuming that our opponent can't hear us?
So there's not really any strategy you can come up with. You can kind of have a plan, but you kind of learn that through jiu-jitsu. If it don't work, move on to something else. And a lot of people get caught up on trying to grab that seatbelt, and I don't make that mistake anymore. That's that veteran that you were talking about.
Gotcha.
I can't get it, I'm moving on.
Right. So some people get so focused on that they throw everything out the window.
Exactly. You got to have an A move, a B move, a C move, and so on. You can't plan anything. You just got to go with the flow.
Okay, and you know your full alphabet, right?
Absolutely.
All right, man. Okay, well, good luck. Let's go do it.
Okay, our last-minute replacement, Jonathan Chambers, making his way to the driver's seat. Max Highsmith, found with no opponent on fight night. Jonathan Chambers fighting a second time so that Max can have a match. Let's listen in.
Show your hands. Hands down. Hajime.
And this fight is underway, Mark. We've got Jonathan Chambers with a little bit of experience, and it shows he's already on top.
Is the seatbelt unbuckled?
Yeah, it's the seat.
Strapped around. Look at that.
The seatbelt escape
Guys
is
are having
so
problems
crucial.
getting out of that seatbelt.
Max Highsmith, it's his first time at CarJitsu Championship.
Experience here.
Max on his back, and there's a tap.
Quick.
Wow.
Dominance.
Jonathan Chambers recently received his blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Max Highsmith, a purple belt. But the car is an equalizer, Mark. I've seen some incredible submissions from white belts against purple and blue belts. The limited space inside the car lends itself to a specific type of training. Now, this is round 2. You'll notice there's no break. It just takes as much time as it takes for them to switch seats and restart. That's all they get to recover.
See what he learned.
Hands down. Hajime.
This time Max tries to block the escape, but Jonathan Chambers is on top of him again, and now Max is in trouble. He needs to bring those legs into the fight. Max is fighting. He's now being pressured up against the driver's side seat.
Claustrophobic.
He's trying to attack with the driver's side shoulder strap, but Jonathan Chambers avoids that attack. And now Jonathan Chambers applying a lot of pressure. Max is trying to go out the driver's side window. Holy smokes, Mark.
Oh,
and we've got a tap. We have a bread cutter choke right across the throat. Wow.
Little blood on his temple.
Jonathan Chambers making quick work of Max Highsmith. A little bit of a cut here on Max Highsmith as we get into the back of the car for the third round. Now, if you're paying attention, that's 1 round for Jonathan Chambers, 1 round for Max Highsmith. So the third round will decide the match. Very intense, these two competitors. Now, they've scooted the seat all the way forward on both sides. I guess that's just a gentleman's agreement they made, but the officials have now corrected this. Max with a little bit of blood dripping down the right side of his forehead. It's not going to affect the match at this point. Just the laundry bill. And we're off. No seatbelt in play in the back seat, Mark, so immediately they engage, and now Max is showing some skill here. Max immediately spins to a choke attempt, but Jonathan Chambers is a veteran at CarJitsu, and he uses the post from the driver's side headrest to save himself. Now he's retreated out the window on the driver's side. And to me, it looks as if he's asking Max just to come and get him. I'm not sure what's happening here. Jonathan Chambers has really had some weird, he's tried some weird things here at CarJitsu. And at this point, Jonathan Chambers is in a really, really bad position. He's coming back into the car here, and I'm not really sure what's happening. These guys they're in competition, but they're not really engaging, Mark. What do you think?
Must not have been able to get anything on that heel hook. I'm a little bit confused what's going on here. They're staring at each other.
It's an awful lot of distance. Yeah, a lot of distance between these two competitors. I have no idea. Now a little bit of patty cake, Mark.
A lot of thinking.
This is like when you and I hand fight and I can't get you to engage.
Yes.
A lot of fingertips to the face here. These guys are in a little bit of a... It almost looks like one of them is trying to accost the other one. It's less of a jiu-jitsu fight and more of a little backseat brawl here. Head pressure from Jonathan. Max is trying to set something up here, but he's a 6'5" jiu-jitsu practitioner. He's got a lot of leg to extend in the car. He's got a lot of knee to pull inside, and he's really struggling with that, but he's having a good time.
Both guys doing a lot of thinking here.
Jonathan Chambers has competed.
Nobody really going for anything.
He's competed at CarJitsu Championship a few times. One of his matches ended across the windshield. There was a match where he got out of the window and got on the roof. And he's had incredible amounts of crazy performances at both Ultimate Tire Wrestling and CarJitsu Championship.
Using his legs very to advantage here. I haven't seen this much in Car Jiu-Jitsu, but he's keeping them at distance with his legs. Long guy.
It's really difficult for these taller guys.
Controlling the head.
It's just hard to fully extend, but they do have the ability to stiff arm their opponents like this with their super long arms. And so Max is in a decent position here, but he's going to need to do something because he's running out of time, and it's time to win.
First point.
Okay, they've reset themselves again. These guys are just trying to have a good time. These little breaks and these little restarts.
I'm not a big fan of this. No, this is competitive. Somebody needs to take the lead and grind here. There's too much handshaking.
Yeah, I think these guys are having a good time, Mark, and it's nice to see the sportsmanship.
Yes,
however, as we get to the end of the round here, you can see they're starting to turn it up just a little bit. I see Max, shiny object caught Max's eye, and now he's going to inexplicably open up the driver's side door. There are no breaks at CarJitsu Championship, so Max is taking a sly little walk here to catch his breath. The officials are herding these guys back into the back seat, so they need to be reminded that we are in sudden death, and in sudden death, the very next point scored under IBJJF rules wins the match. So we do not need a submission at this point. We just need a point scored. And the match is underway. Looks like Max is going to go to his back awfully easy this time. That's a bad strategy in sudden death. And as you can see, Jonathan Chambers looking for mount, and he gets it.
Here, Mount, you got it. Good job.
And you can see here, Max is going to go ahead and give him credit. He says, "You've got me, you've mounted me." So there's going to be your winner, guys. It's Jonathan Chambers, his second win this evening. This one in sudden death by gaining mount. Let's listen in.
Wait, John, I know it's hot. Come on, brother. Oh, okay, we can do that. That's why I sit in the hot box.
It's not as bad here because of the windows? Man, congratulations. That was a tough one.
Appreciate it. That was tough.
So I actually didn't see his Kimura. I thought, man, in that first round, you had him all wrapped up, right? Around his neck. And so he just had the Kimura, huh?
Yeah, he had the long enough wingspan. He was able to reach over me in my choke and Kimura me.
So did he start that after you started choking him?
He was working for the grip, but I thought I had the choke, so I didn't defend it.
Right.
And then I felt him sink it, and I was like, that's it.
Oh, man. Okay.
Gotta pull something now.
But yeah, you didn't let that, take it back. You went right back at him, got the submission the second round.
Yep.
You guys went back here. You want to get in the front seat. Was that like your plan right along, or just
well, I figured with his length, because he kept shoving me back, my best bet would be to get the front, because he's going to be too tall to crawl up here without me attacking.
Gotcha. Smart. So that was working, and I think he didn't want to start up here again, so he waited right before the end of the third round and reset you, right?
Yep.
So you got in the back seat and went the whole sudden death, and then you just got in mount. Was that easier than you thought, or?
So I figured in the back seat it'd be easier to get to mount, and I knew he was going to try to stretch his legs out like he had been, so I just grasped like I'm grabbing a double leg and just crawled my way up.
Yep, I saw it. Well, good job, man. Congratulations. Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
My beautiful wife, my little girl, and my son.
Right on.
You guys are the world to me.
All right, your winner, John Chambers.
This match is a featured food fight. Hungry for some wings? Scan the QR code in the middle of your screen to food fight a friend. Pick your winner, and you have a chance at a meal from Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, I'm here with Mike Cardell. Welcome, Mike.
Thank you, sir.
This is CarJitsu, something you've never done, right?
Never done CarJitsu before.
Okay, but you have done Jiu-Jitsu, and tell me a little bit about your background and kind of what drew you into CarJitsu.
Well, I've dabbled in a little bit of all combat sports. I started off with boxing, jumped right into Jiu-Jitsu, started taking it in like a sponge, worked with a few wrestlers, but never done any actual wrestling tournaments, but I've done a lot of Jiu-Jitsu tournaments. Like I said, jumped in and out of Jiu-Jitsu for the past 15 years. I've done defensive tactics for law enforcement, which that's kind of a little bit more similar to a situation like this, which is what kind of drew me to CarJitsu. The fact that it's a combative sport that also mixes a realistic element into it, where you now have a uncomfortable environment that's very unorthodox and just kind of helps to sharpen your skills. It's a new form of competitiveness, and with all the new things like the tactical games, CarJitsu coming up, all these sports that are really coming out and growing, I'm just trying to stay involved, stay active, and just always looking to compete.
Awesome. So you like the practicality of it, and you said that you did some law enforcement. You trained them, but you were also in law enforcement, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So did you ever have a situation where you're actually in a car, having either a grappling or a combative moment?
I've had to wrestle some people out of cars before, wrestle some people into cars, and usually it's never a trained opponent who's, sitting there and it's gonna be squared up, just like that. Usually it's more of just them trying to fight to get away. But
gotcha.
a few skirmishes.
Okay. Well, we're excited to see you in there. Obviously, you've got a great background, and I love that you're drawn to that practical side of it. Don't forget you got seatbelts, right? Right?
That'll be a new one for me, yeah.
Okay, man. Well, go ahead. You won the coin toss, so go ahead and get in the car, and you decide which seat you want to sit in, okay?
Sir.
All right, good luck. And we're going to bring out his opponent, Jared Brandmeier. All right, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. And you're coming off a win, so probably feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I feel good. I'm back here for the third time, and I'm ready to get it done tonight. I'm still wanting the match against Darius the Destroyer. I really want him in CarJitsu. I got to get that win back.
He is really after you, Darius. Yes, but so one more obstacle tonight, right? Yeah, so
I'm not overlooking him, but I got my eyes focused tonight.
Okay, he wants to get that win back from Darius. But anything different that you're gonna try tonight, or did you something click for you last time?
I really understood like movement and pressure in the car, like how to really restrict his movement while applying my pressure. Last time, I think I really had a breakthrough in like technique.
Well, perfect. All right. Well, let's go get in the car and check it out.
Thanks, Alan.
All right, it looks like Officer Mike has picked the passenger side, which means Brandmeier will be in the driver's seat for round one. Big boy's in the car. Somewhere around 520 pounds of man meat in the front seat of a Toyota Scion. Let's listen in.
Hands up. Drop the hands. Okay.
Big heavyweight matchup, Mark.
I love the big boys. Let's go.
Jared Brandmeier's top. Wow, big guy. Jared Brandmeier, 280. He gets top position right away. He's got the experience.
But Mike Cardile is a gamer. He's also a big, big man, and he's seen a lot of combat inside of the car.
This is a bad position, JT. He's stuffed.
Yeah, he's in a bad spot. He's got a big, heavy man in between his legs. And, Mark, I know that you understand what that feels like.
Yes, I'm the tweener. Usually they're between my legs.
Cardile,
right?
yes, absolutely.
No. Sorry about
Cardile is calm under pressure here, but let's keep in mind he's got a huge man on top of him with solid jiu-jitsu attacking from the air. But Cardile seems to be okay. He's just biding his time. He knows he's got at least 2 rounds to work here. Mike Cardile, Harrison, Arkansas. His wife Rihanna also competes at CarJitsu Championship.
Here we go. Now he's moving up.
He's passing. That's interesting. He passed first the front seats, and then he passed the legs of Cardile, and now he's just looking to get a nice position so that he can attack. So
smothering him with that belly.
He looks like an underhook. He's working an underhook and trying to just put him on his back, Mark.
Cutting off the air.
All right, fiddling around a little bit with the neck of Cardile. Cardile's got too much jiu-jitsu experience to fall for that, but Cardile has not yet dealt with a seatbelt choke, so he's going to have to be careful as Jared Braumeyer realizes the seatbelt is right there to his right, unobstructed. Of course, he's looking to fish in a choke here.
Deep into the first round, most guys getting retired.
All right, that's going to be round 1. And Cardile absolutely exhausted. That's a big, big man to have smashing you for 3 minutes. Now Cardile's going to switch seats, going to move over to the driver's seat, and Jared's going to move into the passenger seat. There is no break in between rounds, of course, Mark, and so you saw Cardile take just a little bit of extra time there just to fill his lungs up with air, and we'll get started again. Now, this is the 3rd appearance at CarJitsu Championship for Jared Braumeyer, but it is the 1st for Mike Cardile.
I would say that about you. You're really a veteran at taking extra time in between rounds, even though you never make it to the 2nd round, but sometimes I let you.
You know, to be honest, Mark, what you said made absolutely no sense, but
didn't?
Somehow I felt like you meant it out of love. Okay, here we go. This is the 2nd round. And it took a second for them to get out of their seatbelts, but luckily they both were slowed. So now we've got a dogfight in the front seat, Mark.
Big guy on top, butt up in the air. That's putting pressure on the chest and face.
I can see Cardile's just getting smashed here, and it looks like there's a lot of pressure. Oh. Almost looked like he was tapping.
That wasn't.
I thought he was tapping for a second, but he also could have just been, looking for the door handle. I'm not sure what's happening here. I can see that Braumeyer is in top position.
Sure glad he didn't tap.
But Cardile does have a hold of his neck. Now he does have one arm in, so probably just a lot of pressure here. Now someone wants a restart. It looks like Jared wants the restart. Mike's going to reach out and touch the floor. It looks like he also wants the restart. So both of these gentlemen are going to return to their starting positions and buckle up.
Maybe they wanted that little break.
You got to take State Farm?
Keeps playing a role here in these big guys.
Hold on, yeah, I got
in good shape.
Yeah.
Mouth wide open.
Yeah, both of these guys are sucking wind.
Yeah.
Through the back window of the car, you can see Rihanna Cardile. That's Mike's wife. She's also a jiu-jitsu competitor and a CarJitsu competitor.
Is that GQ if you do more?
No, just they're going to try to hold you.
Quick conversation with the officials, and we'll get this fight back underway.
For now, it still is kind of a rounded thing, but I got this one to go all the way in. And just be conscious of it, guys. Okay? Good fair play.
Yep.
2 minutes and 7 seconds left in this round. Go ahead and buckle up.
Okay, Mark, we've got 2 minutes and 7 seconds left in this round. And we're off. Back to business after the restart. We're back to the same result, Mark. We've got Big Jared on top of Mike, and Mike holding on for dear life and just fiddling with his neck. So these guys are going to have to transition out of this position, or we're likely to have a stalemate. Jared Braumeyer, one of the funniest competitors at CarJitsu Championship, also one of the youngest.
Oh, we gotta attack back. Got you in the first round.
How much these guys weigh, JT? They weigh in?
Jared weighed in at 280 pounds, and Cardile just about 20 pounds difference here. But something's happening here with the left arm of Jared, and Mike's just trying to stay inside the car. Jared's just smashing him up against the driver's side door, and as you can see, Mike's trying everything he can just to kind of get out of the driver's seat. It's a difficult situation when you've got a skilled guy on top of you, but when that skilled guy weighs 280 pounds, it's a very, very difficult day.
Trying to use that steering wheel for leverage, waste a lot of energy.
Now, jiu-jitsu is a game of inches, and you can see here Mike Cardile is slowly inching away from Jared, but he's just accidentally given up his back. And now Braumeyer on the back, as you can see the massive butt cheek of Braumeyer.
Massive. Is that a butt cheek or is that his whole back?
I think that's his back. I misspoke. But I have to tell you, at a certain point, I don't even see Mike anymore. He's completely engulfed in Jared Braumeyer, and he is in trouble. Jared's got his back and is currently mauling him, and he needs to get out of this round, or he's going to lose this fight.
Jared must have laid that seat flat. Brilliant move. Now his weight's all on him. Just heavy man on top here. It's got to be exhausting. The heat really playing a role here, probably.
You know, Mark, this looks oddly familiar. It looks like the debut. That's going to be the end of the round. When Braumeyer made his debut, he fought Darius Monteverona, and he lost just to exhaustion and heat as Darius just smashed him from the top. And it looks like he's learned from that, and that might be a little bit of his strategy here today. But hey, fantastic performance by Jared Braumeyer. And we're going to go down to the car here to the post-fight interview with Dallin Getling.
Hey! What's up, Dallin? Man, what's going on here?
We messed this car up this time.
Yeah, you broke stuff.
Oh, yeah, we broke a lot. I broke the door handle. That came out. I closed this because my foot was going to go in it if it wasn't closed.
Yeah, you got to be careful, though. This refs, they're not getting paid to get hit. You almost got...
It's padded. Sorry, man, but it's padded.
Not this end.
Well, yeah, I probably threw it that way,
All right,
too.
hey, man, let's focus on your win.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You look great, man.
Thank you.
You're better every time we see you.
Every time I'm in here, I'm more and more comfortable.
Yeah.
That guy's another tough.
Yeah, a tough guy.
Tough guy.
Yes. So, tell me about the submission in the first round.
I got it with a 10-finger choke guillotine.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yep. So his head was under my chest, and I was working my fingers underneath his neck, and I just pulled up and pushed my head down, pushed my chest down over his head.
Right on.
And got him with it.
Awesome. So then you knew you had the advantage in that round, and the second round you got on top. You're getting quicker with the seatbelt release.
Yeah,
too.
Absolutely. Yep. I'm getting a lot faster.
So you got on top control, and I think when you're on top, it's a bad
it's a problem. I'm a problem on top.
Yeah.
Nobody wants my 280 pound butt on the top of them.
Yes, well,
and they shouldn't.
Or any part of you, probably.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Heck no.
All right, man. Well, hey, congratulations. You look great.
Thank you.
I'll give you a chance again if you want to say hi to anybody.
I want to thank my coach, Kirk Huff, and everyone at Arnold BJJ. Best team in the world. I love being there more and more every day.
Especially their 12 and unders. All right, your winner, Jared Braumeyer.
Our main event is about to begin, but first, scan the QR code in the center of your screen to Food Fight a Friend. The winner receives free delivery of Jets Pizza. So scan now, kids. Substitution will take place if Jets is unavailable in your area.
All right, I am here with a champion, Leroy Davis. And Leroy, man, this guy does it all. He does MMA, jiu-jitsu, CarJitsu, and you told me now you're doing powerlifting?
Yeah.
And you've already like broken some records. How long have you been doing powerlifting?
I've probably been doing powerlifting for about we're going to say 6 months. My coach got me into it, so right now me and him are on our power tour.
Okay, and did you really break some record?
Yeah, we went down to the broken barbell competition, and I set the current Missouri record at 75 kilo, which is 165.
You're kidding me. So, okay, you've been doing that for 6 months. How does that work with you? I mean, I would think that's a kind of a contradicting body type that you're working for, with jiu-jitsu, and no, not so much?
Well, here's the thing. Jiu-jitsu is all about angles and stuff, right? I figure if I'm strong enough, big enough, my opponent can't turn or twist me, he can't move me. Why not be solid like a rock?
Yeah, pretty solid. And, okay, anything else you got going on?
Well, I currently, this year, started my adventure in literature, so I already published a book.
You're kidding me. What's it about?
Well, it's about myself, pretty much my philosophy, look on life, and how I got here into doing this. So it's a dissection of me.
Okay, well, that's got to be interesting. And you said it's published where people can buy it somewhere. Where's it at?
Yeah, you can buy it on Amazon. You'll go look at Leroy Davis, and it's called Road to Self, Madness Made Me, because I'm pretty much psychotic.
Road to Self, Madness Made Me, or just look up Leroy Davis and you'll find it, right?
Yep, L-A-R-O-Y. Don't put Leroy. I'm not Leroy.
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 Right. And Leroy, you should have not turned that book in yet, or maybe you just need to write another book because you're still doing stuff, right?
Yeah, I said my adventure's still here, man. I'm still alive and I'm still trying to improve. I'm always trying to get better.
All right, starting tonight, we're gonna defend that belt in that car. So you won the coin toss, and go ahead and get in that car and you pick which seat you want. Okay?
All right, man.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Take care. All right, we're gonna bring out his opponent, Zach Moore. What's up, brother?
What's up?
Okay, so he's actually another guy that like does MMA and jiu-jitsu and really hardcore wrestling background, right?
Yes, sir.
But I haven't seen you for a while, so catch me up. What you been doing?
Man, raising a family, working, not much.
Life?
Life.
So you haven't been competing as much?
No, sir.
Okay, well, I know you're a competitor, so you got to get that out of your system. Have you been like really mean to your family members or something?
We got a punching bag in the backyard.
Okay, right on.
My kids are mean to me.
So when was the last time you competed?
My last opponent was Leroy. Oh,
he's trying to get under his skin. He heard that last interview. Okay, so Leroy, and you actually won that, right?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, but Leroy is the current champion, and so we've got a match on our hands. I'm excited to see it. You guys are both awesome. Without further ado, let's get in the car. Let's go, brother.
All right, friends, this is it. This is the main event of the evening. Leroy Davis, the intermediate middleweight champion, facing the top contender and his nemesis, Zach Moore. Leroy Davis starting in the driver's seat, Zach in the passenger seat. Let's listen in.
I need to have your advantage.
Can I scoot this seat back a little bit?
Give me your hands. Hands down. 100.
And this main event is underway, Mark, and immediately the seatbelt assassin grabs the seatbelt and goes for the choke. But Zach Moore is all over him. Zach Moore is now in mount. He's on top of Leroy in the driver's seat. And this looks like a repeat of their first matchup in our tournament last year. Leroy Davis and Zach Moore faced each other in the CarJitsu Championship Invitational. And Leroy...
The seat is down.
And Leroy lost. This is a rematch, but Leroy, of course, now is the CarJitsu Championship champion. And he's in a bad spot right now as the Oklahoma wrestler has mounted him and is fiddling with his arms.
Lots of horsepower on top of him right now.
Now, Leroy Davis just recently set the Arkansas State powerlifting record. So a lot of power, but he was in such a bad position that he was just finished by a seatbelt. And that must be especially difficult to swallow for the seatbelt assassin. Zach Moore.
Complete domination, quick.
One round up. A little bit of a disadvantage, though, Mark, behind the seatbelt. But Zach Moore now 1-0. The pressure is on Leroy Davis. He needs to finish Zach
during round 2 and force the 3rd round if he wants to remain champion.
Did he grab the seat and flatten it out that last round?
He did, yes, sir.
Yeah,
Don't complain now. You won the first round.
That was brilliant.
I respect my foot in this shit too.
We're getting a good look at our new jerseys, courtesy of our sponsors and partners at Sublimation House. Round 2 underway. Oh, and immediately both guys after each other, and Leroy goes immediately for the guillotine choke, which isn't going to work on Zach Moore. Zach Moore
using that seatbelt
now works himself into a little bit of danger.
Hand control here, get good hand control to stop that front choke.
I believe both gentlemen here in a good position.
Look at the butts. The butts can get so high because it's not on the mat. Changes the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Leroy Davis, very intense individual. Mixed martial artist, power lifter, jiu-jitsu practitioner, and CarJitsu champion. Very intense. When Leroy was first beginning in his fight career, he used to come to our gym, Mark, and he would memorize anime sequences from anime cartoons, and he would memorize the fight sequences and bring them to the gym. And he won a few fights throwing some crazy shit, man.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
All right, we got a little bit of a hand battle here, some head pressure from both guys. These guys are both strong as an ox, Mark, and Zach Moore, of course, up on the scorecards here.
Got to get head control. Got to push down on that head.
He's got that first round, and Leroy Davis
get him down underneath
really needs this submission, Mark. He really needs it. Zach Moore's going to break him down here, trying to put him on his back, and it looks like he has a good chance of at least getting around to the back.
Going to be hard.
Okay, Leroy's now posting on his head. There's not a lot happening here,
he's
man.
Hanging out. I think
these guys
just
are
milking it.
Fighting for position here, but there's not a lot happening. And if I were Zach Moore, I'd be comfortable with that because all we have to do is get to the end of round 2 without a submission, and Zach will be the new CarJitsu Championship champion.
Gotta take some chances here. Let's go.
Fantastic matchup, fantastic main event, but right now a little bit lackluster. These guys just fighting for position, Mark. One minute left in the second round, and Leroy's got a little bit more urgency here. He's going to feed that seatbelt over. You got to be very careful with the seatbelt. If you pull it too quickly, there's a safety lock. So very, very sly with the seatbelt, and he's going to try to attack from the air. Okay, he's got the seatbelt on the other side of the head, and now Zach Moore is in trouble. Leroy Davis is the self-proclaimed seatbelt assassin, and this is his first title defense. Zach Moore does have a win in CarJitsu against Leroy Davis.
Showing some real good defense here.
Yeah, these guys are both fantastic. They're both MMA fighters as well. Zach is a decorated wrestler and a tough, tough guy.
I'm thinking MMA in a car. What do you think, JT?
I accept.
Right in the ribs right now. I just drilled on the ribs.
Listen, man, I'm so
Your
fat.
ribs, oh my God.
I'm so fat right now, I wouldn't even feel it.
Oh, no, you would. You would feel it.
Okay, looks like that's going to be the end of the match, Mark, and it looks like we have a new CarJitsu champion. It's Zach Moore.
The wrestler.
Wow.
All right.
That's a big upset, but let's go down to the car here and our host, Dallin Getling, with the post-fight interview.
What y'all know? I might let Kyron borrow it tonight, but you might not know what comes back on it.
Right on, man. No, you can keep it. Good job. Hard-fought battle, but you did get that first round quick seatbelt choke. I didn't see what happened. Can you talk me through that?
Man, my game plan was to get on top of him. And I'm a wrestler. I know if I can get mount on somebody, they're not going anywhere. And so the plan was to get the seat, lean back, and I knew he was going to go for the seatbelt. So I just going to fight the seatbelt on it. And man, grabbing that seatbelt, man, is
your hands kind of
hurt.
Yeah. Now, I was impressed with your speed. Have you been practicing, like just getting out of that seatbelt too?
Yeah, I've got buddies and we practice.
Really?
Yeah,
man, that was quick, very quick. So you took the seatbelt that he was using on you on him. Is that what you're saying?
Yep. So when he unleashed the seatbelt, his hand came across, and so I could grab the seatbelt and I just pinned it down to the seat on the rest. If the rest wasn't there, I don't finish that choke.
And that's funny because the rest is no longer there.
Yeah, I took it out.
Okay. All right. Well, man, you are the champion. Congratulations.
Yes, sir.
Anything you want to say to anybody?
Man, I love my family. I love God. wasn't for him, I wouldn't have these opportunities.
Right on, man.
So,
your new champion, Zach Moore.
Let's go.
Good job, brother.
Well, friends, there you have it. CarJitsu Championship 7 Full Throttle is in the books. And what an incredible night of vehicular grappling it was. Big shout out to everybody that competed tonight. Fantastic performances all around. But the belle of the ball is our new champion, the intermediate middleweight champion, Zach Moore. Congratulations, Zach. For all of us here at Pro League Network, and of course for my co-host Mark the Hammer Coleman and Dallin Getling, my name is JT Tilley, and you've been watching CarJitsu. Hajime. Hello, friends, and welcome to the CarJitsu 6 Single Night Tournament. Tonight, we have 4 talented jiu-jitsu practitioners going head-to-head inside of a Toyota Scion. These ladies are ready to get busy, so let's go down to the car and our host, Dallin Getling.
All right, I'm here with Tyler Held. She is our first female competitor tonight. And just tell us a little bit about yourself. What do you do for a living?
I'm a certified mental performance consultant, and I also run the kids program at my gym.
Jiu-jitsu.
Jiu-jitsu gym, yeah.
Right on.
Yeah.
No, say, what was the title again? I don't want to mess it up.
Certified mental performance consultant.
Certified mental. Okay, so I'm assuming that you had a really good talk with yourself before this match to make sure you were ready to go.
Yeah, I did my pre-performance routine and my visualization, and it's hard to visualize something that you've never done before,
Right.
and so it'll be interesting. But I've got some mental skills up my sleeve.
Right on. So do you usually is it like a coaching thing? You help athletes?
Yeah, so I was in the horse industry for a long time. I work with a lot of equestrian clients, a lot of fear, a lot of injury in that sport. So that's my main focus. And I just love it. I do Zoom calls with people all over the country.
That is very cool. Any other accolades or anything that something that you've done that's kind of out there?
Yeah, I have drank a 6-pound milkshake.
I didn't think that was. Wait, in what time frame?
It was an hour.
You're kidding. I thought you couldn't do that.
I probably drank like 5 pounds of it in the first 10 minutes, and I was like sitting over the cup, like wanting to like mental toughness out the last bit of this.
Was this an actual competition or just like a dare? Or what?
It was like a diner in Annapolis, Maryland that like does, so the Annapolis is the Naval Academy, and a lot of the Navy Academy guys do the milkshake challenge a lot, and I had been reading a bunch of books.
You just get the milkshake for free or something?
Yeah, you get the milkshake for free and you get your picture on the wall if you finish it, but I think you have to pay for the milkshake if you didn't. But I finished the milkshake.
That's impressive.
And proceeded to throw up.
Okay, we didn't tell us about
You know.
Yes, but you didn't do it. You still were in the time frame.
I was good. I was
Okay.
good. Yeah,
Well, congratulations.
I got my picture on the wall.
Well, hopefully that you didn't do that recently and you're good to go.
That was a couple years ago.
Okay. All right. Well, you did win the coin toss, so I'm going to let you go ahead and check out the car, and you can pick whichever seat you want to sit in to start off. Okay.
Okay. Awesome.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
And our next competitor, Katie Bohannick. So, Katie, tell me what you do for a living.
So I'm a registered nurse. I've been doing that for about a year now. So whenever I'm not at work, I train, I listen to Nickelback, and that's basically it.
Nickelback. She's a big Nickelback fan. And so you're a registered nurse. I actually was talking to her, and she does, I don't remember the exact title, but some kind of a sports mental, so she gave herself a pep talk. I'm hoping if one of you guys gets hurt, then you're going to step in and help.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Like, it's all about taking care of your opponents after the match, During the match, game on, but
Right.
after the match, you can
Okay.
always help them out.
And what is your sports background?
So sports background, I mean, I came from a powerlifting background, just like Tyler. I mean, I rode horses. I worked at a barn for 10 years. I coached, I trained, and all that kind of stuff. But I've since then left the horse industry, and now basically I'm jiu-jitsu full-time. But I originally was a powerlifter, so I had world records when I was 17. I traveled all over the country for that. I did cheerleading. I made fun of the cheerleaders in high school, ended up on the cheer team in college. So go Bearcats.
Right on. So are you still doing powerlifting at all?
So I actually still lift heavy. I mean, I got my coach, shout out Coach Tom Soroka, he's a great guy. So he does my lifting programs, and I still lift heavy, and I did a rack pull of 405 last week, so I feel good, I feel strong, and ready to do this shit.
Okay, right on. And I know you've got something there that you want to do a shout out for?
Oh yeah, so I just want to plug my brand, Aggressive Motivation Apparel. We have my aspiring stepmom rash guard out here right now, rocking it. So if you're interested in rash guards, don't be afraid to shoot me a DM. We also have a few different shirts available. Small Dick, Big Dreams, one of my favorites. If you guys are interested, check it out.
So you're aspiring stepmom, so you're not a stepmom.
No.
Okay, so what? Tell me what your main goal is then.
You know, it's all about having big dreams, and one of my dreams is to be a stepmom. You know?
Right on.
Tell your dad I said what's up.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, we're gonna go ahead and go to the car. All right.
Let's do it.
All right. Let's do it.
Okay, so then you go back to the interview station.
All right. Go ahead and check out the car.
Yeah.
Looks like you were in the driver's seat. Look good.
Horn doesn't work.
Buckle up. Put your hands down.
All right, Mark, here we go. We've got a nice start to the action here, and immediately we see a new technique here from Katie. Katie grabs the gi pants of her opponent rather than the seatbelt, uses them for leverage to pull herself into mount, and now she is in an extremely dominant position, Mark.
Yeah, shove that. I told her to shove that face down in there. She's a powerlifting world champ, JT. She's got so much strength. She's going to be, looks like a force out here. And she loves that camera. She loves the spotlight.
Yeah, she does. She loves to compete and she loves to entertain, but she's not winning the fight just yet. She's got a big, tall brown belt underneath her that is just as eager for the win today. And I have to tell you, she's allowed this brown belt to have wrist control, which is a no-no. That's what I always tell you, Mark. You always let me have wrist control, and that's not the smartest move.
Yeah, but I can let you have anything and still dominate your ass, so it doesn't matter. I just take a break when I go with you.
True, but yes. I've never had you get your
look
wrist
at this,
out.
JT. She's got it in a real dominant position here. Seatbelt, everything. What do you think? Look at this.
Well, keeping in mind that you have to win the round by submission, Mark, I don't necessarily know that this round is in the process of being won. There's only 3 minutes in the round to work. Now, it is a very dominant position by Katie, but that doesn't mean that she's winning the round. She's got to tap her opponent before the end of the 3 minutes. I've not seen a more dominant
She may be
position.
playing possum on the bottom, just saving some energy here, but we haven't seen many arm bars. You just can't use them hips.
She's really thinking about that arm bar. She's going to have to go vertical here. She's going to have to be sideways across the front and passenger seat. But it does look like she's thinking of throwing it. What we'll see there is we'll see that right leg come over the head, and she'll put her back in the driver's seat, and that will be the arm bar finish, first.
Just get mean up here and attack that throat. Let's go.
Now she's
Crank
got
that neck off. Let's go.
She got such a great position here that Tyler is being forced to just defend for the entire first round, which is exhausting, but she has done so successfully. And now she wants the hell out of there, Mark.
What a fight we got going here, JT. Love these women.
Keeping her arms in tight. Now she's mounted in the driver's seat.
The importance of being on top, JT. She's got to survive on the bottom, and maybe it's a good idea to save some energy out there, but she got to get more physical on top, I think, right here. Go for the throat, shove her face.
Katie's using her head here to post. Still working.
Use the
still
top
working.
of their head.
Okay, she's in a position here. She wants that. Okay, she wants the choke, but I can't see from the other angle whether or not it's in. It does look like it could be a darce, but
It's not in.
It's difficult to see. Now, it looks like Tyler's grabbing the seatbelt. She's got some sort of attack planned here. Very difficult to see from my vantage point, Mark.
Looks like she's been in a car before doing this kind of stuff.
Yeah, this is an absolutely dominant performance by Katie, but not a finish.
Aspiring stepmom. She looked me in the eye and said that, JT. Oh, there she, look at her.
Okay, and Katie's now out of the car.
Good.
And we're going to switch seats for round 2. Earlier when Katie was doing her pre-fight registration or photo shoot, Mark, she was doing the splits and handstands and all kinds of incredible stuff. And I think our photographer got quite a few photos of it. But this is a very athletic woman. She's a purple belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and she's overmatched a little bit on paper, but in athleticism, it looks like a pretty even matchup.
World champ powerlifter.
Round 2 underway, Mark.
Gets that top position rather easily.
Katie's
just
very
can't let
strong.
that happen.
Just sliding that knee across, and again in mount. This is a tough situation for Tyler, but don't count her out just yet. She is the most experienced of the 4 women we have competing today.
Tyler's defense has been amazing this fight, but let's see what she can do on the offensive side. Not much when your hands are tied up like that.
Absolutely. Tyler loves to have fun when grappling. There's a lot of comedy during her matches, but right now you can see on her face that she is absolutely struggling to get through the second round and force the third round
That
to occur.
seatbelt's tight.
It's a tough situation here, but she doesn't want to lose.
Tight seatbelt. Look at that, JT.
Wow. Wow, Katie absolutely dominating the match, but
Face
still
turning
no
red.
finish.
Look at the fight. These girls are really letting it all out there.
Two
for
very
sure.
strong grapplers here, Mark. Fantastic match so far.
She takes a big interest in straight wrestling. That's what I liked about her a lot.
Absolutely. Tyler now putting her feet on the dash, looking for a little leverage. She wants to push herself between the seats into the back, but Katie's not allowing that. Katie wants to choke with the seatbelt. And she just might get it, Mark. We're getting close here. As the end of the round nears, you can see just a little bit of urgency here on the part of Katie to finish. Holy smokes,
Tried to open the door to squeeze out that way, but it's tight.
I'm very impressed with the defense of Tyler Held, Mark. Unbelievable defense. She's been in a bad position for all of the first 6 minutes. Unbelievable that she's still in the match. And if she can make it to the bell, we will have a third round in the back seat.
She's been on top the entire fight.
Really taking a barrage of attempts from Katie. And, okay, that looks like Katie's transitioning from the back to mount. Wow.
I've never. She's going to show other people the benefit of using that seatbelt. She's come close a lot of times in this fight.
Yeah,
in my opinion,
really
you weren't too concerned about it.
Yeah, well, she's keeping her opponent's mind busy. There goes the armbar. Wow. "30 seconds left in the round, Mark. This is an unbelievable match so far. My favorite match of the night.
Taking all kinds of risk here. I love it. Going away from the game plan, going for the knee bar. It's going to be really hard to get this. Is that what that is, JT, a knee bar?
Well, it looks like they've got the door open. One of them has opened the door. The officials have pulled the mat out. So if either one of them is to reach out of the car and touch the ground, immediately we will have to restart the match. And right now would be a really good time. Okay, that's going to be the end of the round. We see some
right when she went for the ankles, that's where it gets dangerous.
We see a good show of sportsmanship here. Now again, these ladies are going to switch seats and immediately start in the third, in the back seat for the third round. There will be no break between rounds, however.
Go down for the ankles.
That is crazy.
We're looking here like
you might
we've
need
got
to
somebody
loosen the
stuck
front of
to
it
that.
so we
Oh
get
my
the
goodness, I
straight
knew this was going to happen.
Yeah,
we just missed by a few inches. Now, the gear shift all the way through the gi pants is a first here.
How did that happen, Jade? How does it get through that little hole?
I don't know, man. I've never really had that experience, but I know that Kyron Bowen, our lead official, looks like he's having a hard time dislodging the competitor from the car. Getting an inadvertent recovery break here. You can see Katie pacing behind the trunk of the vehicle. She's now sitting on the trunk of the vehicle.
Both these women are in great shape. Look at them, hardly breathing in between rounds. Always the entertainer there, looking sharp still, not even tired. Been on top the whole fight.
Now Katie's asking, where is her opponent? It's time to start round 3, and Tyler Held has just been dislodged. Oh, she says, here, take the center console, ref. All right, Tyler's going to have to pull her hair back and jump in the car here. She has just undergone 2 incredibly dominant performances by her opponent, and now she's on equal turf in the back seat. Now, we've got 3 minutes here, Mark.
Used your tactic there, getting slow back into the car. That's what you do against me in between rounds, but you would never make it to the third round.
I'm just being respectful of your age, Mark.
Yeah.
Okay, no seatbelt in the back seat, friends. So as soon as the match starts, instant action. Here we go.
Once again.
Again, Tyler to her back, Katie in the guard.
Jiu-jitsu instructor.
Yes,
owns her own gym.
She does. Tyler Held has her own gym.
She's comfortable on her back, but I don't think it's wise to be on your back in a car. It's not really. It's a fight in there. She's been getting physical on top once again.
Katie really wants that arm. She really is attacking. I wish that we had some sort of a count here. I should have made a count of how many attempts by Katie. What an incredibly busy fight and a very active competitor. But she still hasn't pulled the submission on Tyler Held. Tyler's defense has been unshakable.